All right, but yeah, let's go predictions then. You don't have to. You said winning is hard. Who's gonna win it? And if you don't want to say who's gonna win, what's the prediction of your team? Since it's a round robin, you can just give me the score you think. How many matches are you going to drop?
We're gonna drop 2 games. And I think it might be against Blitz's team. Like at 1 game out of it.
Listen, I don't... That's a good question. I don't want to speak it out into the world and say, like, we'll lose this much or that much, because obviously the goal in the end is to, like, take it all. So I want to say, like, completely flawless, you know, no rounds lost. That's what I really want to say, and, like, we're going to practice to go to that, but I will also say realistically, like, I do think we can win, but I'll say, like, maybe 1 or 2 games we lose. That's my modest answer.
0. Yes, we won everything.
Wait, Lotus. We can lose a couple games against Monkey Razor, but nothing else is.
9-8-3 around those time. That's what I think. I think we're capable if we keep practicing and really improve on the areas we need to improve and shit. I think 9-2, even like 10-1. You know, I think that's really really possible. Maybe I'm being a bit optimistic, but
we think we might drop about 2 or 3 at the most. Maybe against like the top 3 strongest teams, we might drop a game against each of them, but we think most of the time we'll probably win best of 3. We're hoping for either 1st or 2nd place in this tournament.
It's difficult to say. I think Name Gloria, we're gonna drop maybe 1 game against it, but I think we are going to beat Name Gloria. We seemed quite confident against them in scrims. We seemed confident when we fought them in several scenarios. Like, we didn't seem to have like a weakness that was like extremely exposed that they could very heavily abuse. So I feel like we can always achieve relatively consistent results against them. So against some Gloria, I'm not too worried. So 2nd place, I would say, is relatively safe for my team. 1st place would be probably contested by Living's team. They are looking quite strong. They have Razor, and I don't remember who the other 2 were. I think Tetsuo and... Yeah, Toad, exactly, yeah. Yep. They're looking really strong right now, so it will probably be a really close game between us. Probably something like a 2-1. Not sure for which team yet, that we'll have to see. As for them Gloria against the NA team though, I think that one will look very similar to what Living's team will look against my team. It will be a very close game, and it will be very hard to predict who ultimately comes out on top.
Alright then, it's the first cross-region tournament, you know, the first one officially by Ubisoft or endorsed by Ubisoft, and the big EU boys aren't allowed to play for various reasons. So, can NA take it? Is EU still stronger? How big is the gap?
The thing is that, yes, it's the very first tournament, very first big tournament Ubisoft sponsored that Ubisoft hosted that features cross-region. The thing is, though, I have a little bit of knowledge with the history of the NA players, and even though the top EU players are banned and can't participate, the top NA players that I know are not participating either. And the currently top contesting team that I fought from NA is Blitz's team. Blitz's team, I don't want to call them bad. I don't want to say they're like so much worse than the previous NA players that we had, because I only had like 1 or 2 scrims against them. The thing is just that they still have to prove themselves. I have not seen the players in Blitz's team win a lot of tournaments, and in my experience, tournament experience and winning tournaments is very important, because nerves can get to you. There's a lot of other factors that play into these things when you're actually under pressure and under stress, and so it's kind of hard to predict. And to me, they really first have to prove themselves in a tournament setting to predict more.
No.
Well, as Nature said yesterday, no way. No way.
You have the big boys in front of us, baby.
There's still big boys from you.
Yes. So they don't have a chance. They will get maybe 5th place, 4th. They will get the steal and then bye-bye. No chance for Toad Mike's team as well. I wish him the best with his 2 left-handed teammates.
Yeah, they will be fucked.
With 5 on the MS reaction, so yeah.
Some tournament shenanigans. Well, our top dogs are gone of EU, but I don't think that's enough to, like, for North American guys to take it. We still have Mr. Living, we have myself, we have Minabi, we have Tetsuo that came back, like absolutely amazing players that are, in my opinion, still better altogether than the best NA has to offer, but it is going to be way harder than before. Easy win for EU. It's not the case anymore, I don't think so, but we can definitely still take it.
Okay, well, I'd say it's definitely not within our favor in terms of people thinking of us winning, but it's not out of reach either. We have been scrimming some teams, and let's say like Nature's team, last scrim set we went 5-5, so that's completely dead even with them. Toad's team is going to be a big issue. We haven't scrimmed them yet as a full team, but I know Razor came back from like a little hiatus, so who knows, maybe we might take that and run with it, take that little advantage since he's been away for a while.
I hope NA wins, you know. That would be good to have an NA team winning for once. Especially if it's us, you know, that would be good. But I think it's think now that Mini Meisters and like a lot of good players are out, you know, I think that's like the most chances that any team's gonna have to win a cross-region tournament. I don't think they're guaranteed to, and I think there's plenty of good players left in EU, and definitely none of any team's gonna have an easy time winning. But I believe like we can see our team or like the egg team like winning that tournament. I think it's not impossible to have an NA team win. I sure hope to have an NA team winning that whole thing.
I think NA can take. I think definitely NA can take one of the top spots here. I mean, we've been putting in a lot of practice. A lot of us have taken vacations like within, so we're gonna practice these 2 weeks, and I think overall we're strong enough mechanically to stay up there. We just got to work on our second team comp. I think our first team comp is very, very strong, and I do think that we can beat almost every team there in a best of 3. You know, win with first comp, maybe lose the second comp, but our second comp will beat their second comp. So we think we're pretty confident in that. And overall, it's just America's #1, baby. It's #1. It'll be #1.
And the clock strikes 0 on the check-ins for the final week of competition here at Into the Fray. And now things have changed a little bit. One, we have some delightful interviews that were conducted by Freeze to be showing off throughout today. However, the formats and the talent has swapped once again. Not only are we in the round robin for the pro teams, which we'll be explaining in a little moment, but talent has also completely swapped around. Freeze has now been substituted by Normie on the analyst desk. Normie, how you doing?
Greetings, doing amazing.
Hello, Gov. And commentary has also swapped. Now, Norgoz has swapped out, and a stable chair for both days of this weekend's competition is going to be Mr. Vividnaz joining me from the virtual room. How you doing?
I'm doing great. It's great to be back casting For Honor, and of course it's an absolute honor being here with you, Verb.
Happy days, happy days. All right, so for those of you wondering what the Dickens round robin is, long story short, instead of there being 2 brackets that you have to fight through to actually live, every team today will be fighting each other at least once. It's going to be split over 2 days of competition so that everyone's able to actually fight everyone. We'll have about 7 games-ish, we're estimating today, and then possibly 7 more tomorrow, with potential for playoffs. That can happen depending on how the points end up scoring out. But that is the setup for today. However, my good man Normie, the pros, the teams that we're looking at for today, why don't we actually go through them a little bit, because there is some history to them.
Let's see it.
Alright, so first team up to the AutoHotkey. If I press the right button, there we go, it's down and up on the keyboard. We have no worries.
Right, well, no worries. This is, I do believe, first time playing in a tournament with this specific team comp in terms of players. With Wheat as captain, who was a sub for the other NA team that we have participating today, which is AHK. We have Bucko Willem, who have comp experience from across the years, and Tonk, who I believe is playing for the first time in a high-scale tournament. But we'll see how they compete against the other NA team.
Yes, and speaking of next team, we have Team Killing Service is in today.
Well, TKS, I think most people know TKS. One of the favorites from the Dom series with Rippy, Scorpion, Mamba, and Console. Some of the players here very strong mechanically, some very strong in terms of reads, other gameplay, but overall a team that has been playing around game knowledge and rotations for many months, many years, and placed quite well in the Dominion series.
All right. Next up, the third team up to the Oki for today, the Sussy Crewmates.
Right, okay. SCM, the current favorite for winning this overall, and the favorite EU team, Living, Tetsu, Razor, and Toadmine, all 4 players with loads and loads of comp experience. Living, playing for this team for this tournament due to suspicious, pun intended, bans. And Razor coming back from a hiatus, Toadmine still grinding strong, and Tetsu coming from the MM lands. These are the favorites, and we'll see how they put up against the NA favorites.
However, we do have a solid 8 teams, and team number 4 through the halfway mark is going to be GB for Tier 2. Shout out to the rap.
GB for Tier 2, here we have a ex-Nam Gloria, for people who've heard that name before. We have Yogurt, Chlor, Kemeku, and Obu, with very, quick switch-ups in the team comp. They lost 1 player and got Chlor instead, due to complications. But Obu is a Dominion Series winner from whenever that happened. Kemeku, I believe, is also a winner, if not a finalist. And Yogurt is also a winner from the actual grand finals of the Dominion Series. And Chlor, another player with a lot of comp experience.
Oh yes, for those of you wondering why the certain names here have parentheses and a different name, it's because people won't stop changing their names in this scene. And we're trying our best to keep track of everyone for your benefit, and also mine, because I'm slowly going insane. Team number 5!
I love a good name change.
Kung Fu Panda Sheesh.
Panda Sheesh. Right, here we have, this is the second favorite team from EU, and also second favorite team for winning the tournament. Nature, Sept, Minabi, and Arthur Ashcroft. Again, all 4 players with a lot of comp experience. Nature as team captain, that's a mix-up. Usually we have Sept Mix on team captain. Sept Mix has been playing the game for, well, since it came out. Nature coming in strong, as you can see here on the team picture. And we have Minabi and Ashcroft to reinforce.
Alright. Team number 6 up to the Oki. Thank you, Vivid, for the appropriate sound effect. AutoHotkey.
AutoHotkey. This is the favorite NA team. The probably, well, I guess we'll see today, but current strongest NA team. Egg, Blitz, Vayne, and Celtic. A cross-region team, as Celtic is in fact EU, and has always been in favor of playing with NA. Very strong team in terms of mechanics. All very good reaction players. And I think they have very high hopes for this tournament, placing very high and possibly winning.
Team number 7 coming up here, the first team that actually qualified in from the amateur side. Who are they?
Pretty Amateur. Now, for the people who followed the first amateur PC tourney, Pretty Amateur team has destroyed, gotten to win everything, I believe. I don't know if they dropped a game, but we have Vilgax, Muti, Cube, and Borko. All players that fought on the daily, and players have helped around with teams. I think they have a very good chance to place very high, because they've been practicing a lot every day. And we'll see how the pressure gets to them, as this is their first professional tournament.
Alright, and then the second team, after winning the second week of PC Amateur play, is SilverGeilings.
SilverGeilings. Again, these are the winners of the second amateur PC tournament. Silver, McGyler, Lunas, and Mojo. Very fashionable team, I do have to say. With little in terms of practice, however, very hopeful. And I still think they can fluke it out and get pretty high placement here. But overall, now, it's all for the fashion.
Mojo is a substitute, if I understand, right?
Mojo is... Well, no, Mojo is the main player. Tourette had to sub in, or it might be backwards. But Mojo is playing, while in the amateur tourney it was Tourette instead of Mojo. Still,
okay.
Not the biggest difference, though. This might be better for them, as I think Mojo is slightly better than Tourette.
All right. So that is a rundown of all 8 teams playing today. There would have been 10, but 2 teams had to drop out at the last second for Reasons I will not say on stream, otherwise the admins may or may not pop a blood vessel. Something, Mr. Sandman, bring me a dream. So, that's going to be the setup. And the first game we're going to be spectating, as you guys can see by the blue eye, is going to be Kung Fu Panda AutoHotkey we're targeting. And then after that, we're going to be most likely going into Pretty Amateur versus GB for Tier 2. We're hoping to. But the first match on stream is the two teams that talked the hottest of shit against each other in that second video in the prelude. So, the results of this, either way, I'm very much looking forward to the Discord discourse of it.
Yeah, absolute banger of a game to start us off here. NA versus EU, and a lot of long-standing players, as kind of Normie mentioned there. So, as soon as they're ready, we'll be able to kick off into this game and get some action on the way today for the first game of the PC Pro Tournament.
Now, many things have changed to this final weekend's proceedings, but one thing that hasn't, Vivid, we're still doing the old-fashioned giveaways, and this is the first game.
Okay.
So, Normie, if you would be so kind, do you think we should run get the first one running now and cash it out at the end of this set?
Indeed. So, for the people who do not know and weren't here for the previous tournaments, we have giveaways going on. Every person who plays into this tournament receives an exclusive outfit, well, that nobody else will have. But for the people watching, people not playing in the tournament, for every stream, there are 5 codes and 5 giveaways per stream for the outfit. You can join using !ticket1 once I start it, and it will go through the entire game, and I will end it after the game is over. Not the game, but the round, so the entire set, a best of 3. And whoever gets it will be contacted after the stream by the admins, and you will receive a code whenever that is.
So actually in the game yet, so it'll be here eventually.
Absolutely sexy gear.
But
it is quite nice.
I will run it now.
Ooh.
If everything works properly.
Survey says.
Testing on prod.
There we
love
are.
to see it.
It is up! ! Ticket 1.
And as is tradition, everyone who is eligible to win, i.e. all of the staff, is going to now rig the chances because we're entering 2. Get bent. The actual account, Vivid, like For Honor Discord Dojo, has won this giveaway like twice in the last 4 weeks.
Okay, yeah, we should probably prevent the dojo from joining.
If any of the staff win, or anyone working on this, you can still enter, and we will laugh, but then we just re-roll it until someone actually eligible wins.
Yeah, well, we like to give back to the people here, okay?
Indeed. And I'm getting some information in my old ear, because... one moment, actually. I need to grab something. I believe we
may have something spicy to show y'all.
Yeah, we may have some map bands ready to go.
Okay.
Almost. Let me... Wow, there we go. Okay, we have pick bands for the first game. For maps. So, Kung Fu Panda opted to get rid of Harbour. AutoHotkey dumpstered Citadel Gates. Temple Garden was the first pick for map number 1 by Kung Fu Panda. AutoHotkey opted for Overwatch on game 2. But Beachhead being the decider for game 3. Alright.
Looking very spicy. Normie, what would you say your thoughts are on these map picks with these teams?
Well, as we've seen throughout the entire tournament and across all platforms, Temple Garden and Overwatch are favorites for almost every team. And I obviously agree. I think they're the 2 best maps that we currently have. Very even for both sides, with odd ones out like Harbor. Some people love Harbor, some people hate Harbor. In this case, Harbor and Citadel banned. We will see a very mid and team fight heavy round.
And when it comes to team fight and or the traditional 2v2 split, who do you really favor between these 2 teams when it comes to team fighting?
Well, I would have to say it's very close. However, I do think that Kung Fu Panda edges this one out. I know NA in general is much stronger in the 1v1 or small fight department compared to EU. EU takes the team fight win.
Though, wouldn't you say it's kind of strange that, AutoHotkey selected Overwatch, where you do have a lot of team fighting that occurs on the C point? Or do you think they're just trying to chance their arm as the first game of the day, see how they stack up against Kung Fu Panda?
Well, I think, like I said, and we've seen in the interviews, they're pretty confident. I do think that they still do perfectly fine in team fights. However, Overwatch will have a lot of ladders going up backcapping a point, getting that, which can lead to 1v1s or small fights like a 2v1, a stall that needs to happen more than team fights on something like Citadel where you're always in mid fighting.
Yeah, that's true. And I'm guessing Kung Fu Panda kind of realized this when they banned out Harbor, probably knowing that AutoHotkey might be the better team when it comes to these non-team fighting maps. So yeah, kind of on the ball with that one, Normie.
Unfortunately, we still have a little bit of time before the first eye pops for the day, so shout out to Daddy Law for the raid. Everyone coming in, first of all, thank you very much for being here. Welcome to the Pro Round Robin. This is the final weekend of Into the Fray, but also, giveaway is still rolling, guys. Exclamation mark ticket space 1 in the chat to enter for the giveaway. This is going to be the targets for today's proceedings. First match is going to be Kung Fu Panda versus AutoHotkey. Second, going to be on the stream will be GB for Tier 2 versus Pretty Amateur. For those of you wondering what you'll win if you get in the giveaway, here you go. This is what everyone who is participating in the tournament gets just as a participation award, but we're giving away 5 of these every broadcast, and this being the final weekend, you got 10 chances to get this, unless your name is like, I don't know, Sizzle. Sizzle basically can never win them.
To be fair, it is an incredibly exclusive set of effects, ornaments, battle outfits. When you rock this in the game, not many people will know where you got it, and they won't have the chance to win it again. So be sure to absolutely spam the tickets whenever you get the opportunity. Enter the giveaway.
Ignore him.
And don't spam.
He's deranged.
No.
Don't give them any ammunition, Vivid.
At every opportunity that we tell you that there's a new giveaway kind of started, do get your tickets in, as I do think these are an incredible, way to win something pretty exclusive in For Honor.
Yes, if you get a message popping up in chat, folks, that means you're already entered. If you get no message popping up after you enter it, you're entered, you're Gucci, the bot has noticed you. Just how we're noticing the first game up on stream. AutoHotkey versus Kung Fu Panda Sheesh. Temple Garden, what are the picks? Because of course this is Conquest format, like all of the tournaments have been, so for those of you that don't know, extremely quick rundown on what Conquest format is. Long story short, if you win with a character, you're locked out of using that character for the rest of the set.
Yeah, and it's an interesting format. It's the first we've tried it into the Fray. Casting this game for multiple years. We're doing quite a lot of new things as part of the Pro PC tournament, or just as part of into the Fray in general. So it'll be interesting to see how this goes in our first game of the day. Kung Fu Panda versus AutoHotkey, Verb. Let's get it.
Yeah, Conquest is certainly nicer in terms for this game rather than a full pick ban system that has been implemented yet. So it's a nice luxury. However, going from luxury to comfort rotations. Everyone just kind of go and see. Let's take the traditional fight. Free cam, you're drunk. Let's have a look at how this fight starts up. Who are we spectating here? Nature, Egg, who are we thinking is the first target?
Yeah, so they're all kind of just backing off. We do have the first attack there coming up from AutoHotkey. Nature follows up with a pretty good side heavy, trying to get the GB. Unfortunately, does not land it on Blitz. Blitz does have an incredible reaction. He just turned 18 and is finally playing in his first official tournament. So welcome to him into the pro scene.
Happy days. However, his 18th birthday is going to be christened with a bit of violence. Let's get the free cam here for the white shot. The first fatality may be happening, but everyone's still holding strong.
Yeah.
You're noticing it in the pro circuit here immediately. The tempo of the fight is a lot longer. The first fatality actually ends up being in the mid lane after Ashraf killing Noir. However, AutoHotkey aren't going down without a fight here, Vivid. We're down to a solid 2v2 here on C.
And look at the health bars on both of these teams here. Semix gets taken down. Nature just trying his best. Sorry, not Semix. Gets taken down. And Kung Fu Panda capture point C and have got themselves a triple cap to start off this game. What an incredible start here from the Kung Fu Pandas.
Alright, so get prepared, folks, for even longer fights on C. This is the pro circuit. They have a bit more experience in fights. What are the opening rotations out of spawn here? Is everyone going to be piling mid? I think everyone's going to be piling mid.
Yeah, at this point, it's the only point that Kung Fu Pandas have lost. Oh, you can kind of see them pushing back to C, knowing that they will most likely, AutoHotkey have to run into them. You can see here Mina B just running at the back, trying to keep Noir away. But we have a fight on C here, Verb.
Prepared to say that phrase a lot, Vivid. You may want to make just a recording and have a hotkey ready to spam that, because that is the only thing that happens on Temple Garden, at least to be expecting this player. Here comes the signature Orochi Shinobi gank. One of the single most disgusting things you will be seeing in the broadcast today. It is
I absolutely love it. Executed perfectly there by Noir and Blitz, giving themselves the advantage on point C. You do have a few people peeling back from Kung Fu Pandas, realizing that they've kind of lost the fight. Ashcroft trying to hold out as long as possible, waiting for the respawns to come through. Is out of not out of stamina. Does get Sickle Rain there by Noir. Oh, beautiful combo there by Blitz and Noir, just to finish off Arthur and pick up point C here. Nature does pull back to A, trying to hold the point as long as possible against Egg. Goes for the stunning tap.
Risky parry. That was risky. Oh no.
I love it though. Egg in a 2v1 situation, realizing that he is still pretty healthy here on stamina. Takes out Nature in the process. Probably a bit too, you know, enthusiastic there from Nature, even though he had a teammate there. I don't know if that was exactly the best play to do there, but Egg is critically low health. Sepmix trying to finish him off, doing anything he can, goes for the light attacks, doesn't get anything. Blitz does follow up on the back. Noir follows for assistance. Sepmix finding himself in an unfortunate 2v3. And, you know, AutoHotkey coming in with the reinforcements here on A.
Noir now, having stalled, he wasn't able to get in as quickly as they would have liked, I imagine, Vivid. So now we're back to a discrete 2v2 with AutoHotkey's Jang Jun are now rotated back in from spawn to assist. Let's have a look at the wide shot if we can and see where everyone else come back in. Is everyone going to be piling on A? Or is Mina going to be going to mid? No, looks like Mina, who's actually rotating up here, is going to be able to assist Kung Fu Panda. This is really weird. This is odd.
Yeah, maybe we can ask Normie after this game, but I'm really surprised as to why Kung Fu Panda didn't decide to move over to C, and there with Mina literally just gone to the point and is already taken out there by the Orochi Shinobi combo that we spoke about earlier. And once again, AutoHotkey just kind of cleared up the map and have kind of put themselves back in a good stead in this game, Verb.
Yeah, and we'll double check that steading by having a look at the scoreboard here.
Nice, okay.
Decently even Stevens, although Sepmix notably is a little underfarmed compared to everyone else.
Yeah, for a Janjun as well. We do have the assassins on the attackers, both Noir and Orochi. Got a nice little renowned lead there. Will be, you know, tier 2s, tier 3s kind of unlocked across between both of them. So they're in pretty good stead here, Verb.
We'll see how well that's actually demonstrated, though, as we have our next big fight now actually coming over to midpoint.
They've had fights everywhere. We started off at C, we fought on A, and now on B, and it's kind of looking even between these both of these teams.
Yeah, and quite frankly, a disgusting amount of damage on all of these points. I was lucky the amount of damage we saw Nature just do inside of that Inspire field. That was yummy. Sepmix getting caught inside of a similar thing because Celtic just deployed against all odds, not amongst all odds, like I keep calling it for some bloody reason. And that's going to be nice for trying to get rid of this fight and stall Kung Fu Panda from actually getting any solid progress. Because look at the top right of the screen. That score is going up quickly for AutoHotkey.
Yeah, at this point, Sepmix is probably making the right rotation, trying to see what he can do to capture C. Egg is already there. Already gotten back quite a substantial amount of HP. Mina B does try to support Sepmix, but Blitz follows through in assistance for Egg. Gets a beautiful parry. Egg just missed times there for the GB. We do take out Sepmix in the back. Mina B solo, 50% revenge. Tags have dropped here. Trying to finish them off as quickly as possible, realizing that it's probably not the best timing. Nature is in support here of Mina B. Blitz just kind of backing off to the point, trying to see if he can get a GB. Does use a kunai, has all 4 fears. Okay, here we go. This is where the big damage drops. Gets
that's
the top
so bad. No, that's a huge tier 4 gone. That is really big. Losing fear itself that fast in a moment where the AutoHotkey is threatening to put you into breaking. You need that tier 4 online. Having that feat disparity, like, let's have a quick jump around of people while we're tuning. What does Sepmix have? Tier 2, and is currently losing most of his HP. Ashcroft only has tier 3, but it's Conqueror feats, lol. Mina doesn't have Invigorate online. Nature's got Fury, but no Flask. Meanwhile, the majority of AutoHotkey are putting them into breaking and have at least their tier 3s, if not tier 4s, in the barrel.
Blitz did use basically all of the big feats here, but Ashcroft has unlocked the tier 3 here. Noir, I'm pretty sure, hasn't used any of the feats, or maybe it's just I can't really look at my screen properly. Mina B trying to do the best that they can to stay alive, does get taken out. Ashcroft on their own, they are in a breaking situation. Unfortunately, Kung Fu Panda Sheesh, it is looking dire here in game 1, and NA comes out roaring in the PC Pro tournament to take the first victory of the day, Verb.
AutoHotkey going 1-0 in this best of 3 sets. And Vivid, production question real quick. Was I can't read my screen delicious code for hey Verb make the stream quality better, or was that because
it wasn't. It was just sometimes. It's just sometimes when the feats look grey. It's I don't know if it's grey that they're.
I see what you mean.
Or not. It's hard of it. So don't worry. It's been crispy. It's been absolutely crispy.
Speaking of crispy, oh lord, those KDs. 14-1, 11-1, 10-2, 7-3. Oh my.
I'm honestly, this NA lineup is looking pretty spicy. Noir and Blitz put on an absolute clinic, showing the full strength of Shinobi and Orochi when they pair up, and it was quite something to witness.
You said you said the tech was crispy, so it caused Spectator to crash. I blame you and you alone.
No. Honestly, I take the blame for everything. I am the human punching bag when it comes to production issues every single time. Every single time.
We're on a crash, folks. So, this is my screen currently. We'll get it back in as quick as we can.
Don't worry. Whilst he gets it back, we can talk about the game. I don't know if Normie is available to chat.
Normie roses, Normie wishes.
Yeah, Normie. You saw what happened there in game 1. NA, you know, they had some fighting words. They said, you know, we might not be the favorites, but we are trying to pack a punch this tournament. How did you feel was the performance of Kung Fu Panda Sheesh? Did you feel they just underperformed, or was NA on top of their game today?
As we saw at the beginning, Kung Fu Panda Sheesh had a really strong start. Triple cap, winning a unfavored team fight, winning mid 1v1. That's just a triple cap right there. Very powerful position to be in. However, AutoHotkey pulled it back after a series of team fights that they executed perfectly, as we're going to see in some clips soon. Yep. A lot of good ganks. You saw, like you said, Vayne and Blitz executing ganks perfectly. That Orochi Shinobi gank is deadly. That's 100-0 on any character. A lot of those we saw, and at the end you also saw feat usage is very important, and with how the game turned out. And we saw right at the end, AutoHotkey was way in the lead. They were forced Kung Fu Pandas into using their tier 4s to be able to just drag the game on, to try to turn something around. If they didn't use them, they would have died right there. Used it, won 1 team fight, won 2 team fights. But now you're without tier 3s, tier 4s. Yeah. You're just going to lose the next fight.
And do you feel that it was, you know, particular members of Kung Fu Panda Sheesh were underperforming, or was it just a better performance in general from AutoHotkey? Like, what does Kung Fu Panda have to do to win out the next game? Of course, AutoHotkey won't have the Shinobi and Orochi available to them next game, as we're playing the Conquest Conquest rule set. What do you think they have to do to kind of claw it back in the next one, Normie?
Well, they will have characters advantage. The difference between ganks and team fights is huge between comps. However, the reason the first game was such a good comeback and just really well executed is those ganks. It's not necessarily Kung Fu Pandas underperforming. I think it's AutoHotkey performing very well. And when we see the clip, I just want to say that Vayne played perfectly in those team fights, went around, took care of each one of his teammates, quick ganks in the middle of the team fight, just wiped them out. For next game, we're going to see, I'm not sure what their second comp is, but we are going to see probably Pirates, which again, just more team fights. Nothing's going to change in terms of, will we see more 1v1s? No. We will just continue to see team fights upon team fights and team fights.
And we kind of said going into the game that we kind of favored the team fighting of Kung Fu Panda, or generally like the team fighting in EU is slightly better. But from what we saw in that game 1, the team fighting was pretty exceptional from AutoHotkey, and especially going into a map like Overwatch, we do expect to see a lot more team fights. And surely, you know, as Kung Fu Panda, you might be a bit worried here.
Yes, I do think that the team fights were very well played from AutoHotkey, considering that's what I thought personally that they were lacking. And like I said, they opted to not take a big 3v3 or 4v4 team fight and instead had one person, a ganker like Shinobi, very agile, just can pull off a gank instantly. Went around, ganked with this guy, 7 HP off of this other guy, 80 HP off of this other guy. At that point, they're all one. That's your team fight no matter what. So they split it perfectly, turned a 3v3 into maybe a 1v2 and a 2v1. Like I said, just managing well the team fight.
We have an eye!
Yeah, and,
thank you, Normie!
And with that, Normie, thank you very much for your insight on Game 1. We are moving over to Game 2. We do see the characters on the side, but we will wait for the versus screen to talk about the comps and how we see that change happening going into Game 2. Of course, as Normie mentioned, character advantage does go to Kung Fu Panda Sheesh. They just have a larger roster to pick from compared to AutoHotkey. So Verb, I am excited to kick off Game 2 here.
Indeed. Don't worry, folks, we had to replace the hamster that currently powers spectator mode. It's good, it's alive, it may burn out in like 3 games, but we're in. Game number 2 here in this best of 3, AutoHotkey. The onus is on them to swap compositions. What have they swapped to? Let's find out. Shaolin, Janhu, Conqueror, Pirates.
Alright, well, the Pirate was pretty accurate there from Normie. Piloted by Blitz. Blitz had a pretty exceptional game there, confirming a lot of damage that Noir was putting out. And we do see the Zanhu, a lot of unblockables, and the Shaolin. So it's an interesting one here, bro.
Alright. Rotations. I'm not saying anything, because I'm gonna jinx it. You get anything that's not a fight on sea? Probably not.
Well, I've already got the I've got the recording. Don't worry, I've got it set to a macro. And here we go. We have another fight on sea, Verb.
Prepare for us to say that quite a few times today. All right, 3v3.
All right, here we go. We're pulling out.
Let's get the wide shot, I think, because that mid fight again's happening.
I love when you're producing every single time. You always get the clips that we need. But here we go. The fight has started. Not much damage taken from both of these teams. Egg is at a slight health disadvantage compared to his team counterparts, taking a big chunk of damage there from the Raider, and the JJ may not be at the back, just trying to keep away the Pirate. The Pirate is kind of important here when it comes to chaining attacks, but Mina B just keeping them away from AutoHotkey's team. We do see Egg there falling into the back. Celtic taking a lot of damage here on the Shaolin, and it's looking like a victory here on C for Kung Fu Panda.
Yeah. They're going to be able to get 2 kills, and mid's also been claimed. Arthur Ashcroft won the 1z against Noir there. And that means all they have to do is get rid of Blitz in a timely manner, and that will be probably the fastest C match we've seen this side of literally the entire tournament. And we're in the pro bracket. There we go. C capture, ding dong, total map control for Kung Fu Panda Sheesh. And in good time.
I feel like we're watching game 1 again. Kung Fu Panda Sheesh taking over the map on the first team fight. Arthur moving from B to A, trying to secure as many points as possible. Mina doing this rotation to A, doing a 2v2 split. We do see all members of AutoHotkey moving in from the midpoint, going over to C. Nature and Semix will be outnumbered here for this upcoming fight.
Now hang on a minute. Noir is rotating up to A to have a 1v1. Do we hop over there or do we stay here? What are we thinking?
We're staying here because we have a 3v3 on our hands. Nature is taking a lot of damage. AutoHotkey taking the advantage here early on in the fight. Egg being isolated on the fight. Nature once again, they are isolating this Blitz. I do want to hear from Normie after this game if this is maybe like a tactic for a lot of these players, keeping the Pirate away as much as possible just to kind of stop that, pistol.
Yeah, the pistol ganks are completely disgusting. The fast transitions, but look at this macro play here. Let's zoom out a little bit. Egg got called out and was peeled successfully by the rest of the team, allowing them to go heal. Arthur is here to come assist, or at least to stop the heal, but Egg gets the call, and now is going to actually compete for control of A.
Yeah. I guess there must have been some miscommunication there. Egg stepping out of the point, running in, taking a lot of free damage there from Arthur, and it's kind of just an easy one to clean up from Arthur. Gets the execution, extends that respawn timer, and yeah, just I kind of wonder as to why Egg kind of stepped out and went back in there, Verb.
It could be very easy for myself to go like, they clearly should have seen the person coming up that ladder, but they don't have X-ray vision, we do. So perhaps they may legitimately just not have seen them?
That is true. That can also be a point. We do have
fire? Hello?
full-on
Let's
fight.
go.
Yeah. yeah, full-on fight on B. I guess AutoHotkey won out the fight on C, similar to what happened in Temple Garden. They seem to be winning these mid-team fights. Mina B just trying to isolate Noir on this Conqueror. Let's get the bash into the follow-up.
Good reads. Gonna get the stuff after the stuff, though. Here we go. Mina can finally get some buttons pressed. Watch those spikes, though. They're always a threat. Noir doesn't go for the punish. Unfortunately, he's stuck in the full block recovery. But gets it again. Threatening with the kick. Noir wants to go for the setup. He gets it! The first environmental kill of the tournament, of this particular broadcast of the tournament, goes to Noir.
There we go. Oh, the Pirate Gang just kind of misexecuted there. I'm pretty sure it's because Blitz ran out of stamina. It doesn't matter anyway. Noir picks up the execute. Goes for a slightly longer one. Oh, the absolute stomper. WWE executions. We love to see them. And once again, we find Kung Fu Panda after an absolutely incredible start on the back foot again.
I know you mentioned we had literally this exact style of setup with Kung Fu Panda Sheesh winning that first fight, and now this is happening. Are you sure we're just not watching a reskin of the last spectator synchronization?
Literally, and look, Noir's already got tier 4 unlocked, and the Conqueror on the other side doesn't even have. I just had the tier 2 unlocked. It's been an absolute annihilation. Noir has been playing on top of their game today. Moving over from the Shinobi to this Conqueror has been absolutely exceptional.
However, I think Kung Fu Panda will have a little bit of something to say about that exceptionalism. Noir going to be harassed here by Mina B and Sepmix, but Sepmix has a very low amount of HP from being harassed by someone with Inspire and damage increases on top of that. I heard a deflection in the back end by the Shaolin, being piloted by Celtic. Egg is there to resist, to reinforce, turning this into a 2 versus 3 on C.
Nice, he gets the GB there, falls up by another GB on Nature. Nature just on critically low health, trying to run away. Hopefully is moving over to A to assist against Blitz, but his teammate is critically low health. Oh no!
Strategic suicide.
You know, yeah, perfect suicide there. Probably doesn't want to give away defenders right now. Knows that Arthur's most likely going to lose this fight. Oh, wait, saying that, okay. Well, I guess Celtic comes to support in the time of need of Blitz. Sepmix.
Okay, I've got to point this out. A couple of times during the amateur tournaments, there have been moments where I've suggested teams go back to spawn and regroup. This is why. You know, fortunately, we have moved past the age of Defender Renown existing. I understand, Vivid, if you have PTSD from back in that day, because, oh dear lord, that was everywhere and one of the most decisive factors in comp play for a while. But now, strategic suicides are more tempo strategic suicides. It's to keep momentum rolling and not have people kind of go down like one by one, hurrah, hurrah, leaking in sort of thing. However,
that was
because of that, Kung Fu Panda Sheesh will be able to have all 4 people up for this first breaking that they need to be wary against, because AutoHotkey just put them in it.
Yeah, once again, they find themselves in a similar situation. Nature, incredibly low, does go down. The Orochi also low. Sepmix, being the healthiest member here, does have Egg isolated in a corner. Noir coming to support Egg. Mina B in critical situations. Sepmix just pulling back. Trying to go for the revive here. Pretty smart play. Ashcroft is falling here in the back. They will get Nature up. Will Nature just join the fight here, or will they go back to peel for health? A lot of AutoHotkey members are critically low here. They do pick up the kill on the first member. Another one falls. Ashcroft in the back here. Sepmix trying to do what they can. They do capture a point and do have some health. That was really good play there from them.
Now, that was an initial break. That's going to be nice. What's the Renown looking like? Everyone on AutoHotkey except for Blitz has tier 4. Blitz has just gotten tier 2, a little bit underfarmed. However, I'm seeing a little bit more of a deficit on Kung Fu Panda, Vivid.
Yeah, Kung Fu Panda just haven't really been able to grow into this game. We do have Fury being unlocked, tier 3s across the board, hopefully being unlocked before this next team fight. But they won't have the chance. Mina B was so critically close to that tier 3, and I'm pretty sure so was I know Sepmix does have it unlocked, actually.
Yes, Sepmix does have it unlocked, and I believe that was already used a while ago. That's a catapult! What the? A catapult launched by Noir across the map, and it got a kill! What is this sorcery? That's not in the script. Catapult's not meant to kill anyone!
Yeah, I guess they just caught him completely off guard. Catapult there getting the kill, and Noir just kind of cementing how much of an exceptional series he's had so far today. Celtic trying to finish off Mina B there. follows up. Oh, tries to go for the sweep, does not get it. Guard break successful there from Mina B. Sept tries to support Celtic in critical low health here. Does have a lot of revenge, but the 1-2 light finished them off.
Okay. Kung Fu Panda managed to dig their way out of a potentially very large and 2-0 looking hole. And because of that, they can now sit here and consider their next options, and more importantly, buy time to generate more renown production to creep towards their final tier 4. Sept almost has tier 4. Nature has it here, I think, Vivid. Mina's nowhere close, and actually, Arthur's going to get it here.
Yeah, I think this is a pretty good play from them. They just kind of have to wait out. They do have 2 minutes on the clock. I don't know if they maybe possibly need to win the next team fight, look to capture another point, put AutoHotkey into breaking, but at the moment, it's more so the onus for them to do something rather than AutoHotkey. But we do see AutoHotkey moving in here in a 2v2 split, or just two
Let's have a
players.
look. Mina's running, Celtic's chasing, and everyone else is here. So yeah, this is splitting up. I think Mina wants to get the back cap, so this is split. Can Mina get this back cap? That's going to be huge potentially for this. I'll try and get everything in shot, but we'll keep an eye on this fight primarily because this is where most of the violence is happening.
Yeah. Egg critically low here. Nature trying to finish off as quickly as possible. Does get that heavy across Noir. Also low. So is Blitz. And this is looking pretty good for Kung Fu Panda Sheesh, especially on A. Maybe we can cut over to C. Look over how Mina B is doing.
Not very well.
Yeah, unfortunately, this would have been so perfect if they were able to capture C. Does fall back to A. They have won the fight on A. And Kung Fu Panda live to see another day.
Lovely. Shout out to the XC.
This is, yeah, this is, this is
I don't
pretty
think this is
interesting. They have won a lot of back-to-back fights. This has been quite a good comeback here from Kung Fu Panda.
Oh god, I just realized something there. If Kung Fu Panda get 100 points in 50 seconds, that breaking time resets. It resets.
Yes.
4 more minutes.
Okay. We've got 4 minutes on the clock, and Kung Fu Panda have put AutoHotkey to put us in a double breaking scenario. Egg still has not unlocked that tier 4, whilst I think every member, apart from the Orochi on Kung Fu Panda Sheesh, has their tier 4s. Noir getting that catapult available soon.
Orochi just got it on Kung Fu.
Yeah, okay, this... You know what? Kung Fu Panda Sheesh... Oh, they did lose the mid comp, but it doesn't matter. They literally have 10... They're 10 points away from putting them in double breaking again. What is going on here with the Conqueror? They just have nothing, but it does not matter because we're back to
Mexican
double breaking.
Standoff, I think.
And at this point, yeah.
I've got no other word for it. Like, look at this. There's too many feats that are threatening in A. It's got no aerial cover, which means Ez can use Scorching Deluge.
And then the thing is... And this, sorry to cut you off.
No problem.
The thing is everyone's tier 4 available? They're just waiting. Nature's gonna unlock Fire Flash. Surely AutoHotkey, you're like, okay, we can't let them have Fire Flash because it's gonna be a team fight. Fire Flash is so strong in these big team fights where you might not have as much opportunity to run away from the the fire that is gonna engulf your body. And here we go. Fire Flash still not unlocked fully. It's probably one of the more important ones here in this 4v4.
Oh, no!
Oh, the GB from Celtic sets it up for Noir, and it is an absolute bloodbath here from AutoHotkey. Celtic is low. Nature, he is so close to having this Fire Flash unlocked. He is going to try and stay alive as long as possible. Members are falling down left, right, and center. AutoHotkey's health bars are critically low. The Fire Flash is probably just available for Nature. Is he able to... Oh no. Is he able to use it?
If they get the back cap! Wait, if they can grab A, they can... AutoHotkey can pull themselves out of breaking. If they can get A, they pull themselves out.
Okay, Mina just
slow
staying
it down. Slow it down. This is it. AutoHotkey, they just need one more kill on Mina. One more hit. They get it! 2-0 AutoHotkey. After Kung Fu Panda threaten a very close comeback, they aren't able to cinch it. We finished the first game 2-0.
Oh, that is so good there for AutoHotkey, showing NA is here to play, but it was so unfortunate. Nature was probably just waiting for that tier 4 to tick and be available for him to use, and unfortunately just wasn't able to in time, putting in an absolute performance there for Kung Fu Panda Sheesh. They really clawed it out of the bag when it came to the end game. Unfortunately, they just lost. Basically, they just lost way too early in this game. They allowed AutoHotkey to get such a large renowned lead. And once again, Noir at the top of the leaderboard there for AutoHotkey. Definitely is probably the player of the series here for me. And Normie, what do you have to say about the game that we just witnessed?
Well, before I make any argument about anything, I do want to point out this might very well be the only, or well, the first 1,800 point game in competitive.
Hang on a minute, let me flip back. Hang on a minute. Let me flip back. Bruh, it's 1,800 points! What is going on?
I love it. I love it. That was such an incredible watch. I honestly, oh, beautiful.
Overall, amazing game. Just amazing from both sides. A surprising result, although we saw a lot of back and forth.
Clipperoonies.
Just clipperoonies.
First clip.
So,
what's going on here?
First clip, right here, we have, this is focus on Vayne with the Shinobi. Just look at these ganks. This is what I was talking about last time. Splitting the team fight up. Ganks left and right, damage everywhere. Nobody's able to run away from a Shinobi. Nobody's able to get peeled by a Shinobi. He just fights right here perfectly enough that his team can win this team fight. And this was the team fight that brought them back for the first game. This is what brought them back into the game after a triple cap.
They almost...
Another gank right here.
Yeah,
Orochi Shinobi is disgusting. It is foul.
Yeah. Seemed like the team play was completely on point there from the War and Blitz. Yeah, just an exceptional game from Blitz all in general.
We're looking at here.
This, I wanted to point out, just pay attention to this renown. This is why I pointed this. Vayne on, or well, Noir in 322 renown when we're barely 5 minutes into the game. Now, this would be huge. Right here, you could say this is game over if he was not on Conqueror. When you're on Conqueror, you have amazing 1v1s, amazing team fights, amazing anti-ganks, amazing ganks. But what that trade-off is, feats. You have nothing in terms of feats, yet somehow he's managed to get 2 catapult kills, which are the next clips that I believe Spaniard got. 2 catapult kills in one game for a Conqueror.
I think, would you just say it was partly because the team was just able to set him up with the GBs? At least in the last team fight, we saw the setup there on the catapult kill. I didn't really notice on the first one if he got a setup, but do you think that was, you know, played a vital part onto them able to get the catapult kill?
Well, in the end team fight, at that point, both teams are in survive mode. At that point, you're fighting for your life, and catapult is technically the strongest feat in terms of damage in that scenario. It's just an insta kill. Someone can avoid the fire flask. If you get guard broken into a catapult, you're done for. You're dead. And they just took one player off right at the beginning of the fight, and that was just enough because, yeah, there it goes. That's
GB
first
bang.
one.
Yeah, and I think we see very much the same. Yeah, there we see probably the similar setup there at the very end of the game where we got GB.
Here we go. Here's the exact moment, Vivid, I believe.
There we go. Normie, run us through it.
Timestamp.
Let's see. So we saw this Mina super low. Oh, this is right at the end, isn't this?
Oh, I need to go back.
This is after the cap. Go back a bit.
Rewind. There we go. So Noir's
right
coming
here.
in.
Noir coming in. We see Nature closing in on the flask. AutoHotkey forced to push, so that do not have that. Noir hanging in the back, aiming that catapult. They need to get one down, otherwise they're not winning this team fight. They send someone in. This is risky. Obviously, this guy can eat a lot of damage. And Celtic gets the guard break on the JJ, and that's the JJ out of the team fight. That's the strongest team fighter you have. From there on, it's much easier. And pay attention that this was still a super close fight, even though Kung Fu Panda was -1, which is what I was talking about earlier. A better team in terms of team fighting, though. However, Hotkey based their winnings on feats, splitting up fights, ganks, just compensated with those for, well, a bit worse team fights.
That's so sad as well. I think JJ had all of the feats available as well and was taken out so quickly into that fight. You'd only think what would have happened if they were able to keep the JJ alive.
So, where we stand so far. Here is the standings.
Scores on the doors. Let's see them.
No worries. Taking an L apparently in their match. Team Killing Service and Sussy Crewmates got W's. Kung Fu Panda, as you saw, took an L. They took the W. Geilings and Pretty Amateur. Hang on a minute. Have I pressed the wrong button? One moment, folks. Refresh. No, I believe it's Pretty Amateur and GB may be still playing. Or, oh no, they're the match we're watching next. What am I talking about? I'm a doo-doo head.
Don't worry, don't worry. I was gonna correct you. I was gonna let you do it one more time, and then I was gonna correct you.
Just hang me out to dry. Thanks, mate.
No worries, any day.
The teller's gonna throw a brick through my window at this rate. Okay, let's get the next game up. So targets for this are cannibalism and yogurt. GB tier 2 and pretty amateur.
This will be interesting. We've got of course, the GB for tier 2, the Russian team, the remnants of Nam Gloria from the Dominion series, coming into this one. How do you really stack them up here, Normie?
Well, I think a pretty amateur is hard to rate right now because they're an amateur team coming into pro. This is their first pro tournament. However, GB for tier 2 have comp experience but have not practiced out of their mind like pretty amateur have. Pretty amateur literally on upwards of 4 hours a day, team practice, 2v2s, 1v1s, 4v4s, gang practice, anything you can imagine. These guys have put in the hours, and I can see them honestly winning over GB for tier 2. But we'll have to see how the pressure gets to them. Pressure is really hard to deal with on your first tournament, especially on this scale. This is not a weekend tournament. This is not a $20 tournament.
Exactly.
This is official.
Yeah, and, GB for tier 2, you have a lot of veterans that have played a lot of tournaments in their time when, as you kind of rightly mentioned, pretty amateur. A lot of them is like first time. It is proper ones.
Oh,
and
actually, hold up. Sorry, I need to cut in. Time out. We have a couple things. First of all, that was the end of the first game, so we should roll the giveaway.
Oh yes, giveaway. Giveaway is going to end now. We have 80 entrants, ending close giveaway, and it is closed. Draw a winner. We have Sean _Alexander.
All right.
Let me save that real quick, and you will be contacted later after the stream, during the stream. We're not sure yet.
Hold up, we need to make sure they appear in chat. We give them about 60 seconds. If they don't appear, we re-roll. Because that has happened an annoying amount of times throughout the past 4 weeks of people not coming. So you've got about 30 more seconds. And you're giving some time while we go through the map bans, because this is the map bans for GB Tier 2, Pretty Amateur. Pretty Amateur knocking off Citadel Gate. GB for tier 2 responded with High Forts. Then it's going to go Temple Garden Harbor if we need a game 3 Overwatch.
Alright, well,
on the Harbor pick.
We see our first Harbor game today here. Now on the maps, Harbor, a map that has everything. You're going to be seeing team fights, 1v1s, anything you could imagine, short rotations from spawn to any point, and we'll see how that plays. Their mid on Harbor is very small. We're talking 20 minions. Not a lot of renown going to be coming from that. Most renown will come from actual fights. Could be a really long game and could be a very entertaining game.
Yes. Okay.
However, I believe we have to reroll.
Yep, they haven't shown up. Nuke 'em from outer space.
Alright. Back to here. Draw another winner. We have Chilindro. Is Chilindro in chat?
Chilindro. Game while we're waiting for the eye. You can see what we see, folks. Currently, all our eye. The targets for us are Cannibalism and Nova Yogurt.
The Eye of Stars
is in the chat.
There we are.
Congratulations, you have won one of the 5 outfits for today. You will be contacted later on today.
Chilindro's Pete Chillin. We like to see it. Okay.
And perfect timing. We have an eye.
Okay. Yo, everything's just lining up today. I'm telling you, I'm the good luck of the Into the Fray.
You actually are. Straight up. These are the least problems we've had, which is why everything's going to be stacked at the end because you're here.
We love to see it. We
Salt's
love to
law
see
kicks
it.
in.
Okay, our first game, we do have the amateurs versus the Russian veterans, let's say. Kicking off in Temple Garden once again. We probably, as Normie mentioned, will be seeing this a lot as the first pick for a lot of teams, or just a pick in general for all of these teams. We can see the characters on the side, but once again, wait for the versus screen. We can talk a bit more about their comps.
Drum roll is... Yay, they're on the right sides. Huzzah. I always hate when they swap sides.
Yeah.
Conqueror. We got that. Oh, there is another catapult on the board. So we could see more catapult kills, weirdly, in the pro tournament. Is that going to become a theme? I hope so. It'll be funny.
I guess if you have the communication, you have the setup there. It's not as risky as running it in MM, where you probably will never have any of your teammates set up. So I guess it works out more in comp.
All right. Game match set number 2. What English? What even is it? Of round 1 here in the round robin. GB for tier 2 in the blue, Pretty Amateur in the red. Yes, they're coming from opposite sides of Temple Garden. Yes, that's why I hate spectating this map sometimes. Rotations are identical to what we always expect.
Yeah.
Who are we following? Wide shot or no player?
Let's do wide shot to start us off
Wide
here.
boy.
Just trying to look at the initial damage coming out from the teams. We do see Borko going for that damage there on Yobu. Yobu is already nearly half health here. Pretty Amateurs coming out fighting to start off this game. It's kind of a slow team fight in general. A lot of isolated damage here coming out from GB for tier 2. Yi just pretty low health here on the Zanzu, trying to drop as much damage before we come out, but Yobu's critically low, goes down. Kalora is also in a similar situation. Cube sets it up perfectly there, and Pretty Amateur just all of a sudden just completely destroy here on point C. Oh no, the Conqueror comes to see if it can assist in any way, and drops as well as Pretty Amateur take over point C.
There was a bit of a sneaky beaky there during all of that grandiose action. I spied something. Fortunately, since I was able to just spy out of my eye, Cannibalism didn't finish his meal in the mid. That Conqueror was still up.
No.
He peeled out of the mid to ambush C. They were probably expecting only one person to rotate, i.e. the winner of whoever wins in C, but no, Cannibalism left early to assist in cleaning up on C.
Yeah, and that paid off absolute dividends because they captured C, and now we've also won out on the mid fight. Chlor dropping a lot of damage here on the JJ. A lot of big unblockables coming out. Has taken his first bit of damage here in this mid fight. Borko completely out of stamina and falls there by Yobu and Chlor. Chlor just clearing out the midpoint, Yobu going away to A for some healing, and Sungoy just getting revenge here. Does have the assistance of the Conqueror. Is there much that they can do here? Tries to go for the GP, does not. Oh no, it just that is just a bit unfortunate.
Ken Merkulikov tries to avenge their fallen comrade. 2v3. Excellent deflection by Cannibalism, eating him alive. Doesn't even need the assistance, just a simple feint from the Shinobis, all they need. And now last man standing on the point is Claw for GB for tier 2. However, points are not running wild just yet as no one has possession of mid and C has only just been claimed.
Another execution here for the Zan who has already got the tier 2 unlocked. I'll be interested to see what the scoreboard is looking like here.
Hang on, sorry, timeout. Yogurt just got robbed because of the post. That is all. Please continue.
There we go, we can see 216 build up, 5 takedowns. This Zan who has been completely dominating the map. Chlor, actually altogether GB for tier 2 is not doing too well on the renowned front here.
Let's follow along with that Janhu for a little while in this fight. However, their services are only somewhat required in clearing minions, as Pretty Amateur do a stand-up job in actually cleaning up the mid lane themselves. Cube's rotating in. Yogurt gets clipped out of the stampede. So many stampeding charges throughout the tournament, Vivid, have just been stuffed either by lack of range or that. Only a couple have actually really found a home. So I think Raiders may just need to stop doing that.
Yeah, he kind of had flashbacks to 2017 Hero Series where all I saw for 12 hours of commentating 1v1 Raiders was stampeding charge. So luckily, I'm kind of glad that they're not landing. I hope I see less of them because it does trigger my PTSD. We do have the Zanhu peeling back to try and get some health there on point C.
Nice.
We
Where
do
is
Shaolin
right
going
now?
up.
So
yeah, a lot of them
Pretty Amateur
respawning
here.
it seems.
2 for GB for tier 2. So it's going to be a 4v4 in the mid because you've got 2 coming from C, 2 coming from spawn. Everyone else is vibing here in mid.
You know what? The name is very fitting here for GB for tier 2. A lot of them are needing to get their tier 2 unlocked across the board. Not enough GBs are landing and not enough tier 2s are being unlocked. Cannibalism just waiting out perfectly there. Oh lord, it is beautiful to see. I love it.
So Vivid.
It reminds me of the Gladiator, the old Gladiator gank. Oh.
You want to know a fun and completely unrelated to what we just saw fact? Every
Go for
single
it. I would
team
love to hear
interview,
it.
winners interview we've had over the last 4 weeks, so we've had 2, 4, 6 interviews, one person on the winning team has said Nerf Shinobi on stream during their open mic. No reason whatsoever to bring that up. Just a fun, random fact.
Yeah, nothing to do with what we just witnessed there. And probably will not elaborate on that comment any further because, yeah, it's not related to what we just watched.
Totally not. Not that is just completely disgusting, and we're going to see that in the first string compositions or second string. For example, I don't foresee anyone really wanting to split Shinobi and Orochi on any team comp. It's always going to be first string or second string.
Yeah, exactly. And I really wonder if, like, I don't know, do you deal with it by trying to isolate either the Shinobi or the Orochi to keep them completely away from each other?
You deal with it by not getting caught in the first place. If you get caught, you need a teammate to bail you out.
That is also true. Great setup there by the JJ to get the unblockable there, landed by the Zanhu. Cannibalism joining the fight once again. Tier 3s are starting to be unlocked. Yeah.
Lovely stuff here for Borko. He's going to be able to enhance his teammates in a couple of nice ways, but there is also more of a pressing need for a fight over on C, so they need to get mid cleared fast so they can go help there. There's a lot of minions to claim, but you can't exactly get them if you're being harassed in this manner, with multiple people coming out of spawn for GB for Tier 2. Pretty amateur on the clock right now, in my opinion.
Yeah, there are low health bars across the board here. The JJ just drops down by Yobu. Yobu just following up and killing Cannibalism at the same time. We are seeing a lot more feats being unlocked here by GB for Tier 2. Probably take a look at the scoreboard. We hopefully see a lot more. Okay, wow, okay. Yo, this Zanhu's cracked. Alright, yo. What is going on here? How is this menace being allowed on the map? Tier 4 already unlocked. Pretty sure he probably unlocked it, you know, a long time ago, which didn't notice. He's already used his Tier 3 and Tier 4. They're literally nearly off cooldown. They're literally nearly off cooldown.
We're not even 7 minutes into the match. Okay.
Yo, holy smokes.
Apparently, we're on that vibe, while the rest of GB for Tier 2 and Pretty Amateur not exactly that far into theirs. Borko does have the Tier 3. How far into Tier 4? Not too far. But let's focus on the here and now. Borko half HP, doing his best to get away from Nova Yoga, who's trying to make a full Greek of him. Doesn't want to get mullered, however.
Oh.
Careful, GB gets out of the way. Any teammates to reinforce? No, they have to either back up or they're concentrating their own 2v1 discreetly on mid.
Do we see the first death of the Zanhu here? UF has been playing pretty exceptional this game so far. Chlor just trying to see what they can do. Does have enough time to run away, but the tap target in there from Chlor was absolutely perfect. Does take out the Zanhu before he was able to rotate back to C. Cube being left on his own, a Shinobi alone is not a great place for the Shinobi to be. The Conqueror doesn't even bother helping Chlor. He's like, you know what, I'm gonna go try and see what I can do here on C. Stop the point lead from being, or the point generation from C. Waiting for that fight to finish off. There by the JJ to come and support against Cannibalism.
Yeah, he can just delay points, he's vibing. Yeah, just wait for teammates, peeling off from that fight. Absolutely the right call, in my opinion. But hang on a minute. Full feet usage. That is a fear itself cannibalism. That is going to put Sungoy in a world of hurt if he wasn't able to get away. That's what I was concerned about. The bow shot erases most of his HP, although I think maybe the debuff actually got off him just in time. Excellent patience being shown, not going for the full deflect follow-up, just uses it for the iframes and nothing else. However, Pretty Amateur are able to clean up because of that calmness and keep C for themselves as the hard points are slowly ticking up for Pretty Amateur. However, GB for Tier 2 not as far back as maybe Pretty Amateur would like them to be.
Yeah, I guess they've just had this A point basically the whole of the game, and it's been generating points, like, you know, it's been generating points for them without anyone contesting. While C, we've constantly seen members of GB for Tier 2 there stopping that point generation, and once again, just in the back, Borko getting the kill there on a GB member, put into, oh, that is so unfortunate. Oh no, gets put into breaking right, I mean, gets executed right as they were put into breaking, and they are just in a terrible situation. Shields across the board here for Pretty Amateur. Oh no, the Shaolin fault. Members are
nothing changes. 2 people down, 3 people down. There was an unbreak, which means 2 people got back up, but 2 people were already down when the re-break happened.
Yobu just struggling to do anything here, and what a way to end it. we have the Orochi Shinobi gank here. The Orochi is out of stamina, does use the kunai here, but it feels like all is already lost. GB lands, followed up by the heavy there, by Cannibalism, and what an absolute performance for their first pro showing here by Pretty Amateur.
Indeed, coming in from the first week of amateur competition on PC. Good stuff?
Yes. Honestly, I want to see the Scorpions of Sun, who was an absolute menace this game. I did not realize. Look at this!
15.
Cube does have 18 kills. They all played well. It was literally Normie said it. These people have been putting in the work before this tournament, and it is paying dividends. My brother in Christ the Conqueror got 1 kill for GB for tier 2. 1 takedown.
1.
Oh no. Normie,
okay.
You need to step in.
Okay, let's
my vessels
chill.
are blowing up here.
Let's just chill, because, you know, the vibe may be rapidly deteriorating, but GB wasn't that far back compared to, say, the last set we watched, right, Normie?
Well, indeed, that is what I wanted to point out. The KDs were much different between the teams. However, it ended with 1,200 to 850 points. That is still close, almost double breaking. Now, what we saw, Pretty Amateur dominating fights in every front. 1v1s, team fights, 2v2s, whatever you want. They dominated it. That's just that practice that you get in every day. We have on GB for tier 2, you had Kenma on a conk that I personally, I watch all of the scrims that happen every time. I have not seen this guy play conk before.
I think it's maybe it was evident. Normie, a question I wanted to ask is, when you have that much of a kill advantage, when your KDs are looking that stacked, how did the point lead not also reflect that as well? Were they just not getting the takedowns at the optimal timings? Were they not utilizing their takedowns properly? Because as you kind of rightfully noted, the point lead wasn't that huge for for Pretty Amateurs.
Well, yeah, you saw a lot of fights with a lot of kills, like you said. However, most of these kills happened in between C and mid, sort of in an area that is not mid, it's not a point. Now, obviously, there is no more Defender Renown, and most of the Renown multipliers that were applied to different things were removed with the minion revamp. Now, usually, back in the day, you'll get 2 or 3 kills on a point that you're defending, and that's it, you have tier 3, tier 4. Nowadays, you have to rely on revenge, you have to rely on kill streaks to get that. Now, since Pretty Amateur didn't die, they just kept that kill streak high, no kill streak now for enemy team. They did their best to win every fight, but nobody went for the points. The points were juggled maybe 2 or 3 times during the entire game. And we'll see later with clips that it was just not well played in terms of rotation from either of the teams. But Pretty Amateur destroyed in team fights, and you could see that.
I guess maybe that's where the amateur front kind of lies. These players are probably absolute machines when it comes to the takedowns, but maybe not the best to know how to utilize them. Maybe we just need GB for tier 2 to step up in their fights in general, because they were doing pretty well when it comes to rotating around the map. And we do have the versus screen. Verb, what do you think of the change up here from Pretty Amateur?
So, Pretty Amateur, having won that, will be able to dictate their choice. I wanted to talk about the teams, but apparently Front wants to be nice now and load the games up very quickly. So let's wait for them to come in, and I gotta make sure I have the teams on the right side. Let's see if they've been cheeky little doo-doo heads and swap sides. Come on, minions. Yes, you've got a kill. Congratulations. Very, we love you all. Okay, teams are on the right sides. We've got a Cannibalism has swapped from Orochi to Kyoshin. Cubes on Pirates. Borko on Raider, and Yewev on the Shaolin. Okay, so the first time we're seeing a Kyo in the mix. I like that.
Yeah, it's interesting. Also, I'm guessing Rep 70 probably will indicate that he has played this Kyoshin quite a bit.
Oh, he is Rep 70.
Yeah, Rep 70 is pretty interesting, but you can see here, GB for tier 2 already pretty low here on the Shaolin. Gets taken out there at the back by the Pirate. Execution is coming out. Uses one of the faster executions. Does get the increased respawn timer there on the Shaolin. You can see them just in the background. Doing the Pirate gank, but does allow for the Conqueror to have GB. Pops the GB. Pirate just kind of back rolls away. Does not back roll far enough. Kulikov does get the kill, trying to clear out point B. Borko here finishes him off. Oh god, it is looking rough start here for GB for tier 2.
Immediately, Vivid, Pretty Amateur are making judicious use of the 2 characters they have on their team, or rather the 3 characters they have on their team that can enhance ganks in their own ways. Using the Fujin cuts off the Kyoshin, always incredibly handy. Admittedly, Raider, not necessarily a ganking monster, but when you've got a Pirate who's rotating in to assist over here on A. Pirate, also a ganking monster. Shaolin up there as well. All those characters are the reason why Pretty Amateur, when executed correctly, were able to clear the mid-fight in the speed that they did.
Yeah, but then now you have your ganking characters all alone, fighting on points. We have the Kyoshin falling, now we have the Pirate falling, and we have some momentum swinging back here for GB for tier 2.
However, we are jumping around the map a little bit, heading over to C point here. Can I press the right button on my keyboard to get Yoev? Finally, yes I can. It's number 8, by the way. Yoev gets a kill, tries to dodge, and now it's a 2v2 because Cannibalism just got back from spawn.
Yoev, yeah, they do have the significant health advantage between the Kyoshin and the Shaolin. A lot of damage there being dropped on the Shaolin there. The Conqueror fairly much better this time around compared to the first game. Cannibalism is in that critical situation. We did Conqueror nearly got them. Oh no, okay, the fight just kind of seemed to have turned around. Pretty Amateur managed to hold on until this Pirate has come for support. The gank setup here between them kind of borked up. Chlor does manage to get out of the situation. Cannibalism trying to run away. Cuban this 1v1 against Chlor. Waiting for those respawns of other Pretty Amateur members. We do have the Shaolin coming to assist Chlor immediately. Okay.
Cannibal can't heal. I've been watching Cannibal this whole time while we've been keeping an eye on this. Cannibal wasn't able to go heal an A because they don't own it. So if we hop over real quick, he was going to help him for as long as he could, ends up going down. However, that may have bought enough time for Pretty Amateur to actually get a solid foothold on C, and they can start rotating out.
I really wonder if, as Cannibalism, you just stay there on C. It looked like the fight was basically won. You know, you just kind of went to B, died, giving away some renown. But maybe we could hear a bit more from Normie at the post game as to what maybe the thinking was there from the pro player. Sundroy here just gets taken out with the Pirate gank.
Only gunshots. That's an arrow strike. That killed the enemy. That was correct. I thought that was friendly fire for a second, but no. Excellent shot by Cannibalism. What's the wider lookout? What's the scoreboard? Where are they? Where am I? What's going on? Vivid.
Yeah, Cannibalism is doing pretty well here. Not the greatest performance from our last MVP, but still doing pretty well once again. But what I want to point out is GB for tier 2 is basically neck on neck here with Pretty Amateur compared to how they started off the last game, Verb. And they're neck on neck in the points lead and also neck and neck when it comes to their renown across the board.
Yeah, we're actually identical, apart from 4, 5, 6 points, 7 points. I'm going to stop, otherwise I'm literally going to be counting forever. Back to C, however. GB for tier 2 trying to set up a scenario where they can actually get a point advantage. You just kicked your teammate. If you want to get a gank, try. Fun fact for those of you who are watching. Don't nudge your teammates with using people's bodies as projectiles. Just angle yourself slightly away. Don't bump your teammates, please.
We can see here a lot more support has arrived for GB for tier 2. Cannibalism has been holding up for quite a while. Was in a 2v1, now in a 3v2 situation. Cube has been able to assist. Yobu is in some critical situation here, just kind of being left abandoned by his team, probably suggesting that he can do it, but no, the light attack just finishes him off. But I feel like he was just abandoned here by Chlor, gets GB'd here by Cannibalism. A lot of damage being dropped. They are trying to take out the Shaolin. Takes him out successfully. Oh, did that arrow strike fail? Did that land there on Chlor?
It just landed. Chlor tried to dodge out of range. He was a little bit too late on the draw. So that's a good chunk. However, Cannibalism with the tier 3 is going to get that weighted out. That's a good choice by GB for tier 2.
There we go here. Just both in critical situation. Gets the GB into the top heavy. Probably going to opt for one of the longer executions. Still, the point is being contested. Maybe we can go up to the free cam.
Here we go.
Oh, beautiful. Beautiful. And then we can see the gank here by Cube. Oh, the parry there successful there by Yobu. Falls up with a few, trying to get a few stun. Walk away, whoa. It was probably locked on to Cannibalism there, trying to go for the GP option. He couldn't get it. Oh, they both tried to heavy at the same time as well. And unfortunately, Cube's one lands first, gets the execute, and captures the point here for pretty amateur. Cannibalism rotating back, trying to get health. Borko is just, he's like, you know, I am P-chillin', just unlocked Fury, and Chlor is about to feel the pain here.
Alright, Borko, Chlor, 1v1, Battle of the Polearms. 2 light parries against Borko, Chlor not having any of the stunning taps for dinner. Light gets mollies in with the light, let's go. Ooh. What's a light molly? I don't know, answer in the postcard, please. Borko, however, now putting the mix of his own. Heavy for GB, sets up, gets dodged. Now Borko's got the rhythm, but can he get the base? That is capturing the base. A is still in their possession, but they may not lose it for long. GB's for the unblockable as Yoga comes in from the side. And GB for tier 2 gets some territory.
Yeah, Chlor was, it was a bit spicy there in that situation. Cube tries to go for the kill there on Chlor, is unsuccessful and takes out a lot of damage from Yobu. Does have a lot of revenge built up. Chlor opting just to fall back, using his tier 1 to assist Yobu in defeating Cube. Oh no, it's not looking good. Does get the parry there on the back of Cube. Goes for a dodge heavy. He's just moving about. He is moving about between these members of GB tier 2.
And many unblockables as well. However, that is a tier 4 that has been deployed. Cannibalism with the fear itself. That is going to put both of the critically low members of GB for tier 2 into a bit of a rock and a hard place. Any hit will kill, heavy or light. But in this case, they get both heavies. That means going to be both XC. Can Pretty Amateur find the points they need to put GB tier 2 into breaking right now before these respawns come through? No. Once the timers appear on screen in the top left, usually, rule of thumb, that you can come back if a break happens.
I'm genuinely surprised Yobu died first in point A versus Cube, who was on low health for such a large part of that fight. Looking across the points, we do have Cannibalism absolutely stomping when it comes to the renowned lead. Does have all 4 feats unlocked. But you do have Borko. He does have the Fire Flask available for his team. GB for tier 2 isn't breaking. You can see Borko, he's like, alright, I'm coming for this fight.
Gunpowder Surprise is going to clip 2. That's going to open the door for Pretty Amateur. We'll try to keep everything in frame. Sungoi has Invigorate. That's going to keep their HP values up. But can they stay for long enough? Arrow Strike comes in. Hits 1. That hit Panda Kulikov. That hit Conqueror. That means Cube can do 1 mix-up. Excellent light parry! Gets it. 1 kill. They need 2. Borko just dropped as well at the same time. Pug no Mortis. They don't even need for teammate. Almost ends up killing your teammate. GB for tier 2 still hanging on for dear life.
When it matters most, GB for tier 2 come out on top in that team fight. Are we going to have a similar situation to what we watched in our first series, where they claw it back and hopefully put up an absolute standing fight? They are trying to go for this B point. Clearing out the minions, have captured it. Is still nowhere near putting Pretty Amateurs in breaking. We do have Kulikov coming in to support on B. Low healths across the board, and actually just lower healths across the board when it comes to GB for tier 2.
Multiple
okay, that was a beautiful,
multiple feats.
Yeah.
That's both teams' Fire Flask gone, and I think that may have been
tier
Fury
4
Flask.
there from the JJ.
Look at Claw. Pops the Phalanx and is now going to take any potential healing away and put GB for tier 2 out of breaking. They didn't see it. Can Cannibal get there? The Cannibal gets there in time. Cannibal stops the unbreak. That's a huge rotation for Cannibal.
Cannibal's low. Sungo just took out who was gonna support him there. It is a 2v1 situation, but Sungo hopefully is able to save Chlor here. He does have the health advantage. Does have a lot of revenge built up. All he needs is support. Oh, beautiful there from the Shaolin. Okay, this is looking good here for GB for tier 2. A lot of dashing between both of these teams. Okay.
Reinforcements are on the way. Pretty Amateur need to hold this, and this is why they're sending all of their members over here. This is their last ditch to keep GB for tier 2 in breaking. What happened there? Gunshot, I think, missed.
Revenge.
Shield
we have
up.
Revenge
Catapult. Clearing minions. That's going to be big. Nova. Last man standing on the point. The Conqueror is too slow to get there reliably. Pop the catapult to clear minions.
No.
And Pretty Amateur now know, because of that catapult, Kenna has a chance of ending the game right here. He could end the game right here if he can get 2 kills.
Yeah, Kulikov hopefully is able to stop the revives and tries to go for the revive on his own. Stampede! Loosed. Oh no, they get the revive in the end. Kolokov. Well, okay. That is so unfortunate. If the Conqueror was able to dodge away from the Stampede in charge, he most likely would have had a chance in that 2v1, especially with the low health bars. But unfortunately, GB for tier 2 get taken out, and Pretty Amateur coming out with a dominating 2-0 victory in this series. Obviously, the second game was much closer, but they have put on an absolute performance coming into the Pro PC tournament, Verb.
So, a demonstration of how singular moments could often decide a game, and yeah, that does suck to see. However, no skin off of Ken McCulloch's bones. That was a wonderful performance to see for them. Improvements can be made, of course, this being the round-robin format. We've got plenty of time.
I was literally about to say that. We saw better performances from Sheesh, Kung Fu Panda Sheesh in the second. We saw better performance from GB for tier 2. As you kind of stated, it is round robin. There is a lot of opportunity to pick up games, and this is only the beginning. If you're continuously improving, hopefully they didn't hit the ground running, but they will improve as the tournament goes on. Normie, what an absolute banger of a series that we've had here in our second series of the day.
What a game to close off this round. Wow. We saw pretty strong start from Pretty Amateur in the second game, only to then chug a little bit, and we had GD for tier 2 making a bit of a comeback, and there towards the end we saw double breaking with 3 alive for GB for tier 2 and 1 for Pretty Amateur. Now, however, here we see this clip that Verb has brought up. I wanted to... you go back a few seconds, I clicked a bit the wrong timing, but at the beginning of the fight, as you guys pointed out, you saw Cannibalism coming into the point with that fear that he has popped currently, just running around, staying away, not going to get ganked, right here. Staying away, waiting for a teammate. His health total is low, he gets reinforcements, he pops it, and this is where they need to get this point back. They have a bow available, which will be used later in this fight, and this combination of feats with more reinforcements from Borko and Cube, tier 1s, everything they needed to take this point back. They needed it in order to win this game, and they got it.
And Clipperino number 2.
Clipperino number 2.
Rewind once or twice, just for the sake of safety. What's going on here? Or do I need to rewind further?
No, I think this is fine. What I wanted to point out here is this fight was very even, developed pretty well. We had a lot of people come in, rotate in and out. And then we saw Cannibalism on the Kyoshin here towards the end. We're going to see he is forced to anti-gank, which he did. He managed to survive right here. However, he panicked. This is what panic does to you. The pressure gets to you and you're going to fail something. Right here, this dodge right here, that roll, he unlocked to roll, and him unlocking caused him to not get revenge from that dodged attack. He could have had revenge here and killed both of them much quicker, but he needed to make sure he gets away from that, and he did. Got the kill. I do believe they kept the point, and he got reinforcements in time. However, that could have ended much faster and possibly shortened the game down and not have it end up in double breaking.
I guess it's one to look out for, you know. As you said, it was probably a bit of a panic. Could have probably played that more optimally. And hopefully we see this performance Pretty Amateur coming in, especially because we've kind of seen a lot of the same faces when it comes to the pro scene and PC. It's really kind of refreshing to see completely new faces on the block and putting on an absolute showing as one, you know, against one of our more established teams in the community.
However, before we continue, a second giveaway is going to be starting now. Giveaway. So we've had the first one. We are going to move on to the next round and the next giveaway. This is the second one of the day. We will have 5 total. Create and start.
Alright, so what's the overall standings for a moment while that gets rolled up? So now, after that match being finished, that is the first round of the round robin. So we've got Team Killing Service, Sussy, Crewmates, AutoHotkey, Pretty Amateur having taken a dub. No Worries, GB for tier 2, Kung Fu Panda Sheesh, and SilverGeilings, the other amateur team that came up to pros, having taken the L. But we have second round coming up here. Alright folks, we can chill here for a moment, get ourselves some water, because we do have the next match already in the barrel. We can actually... Now... We're going to be spectating, I believe, that Kung Fu and... oh no, the next match, I believe that is our targets, is going to be No Worries SilverGeilings, if I'm not mistaken. Oh wait, no, this is the round 1 graphic. Did I get graphic? One moment. Okay, this is correct. So this is the results of round 1. However, we are now passing into round 2. So the next game we're going to be looking at is No Worries SilverGeilings, I believe. I believe that is correct, because if I'm not correct, the admins in one of the chats are going to yell at me. If there is no admin, that means I'm correct. It's a 50-50, but somehow not in game.
The silver bullet is about to show through, but I think, yeah, for my schedule, we do have No Worries versus SilverGeilings as our first game that we'll be seeing today. Obviously, we haven't seen both of these teams perform, and it'll be pretty interesting to see how they stack up against the rest of our contenders that we've seen so far.
Here we are, updated graphic. Yes, so the blue eye means that's going to be the first game we're watching, orange eye means the second, so we're going to be watching No Worries versus SilverGeilings. So
SilverGeilings is the other amateur team that's coming up as from the AM tournaments. It will be interesting to see, especially after Pretty Amateur has put in quite a performance. So hopefully SilverGeilings can also do something similar in their first game of the day.
However, I do also believe we have some secret intelligence, and by secret I mean I was literally handed this graphic, map bans.
Okay, map bans.
SilverGeilings,
Do you want us to
no
run for...
Sank Bridge, no Citadel Gate. So those two got nuked. Overwatch first map, Temple Garden second, Harbor third. Okay.
Temple Garden second for the first time today. Normie, do you want to run us through as to, what do you think the strengths for each of these teams when it comes to these map selections, and who you would have it pegged out for each of these maps?
All right. Well, right now we have two teams who I can't say much about in terms of their team fight or small fight prowess. However, in terms of maps, we see Citadel Gate nuked again, a map that I do have to say is universally hated, though not more universally hated than Sanctuary Bridge. Nobody wants to play on Sanctuary Bridge. It's definitely down there with High Fort. Some people don't even know High Fort's in the rotation, but that's okay. Again, we have Temple Garden and Overwatch. Like I said, the two maps you're going to see the most, and then we have Harbor, if we get to Harbor.
Okay, that's okay. I feel like our analyst may be expecting another 2-0 in this one.
Maybe, we'll see. Thank you for your service, Normie. By all means, grab yourself a drink. You're dismissed for now. We'll call you back in if we need you. Alright. Game time. Vivid is hydrated.
I am hydrated. My vocal cords are moist, and we are kicking off.
Never say the word moist in my presence ever again. I hate that
I will
word.
say it more times for the broadcast, but we do have, No Worries being the more established NA team. Not the favorite NA team, let's say, because we still have Team Killing Service to see here today. But multiple members have played in the Dominion series previously. But obviously, SilverGeilings, we have a new team on the block, so they'll be trying to show off that they do have what it takes to stack up against these established teams.
So, character selections. Looking fairly even Stevens identical. And yes, for those of you wondering, SilverGeilings are not, they don't have Tourette, they have Odd Mojo coming in, so a little bit different to their amateur bracket run. Odd Mojo actually fighting in the mid here. Let's follow this fight for a little bit. We'll keep the wide shot this time on the other end of Overwatch.
I guess it's a bit spicy sending over your Shinobi to not assist with the ganks, but he seems to be doing pretty well here against Wheat. Has gotten Wheat to a critical amount of health. Wheat just trying to see what he can do. Goes for the GB, is unsuccessful. But at the back of the fight, Bucko is in critically low health, and it's looking like SilverGeilings might have the win on both fronts here, Verb.
Yeah, low health everywhere for No Worries, who are going to be very worried about their map condition, because they just got aced, and they've lost full map control.
Odd Mojo completely stomps out the Raider in that 1v1. You see Bucko dying off super early in that C point, and SilverGeilings just captures both C and B in a, triple cap that we have here. Oh, what a start here.
Alright, so, Nameless, I'm just calling them Shaolin, because I am not saying their Uplay name, absolutely not, is currently in the mid for no worries, alongside the Zhanhu being piloted by the actually pronounceable Willow-Mo24. No feats available, however, SilverGeilings have a full contingent of tier 1s of it actually up, and 90% of them are Bounty Hunter. If they get any kills here, that'll be good, because most of them have lost their HP, and I say that I curse them, most of them die. Feels bad, man.
Yeah, such a feels bad, but the Pirate is holding up, holding their own in this situation. Gets the parry there on the Zhanhu. The Shaolin not really able to assist much. Okay, the stacking from the... Oh, what a beautiful combo there from the Zhanhu and the Shaolin to finish off the Pirate. And it did, you know, it looked good there for a Pirate for 1 second until it didn't. Megalo respawning, trying to clear up point B on the Zhanhu. Odd Mojo is just, you know, I've so far I've not really seen Odd Mojo with any of his teammates. He is constantly against Wheat in these 1v1 situations, or finding himself in a 2v1 situation now. Does have revenge available here. Odd Mojo gets parried there by Wheat, has the support of the Pirate. Is still critically low health. Oh, the sidelight finishes him off. Odd Mojo unfortunately falling down, but does have the support of the Orochi, but I feel like they're just staggering. Surely the Shinobi and the Orochi should be sticking together here, Verb.
Yeah, you would think. However, as I was trying to say, before I realized I muted my microphone to cough, haha, very funny, there has always been a subsection of players who, when they play Assassins on this map, will always rush A and chill there for a while. You know, you're talking your Ottos, your Odd Mojos, Dankos, that kind of thing. So,
yeah.
You know, Jeebus to an extent, but screw Jeebus. Because of that, they will just take that point as their own. When it was not, you know, Shaman you're going to be seeing anymore, these days it's either Orochi, Shinobi, Shaolin, the faster assassins. Oh, that was a funky setup. If it was the days of yore, that would have guaranteed an unblockable or a bash, but alas, that is not. Odd Mojo, however, gets revenge.
Yeah, if only the second heavy landed, this fight would probably look a bit different. Odd Mojo does have revenge, but it is in critically low health. Oh no, and he is just tick, 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 and boom. Falls down. Wheat supporting there from the back. Falls down as well. And it is not looking too good for No Worries on point A here.
Willem looking to do it to them. Gets fed revenge. That is not good tag control by SilverGeilings. And now No Worries will be able to take advantage of this if they can just secure the onesies. Last one, Willem on a pixel. One touch kills him, and Megalo knows
see this. I literally cannot see their health. Megalo probably thirsting for that Zhanhu, and big damage here dropping from Bucko and Willem. Megalo does have revenge, but no tags GB into that top. They make sure to finish him off, and Willem from the pixel, you know, manages to survive in this fight. Doesn't have much of an opportunity to heal, as the Orochi does prevent the healing by being on A. Bucko trying to support, does have assistance from the opponent Pirate. Gets the GB into the side heavy, and unfortunately Willem finally does fall as Bucko finds himself solo in this point. Oh no!
They gotta be so careful about that, because that revenge was available. That revenge was very much available.
Yeah, just didn't have the quick draw to be able to utilize it there. Was he properly available to use it, or was there any sort of stun that was on him there, Verb?
I think he was in the middle. He was either revenge locked from the gunshot, or he was in the middle of an attack animation, so he couldn't pop revenge.
Yeah, it was probably that. Unfortunately, wasn't able to use it. Willem is trying to assist here on clearing out point B. Is in a situation where they are outnumbering the opponents. What was that landed from point A?
I believe that was a kunai. Who is up there? Let me have a look. KY Silver. Yeah, just popped this kunai I believe from up there. Odd Mojo still has Shinobi. No shurikens though. I believe that was not shurikens because that was popped a while ago.
Yeah, I think you were right. It probably was the kunai. Odd Mojo in a 2v1 situation once again. Just not with the team whatsoever. I guess if this is how they practice, but looking at the the series that we've watched so far, it seems like the pairing of the Orochi and the Shinobi is like just so pivotal for a lot of these teams.
Okay, now that we can take 5 minutes to actually look at the scoreboard, 11 and 2. Tier 4 actually on the board for Willem. The Zhanhu's be feasting tonight. Everyone else is either on tier 3 or tier 2 territory.
Yeah, and you know the tier 4 still has not been used. Tier 2 is about to be available again, and Willem is basically has everything available to use for when it comes to a big team fight.
Revenge actually in the mid. What's going on here? Nameless doesn't want to be blameless in the 2v1. Artificial Luna is able to heal himself through the Revenge too. That Revenge shield covering the HP, however, that's not going to last long once the Revenge has gotten it.
Yeah, unfortunately the zone landed there. Oh, there we go. Finally, we're seeing... There we go! Just pair together! It works! And Wheat basically goes 100-0 from that gank with the Orochi and the sorry, not the Shaolin, the Shinobi. Once again, they're doing the very same thing on Bucko, but Bucko is able to pop Revenge this time around, but it doesn't even matter! You're stunned anyway, brother!
Good deluge. Willem had to come in and pop that to at least make this a 1v1, otherwise their teammate would have been dead, and they would have been threatened with their own infinite gank. That is a true infinite. Odd Mojo caught for most of his HP, but in comes Magaila.
Okay, nice follow-up there. Odd Mojo finally pairing up with his teammates, and it seems like as soon as they were able to... Oh, was that a double light parry there from Odd Mojo?
Possibly.
Well played.
I'm more concerned about all the fire that's just arrived, courtesy of the other Zhanhu, but Magaila getting his tier 4 online.
Oh, unfortunately, it still wasn't able... Oh, no, wait, actually, they're the ones winning this fight! I went colorblind there for a second. Oh, unfortunately, Magaila does fall because Bucko comes to assist the Orochi left in a 1v1 situation. Sorry, 2v1, but swiftly makes it a 1v1 situation against Bucko. Is very much on the offensive here. Bucko getting a successful parry. Does have the assistance of Nameless.
Bap. Set up. Gets the gunshot, however. Bucko looking to try and get his SilverGeilings compadre out of jail. But that's only going to be relevant if they can get themselves out of breaking, which they're being pushed to slowly but surely. Oh, sorry, they're pushing No Worries into that. No, I'm going colorblind. If there's enough fire, everything looks orange, okay? Give us a break.
Yeah, orange attacks, orange players, orange team names. It happens
makes
sometimes.
them look orange. Look, Magaila has orange tints. What is
yeah,
this?
and the problem there, unfortunately, Odd Mojo just kind of fell before his teammates were able to support. You saw a lot of members of No Worries with low health bars, but unfortunately, SilverGeilings just weren't able to capitalize on that opportunity. We do have Lunar here against we just not coming out better in a lot of these 1v1s that we're... Oh, saying that, there we go. You're welcome, I helped you. I basically anti-cursed you to winning that fight against Lunar. Does pick up the victory there. Captures a point A, and it is looking like SilverGeilings will be going into breaking any moment now.
However, Mojo may have something to say about that. The trapdoors will drop on C, making this point particularly hazardous to fight on. Mojo is actually ends up being friendly fire by Magaila. Haha. Fight, that's a Fury Flask. That is a Fury Flask. There's going to be a good chunk of damage, Vivid, but I think it was mostly avoided.
Yeah, or I think it was just basically Odd Mojo. Was it just Odd Mojo that landed on that?
Perhaps, yeah. Only Odd Mojo's damage, but he had most of the HP gone anyway.
Yeah, I feel like that would just, you know, maybe it was just fast hands there from Wheat, using that a bit too early. Does get the double stunning tap there on Magaila. I think he finishes him off, and they're able to win this fight on C, and hopefully Luke for the win. It is a double breaking scenario, but it's in the favor of No Worries.
No Worries, currently chilling in the blue. They want to try and dig themselves out of this hole.
Lunar was trying to punish the pyro on the ground, and you just saw the shallow going bonk bonk, nope, and he finishes him off. We did have SilverGeilings are somehow not breaking anymore, which is interesting.
Yeah, SilverGeilings. Hang on a minute, I need to double check. Do I have the teams the wrong way around? No, SilverGeilings are in the orange. Okay, good. I'm not going insane.
You're right. Don't worry. You've got it completely right. Don't worry.
That's completely valid, Vivid, because I've done that a couple times over the course of the tournament. That is a completely valid thing to check. And now that we are in double breaking, we have enough time to do this stuff because we're in a Mexican standoff once again. Understandably so.
So let's take a look at tier 4s across the board.
Oh, yes.
Everyone's unlocked them, but let's see what's available. We got Pirate available, Shaolin nearly available here. We unfortunately
charge.
don't have the Fury Fire Blast. Maybe they're waiting around. Is Williams tier 4 not available? Sorry, I wasn't able to see. No, it is available.
Yeah, the Scorching Deluge, it doesn't glow unless you've got an enemy nearby, normally. It's a bit weird. Odd Mojo does have Nail Bomb. Artificial's got tier 4
I feel like it's just wheat. I feel like No Worries are at the tier 4 disadvantage, and maybe SilverGeilings have noticed this and have just kind of went for this fight.
Here we go, tier 4's Gunpowder Surprise. 2 hits! That's going to be a big start for No Worries. Here we go, Vividnaz on the ledge!
He got ledged so early onto the fight, but SilverGeilings have low health bars across the board. 2 are down for both teams! And the health advantages are only slightly there for SilverGeilings. We do have the Orochian critical health. A beautiful parry there by Nameless. It is a 1v1 situation. Oh, what is going to happen here? Pirate just backing off there for a second. A bunch of damage being dropped there by Nameless. Gets the GB into the side heavy. Falls on by the he made that look too easy as SilverGeilings clutch out the victory there. And it was looking like No Worries had that for the majority of the game. But that last team fight, knowing that we did not have that tier 4 available, getting the ledge, it was just beautiful there by SilverGeilings to take the victory. Look, No Worries had so many takes, but it did not matter. SilverGeilings just made it happen at the important moments of the game. And what a game to start off this set.
I liked... First time I think we've seen on stream a game won because of in-chain feats. I think that's the first time. Please don't crash.
That was like some big balls. That was like, you know what? I've got this. Boom. It looked so sick. I loved it.
Okay, everyone pray in chat that my game boots quickly while we're going through. In-chain feats. So, in that scenario, how much could that backfire? Because... Remind everyone in chat and everyone else here, remind me if I'm not mistaken. The properties of Gunpowder Surprise are essentially 1-to-1 with Twilight of the Gods, aka Jormungandr tier 4. You can't knock yourself down, at most you can nudge yourself, right? Help me out here, guys.
Hopefully someone in chat can answer.
I will help out with this.
Normie, actually, yeah, we have Normie! Why do we need chat?
Good day.
Save us.
Well, you're right. You do not knock yourself down. You do nudge yourself, or your teammates, I mean. But I'm here for a different reason. I'm here to talk about the game that we have just watched. An absolutely insane game.
Normie.
We've moved on. However, I do want to say that we had multiple people with 15 and above in terms of kills. Again, ended in double breaking with a 1v1, very stylish and...
Yeah, who's... I feel like someone's lined up Overwatch with crack. Like, this map has been bangers upon bangers for every single set that we've watched. And, Normie, I hopefully, you know, at the end of the set, we will be seeing the clips and hopefully we'll capture that last team fight. But that last team fight was so pivotal, getting Wheat alleged so early on into that fight. What was going through your brain when you were watching that?
What was going through my brain is that team fight would have never happened if we had Fire Flask. There is 2 clips that we're going to see later, which we saw we waste a Fire Flask. We did not see perfectly on stream. However, I did see he did not hit anyone. All it did was heat up the floor. So
unfortunate.
That was possibly game-changing mistake because, like you said, at a feat disadvantage, you can take a fight, and they had Gunpowder Surprise, they had the Deluge, they had everything they needed to win that. And overall, early game, we saw a lot of fights, nothing regarding feats, no one, just team fights, ganks sometimes, which later turned into just feats, a game based around feats. We saw flasks, we saw Gunpowder Surprises everywhere, and fears everywhere, until we ended up with that last fight, which was amazing, and we'll get to see it again after the round end.
Kicking off on our versus screens for match number 2 of this set. We do have Temple guarded once again, and we can see the changes made here by SilverGeilings.
There we go. I hate it when new teams do that.
Upsides, but guess where we have the Megailer? He is on the Shaolin, and hopefully with the signature pick, they can take their first set win of the day and their first win of this round robin.
By the way, folks, giveaway is still going. Normie, I'm not sure when you're going to deem to draw that, but we are in the second round, so the second round giveaway is still rolling. But thank you for your help, Normie. You may retire until the end of this game. Vivid, what the dickens is going on?
I don't even know. I feel like the performances from these amateur teams have been pretty good so far. You know, I didn't really expect much coming into the Pro PC. We did have a lot of established players have played a lot of these games so far, but they have been doing incredible work. But saying that, SilverGeilings is kind of struggling health-wise here on the initial fight. Willem just trying to throw as many of these zones as possible. Gets the unblockable. The Raider falls down. The JJ is in a 2v1 situation against Bako and Wheat. Magailer just being peeled off of the back. Gets successfully parried there by the Zanhu. Odd Mojo trying to do what he can. Does have this revenge available. Stalling out as long as possible for that zone to land, and a long execution being used here on Odd Mojo as No Worries take the first victory on Sept.
Clean kill. Not really that clean, it's blood force trauma. Clean map secure, but No Worries. A is now being contested by Artificial Luna. But where is the rest of SilverGeilings going to go? KY Silver's contesting Bucko in on the way up to A. To not allow him to rotate. Oh, dinosaur arms!
Oh, no,
the first time we saw that. You know, fun fact, and I think it was last week at one point, Vivid, an entire match, and I think maybe a tournament point was decided because one player got T-Rex arms. Like, straight up.
Oh, no. That
was
is just
tragic. The word
I
was tragic.
I hate watching that. I hate watching that. I hate doing that, but I hate watching it more, especially in these heated competitive games. No one wants to be seeing that. As Odd Mojo on this JJ. I'm really surprised. I know someone pointed out in chat. I'm surprised that No Worries isn't running JJ. I feel like it's just such a strong pick for the meta that we're currently in. But maybe Normie can elaborate a bit more about the playstyles of some of these players as to maybe we just didn't feel comfortable selecting the JJ. But I feel like it's just such a stable pick when it comes to For Honor now.
We can probably get into the meat and potatoes of that, although right now I'm more concerned about the JJ to the Raider. Goes down to Magailer, excellent sweeping up the competition. Willem's in, however, with the Janhu, that could give a little bit of grief. However, with a Kyoshin hanging out there, has to be dealt with by popping a tier 1 feat, and now he's going to try and get as much chip damage onto KY to guarantee the kill. And I believe that was successfully done, meaning that enemy's going to fall, and now it's a straight 1v1. No. Geiler got caught in the startup, fake to the bomb shot! Excellent work, do it to him, Willem.
Oh, Willem played that so perfectly. Catch the dodge into the bow shot there. And Willem, once again, in a 2v1 situation, does have the assistance from his team this time. Will he choose to rotate or just throw out as many unblockables as possible? They do have the Shaolin Nameless there in the background. Trying to do what they can. There is a Kyoshin here to support. Gets that top heavy. Finishes off Willem. Nameless, half health, is in a 1v1 now against... Okay, 2 deflects in a row. Oh, do it to them, Nameless. Absolutely beautiful play there, but they are still at a huge health disadvantage. They tried to go for the revive there for a second, but, you know, question against it. Nameless falls eventually. Wheat pulling to the back of the point, trying to stall as long as possible, but isn't able to, as SilverGeilings picks up the C point.
Interesting Inspire pop. Did they expect reinforcements were on the way? No one from No Worries was there. One was on A, one was on mid, and the other 2 were dead. That was a strange Inspire pop.
Yeah, I feel like the Raiders so far have not had the greatest of feat usage across these 2 games that we've witnessed. But if we crowd across to the B point here, thank you very much, Verb, we can see Magailer is in critical health fighting in the minion wave. William just popping away, trying to stop this back rotation from Silver, but does get prevented by Artificial Lunar. Silver is able to heal up as much as possible. Bucko does come. Oh, unlucky once again. Oh no, the GB from Silver! Oh no, I feel so sorry. Does get the double parry. Fortunately, Bucko tries to just feint out a few heavies here. Unfortunately, isn't able to land any damage on him so far. Just, oh no, he popped everything and still died.
And the only reason Magailer wasn't even able to assist there was because in the background, Vivid, Willem was sat, or Bucko, one of the 2, was sat on the bridge stalling Magailer. He wasn't able to get through till just now. Nice macro play by No Worries.
Nice one on pointing that one out, and Willem has been playing pretty well so far this game. If we can just bring up the scoreboard after we see what happens here with AutoMojo. Let's take a look at what happens here with AutoMojo. Unfortunately, I know he's. Oh no! What is?
Okay,
that was
bashing a GB. That's not standard
yeah.
issue.
That is some optimal plays there by No Worries, but it doesn't matter anyway. They do get the kill. SilverGeilings, Artificial Lunar here is in critical health, does get taken out. We have another member who is low and unfortunately was just burning. Tick, tick, boom. And No Worries performing a lot better in this second game here, Verb. Looking at the scoreboard, you can kind of see Willem dominating the scoreboard. Once again, we have a Zanhu at top of the scoreboard. Bucko doing pretty well himself with a 13-0 scoreline. And we not doing too shabby. Nameless is the only one that's kind of slacking behind. But unfortunately, on the other side, we have people like AutoMojo with only 61 renown. Only that tier 1 available to him. And kind of lagging behind, especially as a JJ, where your fleets play such a big part of this team fighting map that we're seeing here today.
Bucko deploys the gunpowder surprise about 6 minutes and change into the match. However, has been pinned quite literally into a corner. It gets away because the doorway gets opened up by Wheat, but he may pay for it in his life. Attempted a scorching deluge, cancelled on the first input, the second one goes through, but because of that cancel, only Magila gets hit. SilverGeilings are able to actually minimize the damage done.
Yeah, was that a lot of tier 4s there used by No Worries, and unfortunately they still lose the fight. That was quite interesting there. SilverGeilings come out with quite a big win. They've all basically used their tier 4s in that fight, and they still somehow lost in that mid fight. Maybe we missed out something as to...
I can speak to that a little bit. SilverGeilings were able to minimize the damage done by at least the initial gunpowder surprise by spreading out, and then the inputs from the Scorching Deluge got interrupted. You may have heard the but nothing came down. But the actual input that was pressed by Willem got stopped by Magila. So when the second one came in, they were able to roll away, and only Magila got hit.
And look at this turn, as No Worries had a pretty good start to the game. We have SilverGeilings basically had a triple cap for such a long while. Silver does have this revenge available. Willem gets that GB into the wall splat, trying to minimize their time, able to press buttons in revenge as long as possible. Tries to go for the GB, but doesn't time it correctly, but doesn't matter. Gets the side heavy there to finish him off. Able to capture the points and just kind of stop the bleeding of No Worries.
Ow. Unfortunate for Artificial Luna. Not only goes down, but lets the bullet bounce over to Magila by bouncing off his spine. Wheat and Bucko now in the 2v2 with reinforcements on the way, it looks like.
Yep, Magila trying to go for the Faran play here in an anti-gank scenario. Unfortunately, perfectly timed there by No Worries to finish him off. Top heavy lands into that execution as soon as they were put into breaking, meaning that Magila is not able to respawn.
People coming on in. Let's have a look where they are. SilverGeilings are going to have to make their stand carefully. They do have a Fury Flask on the table if they so wish. That was an inspired bow shot, which is why KY lost most of his HP. Here we go, Vivid.
Oh, Fury popped there into the Fire Flask. I didn't notice who that Fire Flask was from, but KY is taking away as he falls down. Oh no, okay, only that was a bit of friendly fire. They did not want Lunar taking away Silver, but it doesn't really matter here. The point deficit is so large here for SilverGeilings. JJ just kind of moving away to the back here. Bucko trying to finish him off. Willem and Bucko both in critical health, but it doesn't matter as the JJ gets taken out and the Raider, as No Worries tie it up 1-1 against SilverGeilings.
By God, the damage. And by God, we have our first 1-1 of the day in this best of 3.
Did not expect this. Definitely did not expect this. No Worries. They did put a pretty good performance in Game 1. Came out much stronger here in Game 2. Apart from a few slip-ups where they were triple capped. But altogether, a lot of well-performing players. AutoMojo, unfortunately, did not have a good game on this. JJ was a completely exceptional player on this Shaolin, but just hasn't been able to perform on this JJ, kind of letting his team down a bit. But Normie, what was your analysis of the game that we just witnessed?
Well, this is something that I was waiting for. I was waiting for this to happen. We've seen a bit of a swing around in terms of fights on C. No Worries was able to keep winning team fights on C over and over again, which put them at a really big renown advantage over SilverGeilings. That's why we saw stuff like Mojo struggling, where sure, you might have a bit of a bad game at the beginning, first 2-3 fights, but if you don't get feats, that's just gonna keep going worse and worse and worse. You have people with Fury, you have people with Flash, you have people with like Pirate with all sorts of feats, and you're just stuck there with tier 1. It doesn't help, and that renown disadvantage just pulled them down a bit. We had some bad rotations that I saw across the game, some bad ganks as well, some good ganks, some good anti-ganks from the Warriors as well. We also saw tier 4s being used in mid towards the late game that were huge in terms of what they did. However, they still lost the fight.
For something we saw, there was such a a large deficit of renown on the JJ there when Odd Mojo picked him up. In that situation, Normie, do you look to kind of pivot your comp again, maybe move Odd Mojo away from this JJ, or is it just we just had a bad game on JJ there, we'll run it back again and we'll see how it goes in the next spot?
I absolutely believe it's just a bad game. I mean, Mojo has been playing JJ for a while now and has been practicing, and he's a good JJ. Just sometimes you're stuck in bad situations against characters that counter you. Like, for example, Shaolin has a very good time against JJ, and if you get caught out, then yeah, you're gonna struggle. And a bad game. However, I think he'll be fine next one.
No worries. Hopefully we see a run back there of game 3. If you remember correctly, game 3 was Harbor, correct, Verb?
Well, Verb is busy, but yes.
No, I muted myself. God damn it! No, I was speaking. I was cough buttons. They betray me every time. We have assets. Here's the maps.
It's like a perfect transition. There you go, Normie, run us through.
Like I said, if we get to Harbor, we did get to Harbor. Now, this is a bit of a combination of Overwatch and Temple Garden. In Overwatch, we have this very C and like just intense fights on C. On Temple Garden, we normally see more on mid. However, both of these games that we've just seen have been very C intensive. On this map, we'll see what they do. Mid, like I said before, not that big of a point in Harbor. We're going to see a lot of home point fights, a lot of pushes. Now, we'll see if the comps stay the same, and that is what I'm actually curious about.
Yeah, Odd Mojo once again on the
Bengjun.
JJ.
No worry has the onus to change here.
Oh, okay. No worries.
They
has decided to pick up. They picked up the JJ. Wheat has switched over from the Raider. So someone in chat who was like, "Why no JJ?" They were saving it. They knew they were gonna get the game free.
Yeah. Shout out to Asian Easy with the field side reporter. Their JJ is on comp 2. Turns out the information was correct.
Yeah, there we go. Nameless switching over to the Shinobi. I did have a pretty good performance there on the Shaolin. And let's kick this one off from the beginning, Verb.
Indeed. And he's going to lose so hard. Oh my, Fish McGlass in the chat throwing bombs.
Yeah, Fish McGlass. I think he didn't watch the first game, so the first set, and he did come out. They came out swinging. They said we're not just gonna hear it sit and lie down and lose to EU. I'll tell you that.
Well, they can't lie down. They're too busy ledging people. What's the rotation?
That is also true.
This is weird. 1-3 splits, but one goes to. Okay. I like that.
I like anything that looks slightly different in For Honor, and I like the balls here from SilverGeilings going for that change. You do have the Shaolin Megailer in half health already in this team fight, having to kind of fall back. Willem is kind of zoning him here on the Conqueror. He's not able to play with the team. He does go to the A point. Bucko trying to follow him up. Willem trying to support here on the zipline. Lands on. Megailer isn't able to get that much health restored. Falls up by the bash into the heavy. Oh no, gets the guard break into the heavy. Oh, the light parry there on Megailer. Oh no, this is not looking good here for Megailer. Tries to catch the back, isn't able to.
He wanted to go for the setup with the crushing counter. You saw it come out, but it was on the wrong side, I believe. That, or it was a little bit too early.
Yeah, and the heavy was already being channeled there by Bucko. Gets the kill.
There we go! Oh, no. We see the tech that we've talked about so much throughout the tournament. The use your teammate self-service gank. Using the... If you unlock, walk behind the person choking. Once the slap happens, if you're unlocked, you count as a wall for some reason.
Yeah, wall splat.
Yeah, and you get a wall splat for free.
Beautiful. You can see there a very strong start from No Worries. Possibly as to why they picked this map, they probably knew that this is where they perform best, and so far they've been showing it.
Okay, Vivid, we gotta do a little bit of a conversation here for a sec. I've been reliably informed that Nameless's name is Tonk. That's his player name. However, do we just want to overrule that and call them Nameless because we both hate their Uplay name?
Yes.
Yes, okay,
Sorry,
agreed.
Tonk. We love you, Tonk. You have been playing exceptionally well.
I don't.
You will forever be named.
I don't like your name.
Yeah. It is your own fault. We have told players to name themselves appropriately, and if you don't, then we just call you whatever we want. Yeah. And that's how it goes. That's how the cookie crumbles.
You're Nameless now, Tonk. This is your own fault. Speaking of Nameless, he's going against Odd Mojo. Has the backup of Willem, but Bucko's a bit low, Vivid. At least a bit uncomfortably low.
Yeah, and I feel like I also just noticed that they saved the Shaolin for their second comp, and
Let's go.
Oh, that was well played there. Silver here just performing a top heavy on Wheat. Does have the health advantage. Wheat critically low. Stampeding charge here comes out from Lunar.
Hey, it
and
killed!
the knee to the
Nice!
Oh no.
First
knee
time
to
we've
the
seen
face.
that.
Look at them.
Wop, hang on.
Oh.
Corpse.
Wop, wop, wow. Look at the JJ. He's smiling.
And he's gone.
Well, he's gone.
He's gone.
Bye-bye.
Camera shy. Feels bad.
2v2 here in the midpoint. SilverGeilings does have the soft point lead when it comes to the game. So if we look at actually that was good. If we look at the scoreboard,
since we have a moment at least.
Yeah, Silver doing pretty well here on the Kyoshin so far. Megailer not doing too bad himself. They do have SilverGeilings just in general have a renown advantage on No Worries, but the point advantage, the hard point advantage isn't that much in their favor.
Megailer, speak of the devil and he will appear. Dies to a Scootage Collection. That's the name of the move. I always had to remember what it is called now in Conqueror. Scootage Collection. Able to get you the 360 hitbox and exploit it to its fullest. Gets a couple of extra orange attacks in for good measure. Working with Wheat to try and seize or re-seize control for No Worries of C. However, the rest of SilverGeilings have something to say about that.
Yeah, unfortunately JJ there just falls in the back. Wheat on 1 pixel. Silver on 1 pixel. Assistance does arrive, Silver falls, and Lunar is just like, you know what, I am about to peace out. Isn't able to. The Orochi just is stuck to him like an absolute magnet. We do cut over to this perspective, and I absolutely love it. Willem gets the parry. Unfortunately, isn't able to follow up because Wheat just stuns him there for a second and leaves.
Wait, look at Silver. Where's Silver coming? Is he going to get the kill? He has to play a little bit of fast feet here. Can he get away? This is going to be a big Vivid's fight. He's still alive. He's not immediately dead, Vivid, and he's got backup. Wheat may actually make the great escape.
It doesn't matter. He doesn't escape.
The revenge tags. If you've got revenge tags, Ki feeds several million points of revenge, it feels like.
Oh, that is so unfortunate. Wheat nearly made, the great escape. We might as well play the Mission Impossible theme there for him, but unfortunately he wasn't able to fully succeed in his mission. Nameless gets taken down. Odd Mojo getting the execution here on C, and unfortunately Willem is caught between a rock and a hard place.
That rock and a hard place have just been buffed by a tier 1. Avoids the sweep though. Good stuff. Willem can just simply buy time. Where is the rest of the team? Dead or on A?
Respawns. Bucko and Nameless are able to respawn here. Willem just needs to hold out for a little bit longer before Bucko. Actually, it was only Bucko rotating here, probably knowing that both
Nameless
members of SilverGeilings, both members of SilverGeilings are low here. And both basically have no revenge. Willem does get taken down, but it doesn't matter. Bucko is here to go against Megailer. It is a 1v1, and hopefully we see the Rep 70 Shaolin come out with prowess. Bucko does get the heavy to finish him off and goes for the slightly longer execution to capture the point.
Bucko made a couple nice choices in that 1v1. Performing a couple of empty dodges and then using the kunai to interrupt the chi stance heavy. Good presence of mind by Bucko to go for the quicker options to interrupt Megailer's offense.
That was really well played from him. Key Silver on the midpoint here. It is a 3v2. Trying to zone away Nameless from his team, and it's probably the good thing to do here. Gets that top heavy. So much damage when the feats are activated. Wheat falls up with the top heavy to finish him off. Sorry, Odd Mojo falls up with the top heavy to finish him off.
You heard it first, folks. Vividnaz thinks all Jangjungs look the same.
Yep. Unfortunately, that is that is the problem when colors change. I'm just not really.
Would you
I'm
like
not
a
well
shovel
adapted
to dig
that.
yourself further?
Yep, thank you. Wheat in a 1v1 situation against Silver. Tries to go for the top heavy, unfortunately does not land. Silver just going out full on offensive. Gets parried there, but it doesn't matter. Damage can't follow through as Odd Mojo comes in support. Tier 2 used there by Nameless to take out Silver from this fight. It is a 1v1 now as the opponent Janjun falls. Nameless against Odd Mojo. Tier 4 is unlocked here for Odd Mojo, probably having an exceptional game on the JG comparatively to his first game.
There you go. 9-3, decently good.
Yeah, wow. I you know what? You're welcome, Odd Mojo. I said something needs to change, step up. Normie had your back, and Normie is always right, as we have found out. Gets the GB, gets the top heavy.
That's a lovely little bit of optimization. Backstep heavy to buy himself more distance when he seafoos. That's a lovely little bit of tech.
Yeah, it was really nice, but unfortunately, Willem has got his case here. Gets the top light interrupt to finish him off, and all in all, no worries, coming out with a soft point advantage.
Indeed, long XC by Nameless. That's going to buy themselves a little bit more of a respawn time, which is good because they're near SilverGeilings respawn.
You can see it all kicking off. Can see it all kicking off on the B point here. Multiple members of No Worries popping a lot of feats across the board. They do have a lot of feats available as well. Willem with the catapult. Do we get to see the setup here from any other member of No Worries? Hopefully we do. We do see Willem falling back, and here we go.
No.
Oh no! Where is the team? Where are the GBs? It doesn't matter as he does get the GB to side heavy. Well, let's just ignore what just happened there. Bucko at the back of the fight gets taken down by Maguyler. Wheat trying to do what he can against Odd Mojo. Silver comes in support of Mojo. We see Nameless just kind of clearing out the minion waves, knowing that they're going to put them into breaking anytime now. Probably going to try and stall off the takedowns on a few of these members. Willem gets taken out. Wheat is in critical low health. And SilverGeilings trying to turn this around.
Oh, SilverGeilings want to grab A to stop the break. This is smart. A little bit of extra fury, but Nameless is gonna wait for reinforcements to arrive. They've actually cleared mid, so A's not needed, so Artificial rotates out. Excellent macro play, but he may have been caught here, and it's Orochi Shinobi.
Silver does come to assist, fortunately, but he's taken a lot of damage before the fight's even started here. Tries to go for the side heavy, gets absolutely cucked there by the banister.
Like, unironically, Architecture does that to you. It's the secret fifth man. Architecture hates people.
Especially in For Honor. Odd Mojo in a 2v2, actually 2v4 situation. No, is that Bucko just peeling off in the back? He does go to point A. I wonder why. Is he close to unlocking his tier 4?
Potentially. Let's quickly have a gander.
Oh, no. Wait a second. Is he trying to... I don't understand. What was the point of doing that? I thought he was going to try and buff the point
Answers on
so
a
that
postcard is often the best option select because we can't look into their mind, so we can only guess. Nameless is... We can see his mind is currently go heal.
So, at this moment, it doesn't really matter. SilverGeilings have been put into breaking anyway. Silver just trying to do what he can to stay alive in this situation. Is against an Orochi and a Janjun. Does have a lot of revenge built up so far, but no tags. So does we, actually. How did this happen? Maybe it was a prior 2v2 situation. Orochi trying to finish off Silver as quickly as possible. Does take him out. It is a 3v4 situation. Janjun is critically low. Gets... Oh, no. 1 pixel away. Okay, the kunai finishes him off. We have 2 members down. Only the Raider and Maguyler alive, Ferb.
Yeah, Maguyler... Last man standing. Oh no, Artificial may be the last man standing. And that is going to end up being true. Artificial also cannot stop the execution of Maguyler. So that's going to be a nail bomb deployed. War Crimes live on the stream. And No Worries take the set 2-1.
Yeah, after dropping the first game, No Worries come out on top, winning 2-1. But a very good amateur performance for SilverGeilings so far. And honestly, I'm just pretty impressed by our amateur teams coming into this tournament.
That scoreboard, though, not a massive runaway compared to some of the sets we've seen earlier. A little bit more close together. However, less blabbering from me. I'm a cartoon character now. Normie, your opinion on that?
My opinion is more or less the same. I think this match was much closer. As you can see from KDs, they're pretty much mirrored between the two teams. However, point differences are still quite far apart. No Worries had a good grip on that game. There was a lot of really good moments from individual players throughout, and we're gonna see here in clips. This is first game, I believe.
Yes.
Let's see that. I was clipping at. You see the scoreboard somewhere here. I think is it the beginning?
Do I need to back up a little bit? If you look at the Discord screen share, you can see what I'm seeing.
Yeah. That's what I'm looking at. I
Here
think you brought it up here. Maybe not.
Fast forward. What's going on here?
What is going on here?
What is going on?
See, this is what happens when you go with a 2-1, first 2-1 game. This is 40 minutes ago. I no longer remember what I
This
clicked.
actually is 40 minutes ago, and we have memories of goldfish. We're very like, if you dangle something shiny, we're just gonna forget what we're doing.
I do believe that it was me pointing out the Zanhu's overall just really well executed team fight. He hit everything he chose to throw out. Is very good, very well played by him.
Okay.
We're gonna see in the following clips some spicy stuff. Right. So I believe this is the lead up before the great team fight. So this is. Is this the missed flasks?
Let me rewind. I was just sorting out some games, so my spectator didn't crash. This may have been the missed flask, so cuts to here, breaking on both ends.
Oh yeah.
See a good gank here.
Yeah, I think
Almost
this is the
finished. Yep, this is. Is it? He's running around. He's looking for it.
He be fishing, not literally fishing, but metaphorically fishing, which is weird to say in front because it has a different meaning.
Let's be honest. I don't know what we're looking at.
Yeah, this is
epic fail.
I think it's after. I think it's
Okay,
much after.
This is the first time you've done on clip duty, so it's okay. It happens.
Yeah.
Oh, this is
there
team
it
fight.
is.
Yeah,
Go
scroll
on.
back, go
Here
back,
we
go
go.
back, go back.
Backwards,
The beginning of this. Yeah.
Backwards.
Right.
Yeah.
So this is right before the team fight. Remember that in this team fight, we did not have flask wasted before this previous fight, and we have Silver going in with fear. Gunpowder supplies going out. Tier 4s from absolutely everyone. Sledged by a teammate. Just chaos, man. Absolute chaos.
Wait. What did the Raider get ledged by there? Was it the tier 4 from the Zanhu?
Yes, he got ledged by a
let's see.
teammate. Tier 4.
So
He made tier 4. Oh god.
hang on, I can slow this down a little bit. Hold up, settings, speed,
Yeah, let's
0.5, slow motion. Here we go.
slow down. Enhance.
Willem.
Okay, here we go.
In hand.
Willem's tier 4 will ledge.
Yeah.
Oh no! Oh,
Scorching
no!
deluge.
Not like this! Not like this!
And
And how did the second one get? I think someone else got ledged here
Mojo
as
got
well.
ledged. I think he just straight up got like pushed over.
Yeah, he got thrown off.
Oh, okay.
But
Yeah.
just tier 4s all around. Everything was gonna be thrown out there.
Mojo got
and
GB'd.
Oh yeah.
Wait,
one
no,
there-
that was
for
friendly
the tier
fire as well,
4.
technically. No, look very carefully.
Yeah, the friendly fire, because the GB gets interrupted by the tier 4, right?
Yeah, it got
Wait,
interrupted by
let's-
the tier 4. Let me so that
Yeah, slow down
we're
and
doing crime
enhance.
scene analysis all of a sudden, but now
Yeah.
I'm curious about this.
Someone get the what's it called, the CSI theme
Enhance.
tune.
Yeah. So GB.
Okay, here we go.
Is it an
And then
orange
the tier
circle?
4 comes
Orange
out.
circle.
Oh, wait,
Double
GB
friendly fire. Yeah, orange circle.
Oh, he would have been
killed
ledged.
him.
He would have been. Ledged
yeah, he would have
anyways.
been legend anyway because the
Okay.
GB or the throw already came out.
Okay.
But that would have been cooler if if he also got ledged by a teammate.
All right.
Let's
Next
see
up.
the next one because we also have a giveaway to end
Indeed, we do.
soon.
Soon TM.
This is.
Oh, this is literally
the
just
same
the same clip again. I didn't scroll down. Haha. Next up.
I believe there's one more, which
I-
I think was
Spaniard
Silver's
name.
anti-gank.
Yeah, this may have been the Fury itself flask. This is a bit far forward. Hang on a minute.
Maybe it's behind.
Rewind. Where's the Fury itself flask?
Oh.
Yeah, here we are.
Right there.
Fury
Just
itself flask.
look at Nameless's health bar. I believe that's what we want to look at here.
Yeah.
He comes in right here on the bridge.
Has health. No longer has health. Wow. Hold up. Let me slow this down. So Nameless is going to be... Here we go. Gone. Wow.
It's about 115 HP.
That
with
is
just the
disgusting.
explosion. Just the explosion. Right, next. Hurry up.
Next. Oh, yep. Hang on. Final clip. Going as fast as I can, Captain. And by that, not really that fast.
Here we have... What do we have here?
Going on here. It's Clipperino. Do I need
I
to
know what
back
I
up?
clipped here, but this is... you might have to. Yes, you have to. A bit more, a bit more. This is Silver's anti-gank because of, well,
Ki.
him
The
trying
Ki.
to get... Yes, the Ki that fed Venge. Silver's respawn came to stop Wheat from healing. They almost got it in the last-ditch attempt from Nameless to try to stop Silver and save Wheat. He gave him Venge. And right here, this anti-gank that he executed perfectly, and he got reinforcements. Unfortunately, this anti-gank here did not win them C, which was my hope for this fight, that this keeping 2 people away would get them C. However, Mojo took a bit too long and reinforcements came. Now, I believe this was the last clip. The giveaway. The giveaway ends as the round has ended. We shall choose a winner right now. The giveaway is closed at 78 contestants. And draw winner. Jotaki, are you in chat? If so, say something.
Have 60 seconds to... Actually, no, 30 seconds to comply. We're on the clock here.
Let's see it. He is here, alright.
Hey! Let's go.
Write your name down real quick and you will be contacted. I will ask you for your Discord shortly in order to be sent the code for the outfit.
You win.
Now, we are we are just going to go right into the next one. So, closing this one. And, one moment. Created. The next one is up. Everybody, exclamation mark, ticket 1.
Thank you, thank you.
You're in set number 4 now, so the target's going to be Egg AHK, because it's going to be AutoHotkey versus Sussy Crewmates.
We finally get to see them. Sussy Crewmates, their first game on the live stream here today. Do you want to just pull up how we ended... Sorry. What am I looking... Sorry, I thought it was the end of round 2. We have not ended round 2.
Not yet. We are still
Ignore
in
me.
round 2.
Oh, but maybe we can look at... cut back to the... If Sussy Crewmates won their first set.
Yes, we can.
Do we have,
do
you have the graphic?
Hang on. Let me pull up my slideshow. Beep boop. I love that I have a slideshow now that auto-updates. It's great.
I love it. Honestly. Okay, we have them ordered as well. We love to see it.
Hang on. Have I got this updated? Hold up. Hold fire. I don't think I updated it. Refresh. This is what I get for being overconfident. Overconfidence is a flimsy shield. Oh, wait. New graphic. I'm being pushed in other areas. One moment. I'll have this up on stream in a moment.
Let's take a look.
Fun. Read a book.
Don't worry, Verb is an absolute production monster. Here we go. He's gonna have it working first time, I believe.
So there's your results you're looking for.
Okay, so this was from round 1, right?
Yeah, and this is also displaying the live results as we're coming into round 2. So it's currently 1-1.
We're still seeing the the pro round 2 on stream.
Yeah, this is the thing. This is the
I will make a thing here. I do want to say I've received news in my professional ear device that Pretty Amateur won a game with a bot.
They did?
No way.
I believe so.
Against Team Killing Service?
I do believe so.
So it's 1-1
Pretty
right
Amateur
now
must be
with
cracked.
a bot. Okay.
I like how we have live analysis of these games that we're not even able to watch on stream. I wish we were able to watch all of them, but I'm honestly surprised. You know, Team Killing Service absolutely did a stomping when it came to the previous Dominion series, winning, I think it was like 2 or was it 3 of them?
Roughly, yeah.
3 of the majors? Yeah. Playing exceptionally well. To lose to one of the amateur teams and it being 1-1 is, you know, is quite something. The Pretty Amateurs have put in a pretty good performance so far. AutoHotkey going up against Sussy Crewmates. Sussy Crewmates did win their first round, so it'll be interesting to see how they go about this one. Okay, let's go into the eye. So this will be NA versus EU round 2, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes, this is round 2.
NA did win. NA did win out in the first clash that we saw on stream. Of course, if it didn't happen on stream, it didn't actually happen in real life. And this is round 2.
Are you saying we don't have object permanence?
Yeah.
How dare you? Also, you're right, goddammit.
So, you know, AutoHotkey did put in, you know, a pretty convincing 2-0 performance against Kung Fu Panda Sheesh. But they were known as maybe like the second seed coming in from EU. But Sussy Crewmates, they're the ones to look out for.
Alright. Swap them round. Round 2. Here we go. So, this is a best of 3 set once again. What are the feats we're rocking? What are the compositions?
AutoHotkey, we've got Noir back on the Shinobi, Blitz on the Orochi, I guess. I guess they're just very much their stable comp 1. I wonder if teams would ever, like, you know, decide to switch up. Oh, let's put our comp 2 in the first one, and then, you know, I don't know. Just switch them out. But we do see the natural split in all of these games. Noir going mid point here against Vision on the Shigoki. I think it's the first Shigoki we've seen today, no?
Most likely. Actually, yes, it is straight up the first. So we'll keep an eye on them a little bit, as I am very updating graphics background.
Yeah, no worries, you could do that. I'm pretty sure, you know, Vision, ex known as Totemine, we did see a lot of Shigoki from this player in previous Dominion series. So obviously stick to comfort when it comes to this round robin. Probably play your better character first, and then, you know, whenever it comes to the second game, switch it out. Noir has taken quite a lot of damage, is 50% HP, with the push being in favor of Vision. Cutting back to the C point, you can see here AutoHotkey members are down left, right, and center, and it is a complete wipe here by Sussy Crewmates.
So, couple interesting angles to look at overall. First of all, bit of silent analysis by Normie, piping it into my ear. These are considered to be the best North American and European teams in the tournament today. We're seeing on screen right now between AutoHotkey and Sussy Crewmates. So that's a fun thing to look out for. Also, I see there were some people invested in Team Killing Service, so a bit of a meta announcement. Team Killing Service won their round 2 game 2-1 against Pretty Amateur.
Nice. I'm guessing they just needed to warm up. Maybe the bot threw them off guard. I wonder if that was the first game or the second game where the bot lost, but doesn't matter, as we are watching NA #1 versus EU #1, and so far, Sussy Crewmates are on top.
At least I'm hoping that's the announcement. I'm reading that graphic correctly. Otherwise, I just did misinformation. Haha. Celtic, looking to make some very truthful damage onto Living MM. Has to be wary of his HP values. With the Shigoki being there, that is going to be a problem, because that's another source of hyper armor that can trade out. However, Vision has lost a lot of HP very quickly, which means your hyper armor is not as effective.
Yeah, exactly. When you have low health, your hyper armor trading doesn't really matter. Vision does decide to go back to the point. Does get one tick of health there. Oh, Egg is just firsting so much to get onto the point. Gets taken out. Blitz in a 1v1 situation against the Shigoki. Vision doing absolute damage. Another member of AutoHotkey is here to support against the Shigoki, and it is Noir here to the rescue. The saving Blitz as members go down left, right, and center for Sussy Crewmates.
Living. Last man standing for Sussy Crewmates on C. That's all you need, though, to stall for as long as you can. Admittedly, in his case, there is no infinite available between Jangjun and Shinobi that can actually 100-0 you, so that will allow for enough time for Tetsuo to get there.
But so much damage was dropped there by the Shinobi. Beautiful light parry there by Noir. Gets a lot of damage there on Tetsu, but it doesn't matter as he falls. Looking at the back of this fight, whoa, the JJ does have revenge. Pretty good here for Sussy Crewmates. Tetsu, once again, actually, Sussy Crewmates finding themselves in a situation where they outnumber the Orochi Blitz. Probably best just to run away here. You don't have the support. You're probably not. Oh no, gets kicked right before he was able to use the revenge. As once again, Sussy Crewmates do capture C, but the soft point lead is going to AutoHotkey here, Verb.
Yeah. Soft points are going to be handy. Fortunately, we are a decent ways early. That's going to allow people to rotate out, heal, get bits and bobs. Back to the rotations out of spawn. Blitz just respawned. Doesn't want to go straight to C. Wants to instead go contribute over in the mid lane. Probably the better choice, especially if you can get a deflect like that.
Yeah. Absolutely beautiful deflect there from Blitz. Falls over just to go in the 1v1 situation against the Shaolin. A lot of damage has been dropped on him, and now he is in an outnumbered situation.
2v1 against a Jangjun who just dinosaur armed himself into out of stamina, but it's Jangjun, so being out of stamina is more of a vague suggestion. But more importantly, being reflex guard against a Shaolin, you're gonna get slapped in the face with the stick at some point.
You're gonna get bopped, and I feel like Egg buffing up this point for so long, just have a constant point generation for the team has kind of kept him in this one. And I honestly wonder if maybe just teams not prioritizing this A point allows them to have a constant flow of points compared to the C point where, yes, it is very important to get that rotation to B, but it also means that it's constantly being contested and the point generation just isn't there all the time.
We can talk about the values of that in a moment, because, however, in the current moment, Vision has popped Juggernaut at a rather nice time, has sponged a lot of damage, and has been able to deal out a decent chunk of it at the same time. Tetsuo is low on the periphery.
Oh.
That is a dead Shugoki. Tetsuo may end up joining him if Blitz can track him.
Gets caught in the road, tries to go for Tsuga. Unfortunately, the dodge attack there from the Orochi finishes him off. Once again, another member of Sussy crew is low. Only one member alive here for Sussy crew. It is this JJ, but he is doing an excellent job here of stalling on the C point, getting parries and blocks across the board against Noir and Blitz, who have been always so successful in getting these ganks going. Does have a lot of revenge. That is a lot of revenge on this JJ. Noir opting just to leave this 1v1 for Blitz, but an absolute excellent performance here from Living, trying to stall it as long as possible.
Noir was able to actually get there in time to stop any point generation, was able to stop the capture by Sussy Crewmates, and will end up paying for it with his life, so that rotation, bit of a folly. Once again, Egg, hooking up some extra points. It's nice, but...
Really good gank there from Shugoki.
While we have a moment, let's very quickly talk about the point generation thing, because you do have a valid point, Vivid, in regards to a point consistently keeps you in the game, and depending on how the game shakes out, if you're in a game where fights have been going thick and fast, like, for example, Living's got 10 kills because the games are going so quickly, that can be helpful. But more often than not, at least in the common... not the common vernacular, in the common zeitgeist, it is better, or at least it is considered better by more people, to have an extra man in a relevant fight than a man boosting these days. Because point generation is slightly more, but defender renown doesn't exist anymore.
Exactly, and I think Living there just popped Phalanx to help out his team across the board, and it seems to have paid dividends as two members of AutoHotkey. Oh no!
She fell over.
He's in the pond. Unfortunately, there, Living, just as we were singing his praises, does get ledged by AutoHotkey. And as soon as I'm pretty sure we had a triple cap there for a second, but AutoHotkey were able to claw it back.
Franz doesn't have any HP. Will be able to generate a little bit. However, Blitz desperately wants to get on the point to stop that. Tetsuo can do a jolly good job, keeping him away, at least until it gets deflected. However, that's enough damage to kill, I think, Vivid. You need one more hit.
Guys, and they're just waiting for the revenge tags to run out here just to finish off Blitz. Trying to throw... Oh, no. Oh, there we go. It doesn't really matter. Whoever lands the attack there, he was dead anyway. Didn't matter if he was going to get any revenge. Franz Bonaparte there just finishing off the kill. Living. Once again, in a low health situation, so is Vision. Vision gets taken down there by Egg. Living just trying to pull back as much as possible, but Celtic not allowing this. The slap comes out from Living just to allow him some moments to run away. Celtic was out of stamina, wasn't able to do anything. Franz Bonaparte takes this rotation and allows Living to pull back to get some health.
France, Celtic, 1v1ing on the junction between A and B. Throws him into the minions, perhaps looking for a hit on the teammate. That's a Fury, but there is no flask available, so unless France can get a minion kill or two quickly, he could get it.
Quick! He's going to be able to. Oh, can he get it for a kill? Okay,
kill
the
a minion.
Fire flash
Kill any minion.
No!
Please.
And he's just gonna die. Tick, boom, and he falls. Unfortunately, Franz Bonaparte falls. It's fine. He has Fire Flask. Egg did use his Fire Flask in that fight. Did pick off a few kills in this fight as well. But unfortunately, his team isn't breaking. Health bars are not looking healthy across the board. GB top heavy is landed here by Bliss. Noir comboing with Blitz. Successful parry there by Vision, giving him a huge bump in revenge, and also allowing him enough time for his teammates to rotate round to come and assist him. And it is looking dire here for AutoHotkey, being pushed into the corner. Noir, the only person alive. and it is 4 beefy dudes coming to finish you off. And if anyone's watched that, it doesn't end too well for Noir.
Out of context statements, Vividnaz 2022. 1-0, Sussy Crewmates. I'm just gonna let that one hang for a second. Just. Oh god, look at the scoreboard, 14-2. We didn't have a chance to even look here. Ow.
Yeah, and earlier in the game we saw Living absolutely tear it up, but Tetsu put on an exceptional performance. So did Vision, so did France. They did everything that they needed to do, and unfortunately, AutoHotkey just weren't able to compete in a lot of these team fights against Sussy Crewmates. But I want to hear it from the main man himself. Normie, what were your thoughts in the first matchup with these #1 seeds?
Surprisingly close game, considering individual player performances, though I want to make a big bracket for Living, who, for a bit of backstory, since I think this is his first official big tournament. That is, he plays for the best team in the game. That's MM in the name, a bit of self-advertisement, because it's my team.
Is this a bit of bias I'm hearing here, Normie?
Absolutely, he's my teammate. But you cannot deny that he played really well. He's a reaction monster when it comes to just being there. He does not lose his focus, just sit there, react to everything. And that's how you can counter those stupid broken, like, Shinobi or Orochi ganks. You saw them trying to gank him. You can't. Stalling forever at the end, 14 or something, and 2, which was just... You can just see that he stands out when it comes to this.
Oh, by the way,
for his
hold
competition.
fire for a sec. I didn't show an asset that's important here. The map picks. I forgot to do that.
Oh,
here you go.
It's fine.
Sank and High Fort were banned, so both the clown maps in the rotation, arguably, off the board. And Harbor's going to be the game 3 if we go there. Back
Like
in we
we've
go.
seen so far. Yep.
Now we're coming back into the game. Sussy Crewmates will have to change out their comp. And Vision on the Pirate. We got Orochi for Tetsu, Living on the Shinobi. And once again, they're opting to go for this power pick as their second comp verb.
Yeah. Going to be picking that up. I've got to say, Janhu has been the character that has really shown off with this Conquest format. We've consistently seen them be pulled out by almost every team, and consistently they've shone brightly. Pirate and Orochi, you know, they're going to be seen. No surprises there, especially now with Shinobi on the board. It's nice. It's handy. What round are we on? Well, if you look at the top of the screen, it's currently up round 2. It's all good, Shield. You know, if you're reading on mobile, it's fine.
Production monster.
We are on round 2. However, less of the meta and more of the micro, because we have team fights happening in pretty much the predetermined places. Living and Noir, once again, are going to be the designated mid-raiders.
Yeah, Shinobi 1v1, they're happening in the background. But if we look into the foreground, we can see Blitz is kind of low health, is being pushed away from his team. So is Vision here. And all across the board, we do have very similar health numbers for both teams. Egg does get a GB and successfully follows through with it. Vision unfortunately gets taken down at the start of this fight. So does France Bonaparte, and AutoHotkey are looking to run away with it in the first fight on C. And beautiful, they land the top heavy to get the execute, increase that respawn timer as long as possible, as it's a good start here for AutoHotkey, but unfortunately they did lose the fight on B. Living did manage to win out that fight and capture the B point.
So, drip check for a second. Psychos in chat is not a fan of the Raider outfit. Drip or drop? What is the rating on the Raider outfit?
So for me, it's a drop. And also, someone pointed out in the chat that a lot of PC players just have the worst outfits. Oh? And I think it's on purpose, by the way.
Okay.
They're right. Looking at the other console, at the consoles, I feel like console players just care more about drip than the PC players.
That could potentially be the case, and we can keep an eye out for various fashions. I mean, I doubt we're going to be seeing any Amethyst Knights or anything, but teams can have some coordinated fashions. Speaking of coordination, coordinated team fights once again happening on C. However, AutoHotkey had mid lane. This now goes to Sussy Crewmates in terms of the advantage for fighting here right now, because they have A, which is generating them points.
yeah, generating consistent points. Unfortunately, AutoHotkey has this point contested, but Living is in critical health at the back there. Does get a successful parry, is able to hopefully win out in this 1v1 against Noir. Franz Bonaparte gets parried there by Egg. Both very low numbers. Noir gets taken out, but so does Living. 1v1s across the board with their respective characters. Zanhu goes for the zone, successful there on the Raider, gets taken out. Franz Bonaparte is assisting here. Tetsu, successful parry, out of stamina here by Blitz, waiting for his teammates to arrive, tries to go for the zone, unfortunately does not land, gets the parry. Revenge is looking pretty nice, and so is his health numbers. He's just gonna wait it out until he gets the support, and support has arrived in the form of this Shinobi. Tries to land the Sickle Rain, unfortunately does not get it. Franz Bonaparte falls in the back, top heavy, lands and successfully win out the fight here. AutoHotkey, Blitz and Noir win point C.
Happy days. Blitz was considering rotating down, but he can take the bridge to come over, as now we're going to be seeing a fight over on A. This is going to be quite handy to get Blitz in this fast. Where is everyone else? Let's have a look. Noir is currently boosting C, and 2 members of Sussy Crewmates should be here shortly. They have one split to actually help, and the other one's going to mid to clear. Good choice. Keep a focus on mid at all times.
Yeah, and basically we've seen a complete pivot where C seems to be like the stable point in this team fight, and A is hotly contested here by both teams. Blitz is in critical low health, but Vision is out of stamina, not able to do much to assist the team now. Blitz dropping down as much damage as possible, takes out Tetsu on the backside. Vision has regained stamina, but it also has the health advantage. Living comes to assist. Tier 3 gets used, but I think it was blocked by a teammate there. Yeah. Unfortunately, not much damage was dropped. Kunai being dropped there on Living. Blitz Living for quite a while does get GB Verd out of the dodge there by Vision. Backside, Egg getting an execution on Living, and Celtic doing the same. AutoHotkey are playing pretty well this game, Verb.
Indeed. And just answer a question from chat real quick. There needs to be an official drip competition. There is! Magaila does fashion shows. He's doing... The next one he's doing is like a day or two after the season reveal that's coming up in the calendar. He was going to do it today, but, well, tournament. So I think he's delaying it until like the 13th or something, like just after the reveal on the 10th. So keep an eye out for that. Magaila actually does do fashion shows.
So Blitz finding himself in a 2v1 with Noir. Franz Bonaparte trying to do what he can. Living has come to support. Franz Bonaparte unfortunately does fall down. Living in an outnumbered scenario.
Oh, no! Architecture.
No. Yeah, Architecture once again helps out Living survive as long as possible. Top heavy does get parried. Their kick does not land, but the GB sure as hell does by Blitz.
I think that might have also been a kunai throw by Tetsuo to help out in that initial attempt. I wondered why Blitz took an extra chunk of damage. AutoHotkey will lose the Orochi and lose C, but they have harvested a nice amount of hard points from both ownership of there and farming in mid.
Yeah, Any coming back strong in this game. Unfortunately, they are triple cap, but they still have the hard point lead by quite a substantial amount. Looking at Renown across the board, Blitz running away with it for AutoHotkey, but then also Tetsu on the other end, the Orochi on the other end, also performing really well here for the Sussy Crewmates. I think both have their are there tier 3s available?
Tier 3
actually,
is
both,
there, and tier 3, correct.
Okay. Beautiful stuff there from the Orochis this game. Always good to see the Orochis doing well.
Always nice. However, the Shinobi here is going to be the star of the show unless you feed a lot of revenge like that. Now Tetsuo can pop off a little bit. How about enough to get the kill? Good stuff.
Bop, and he is down. Tetsu just going back to the A point. Unfortunately, Living he just doesn't exist. He's dead.
In the blender. The 100-0 in for the blender. For those of you that don't know, that is Shinobi Orochi. If they do that specific rotation of moves, that is a true infinite. One of the few remaining in the game.
If we cut across here, is that just a tier 3 unlock there for Franz Bonaparte? Unfortunately, does get taken down in this B fight, and so does, I think it's the Pirate.
Franz and Vision both went down.
Yeah, unfortunately, Franz and Vision both go down there as AutoHotkey look to take back point B. Oh,
it happened again!
No shot!
It happened again! Okay, Vivid, story time real quick. So, last broadcast, we saw this happen. The Brothers Ruin did this, where they had an Orochi here with a Ki, and if you get Ki'd off a ladder, you fall. And also,
I've never seen that before.
By the way, you can also hit that ladder from this position with the camera with a bow, so you got 2 kills on people climbing up the ladder. That happened last tournament.
Holy crap. Oh my lord. You must be seething if that happens to you. But other people who are seething right now is Sussy Crewmates, as they are put into breaking. 2 members down already, and only Noir and Blitz, sorry, not Noir and Blitz, Tetsu and Living are alive here. Celtic in a 1v1 situation here against Living. Sickle Rain does so does the fire. It's kicked back into it. Oh no, that is. Oh no, but the phalanx comes and saves him. What a beautiful feat there. All the fire has stopped taking away. Living is constantly getting caught up by the GB from Noir, and they pick up the victory, tying it up 1-1 between NA and EU. And this is what you want to see. You want to see tight competition between NA and EU, and it is delivering so far here today.
Seeing fun little bits of technology. Nice macro play, excellent micro play. Good fashion as well. I just realized the different emblems. It's combined sun, crewmates, and an egg. Actually, just an egg.
Yeah, the scoreboard drip is looking good. But also what looked good there was the performance from AutoHotkey and Normie. How do you feel the game 2 went for NA here?
Very dominantly in favor of NA. As I said, these are the best EU and NA team participating in the tournament. This is this is a big competition between the two of them, even off tournament. So this was pretty good. First game we saw SCM won decently comfortable, and now we saw the other way around. Very well played by AutoHotkey. Not much to comment on.
It's an absolute dominating win there from AutoHotkey, and hopefully we will be able to cut it across the game 3 as soon as it's ready, and I think it's in Harbor. Looking at how both of these teams performed, Normie, how do you think, who do you edge out on seeing how the performances today?
Well, I think we haven't seen as many mistakes as just people playing out of their mind. Like, I've seen more people overperform than underperform. So I think it's more on like, these people have been playing for years, right? The consistency is there. You don't see bad games with these people. What you do see is sometimes just popping off, just going absolutely insane. Like we saw Living in the first game, and the entirety of AutoHotkey in the second game. Now here for Harbor, this might get interesting because we have a lot of players who have really good reactions and can stall really well. And on Harbor, if you stall, never-ending fights will happen.
Hopefully we get to see that to happen as soon as Spectator decides to play nice and play ball with us.
Actually, question on me. I've heard this particular nom de guerre mentioned about the meta ruin, that we're in a stall meta, we're in a delay meta right now. Would you agree with that? Would you disagree with that?
I think that's not how you want to call that. I think we're in more of a... there's some players, a handful of players that stand out just because removing Flash has, like for example, a lot of the NA team are really good reaction players. Though with Flash removed, they've taken the hit. Egg especially, Egg used to have really good reactions before Parry Flash was removed. Now is pretty much only a read player. Now a player like Living has and seen basically no difference. That's why this can be called a stall meta, because he's allowed to stall where other people couldn't, and that's you get a reinforcement, and then the ganks you have infinite ganks. So yes, sure, you can say it's a stall meta, because if you stall, you win. But that's been like that forever.
Yeah, this is For Honor. No attacking, please. Remember that meme?
I'll fill you in of a meme of our dearest platform, Reddit, who decided we want, through polls, we want a reactable meta, although a offensive meta.
Oh yeah,
that's
somehow that works. Thinkers, put your thinkers in chat. Okay, cutting across, we do have Spectator playing nice, and we will be able to start off this game. Do we see an unorthodox rotation where we have 3 members go to B, no, we won't, but we will be seeing 2 members of AutoHotkey going over to be trying to clear out the minions as fast as possible. Vision realizing that he's probably not going to be able to do anything here, so tries to support his teammates in this 3v2.
We are now manning the stall of the shop in the marketplace, as we're going to be seeing how Noir does. Noir, I believe, has the catapult again. Yes, he does, and Pugno Mortis. We'll see if Noir can make it a 3-peat in catapult kills as we proceed through this match. But of course, he's got to get to that 4th feat first.
We should just make some random unofficial awards of like the most dumb things that we've seen. Like most ledges with using tier 1s on Orochis, most catapult kills, just random stuff.
Yeah.
But Vision here is unfortunately got some cripplingly low health, gets taken out by Noir. I think it was the first kill of the game. Sussy Crewmates, low health bars across the board. 2 members are down, Living, struggling to stay alive in this situation. Egg gets the GB, unfortunately does not land. Parry successful. Living gets revenge. Unfortunately, the whiff on the GB there from Blitz. Living going on the complete offensive. Does stall out a little while by getting parried there. GB lands successfully. Living gets taken out, and it was almost looking like a, you know, not a good spot there for AutoHotkey, Verb.
Not a good spot, however, AutoHotkey might be able to buy themselves some space if they can keep C. However, this entire time, Sussy Crewmates have been able to adapt by taking A and the midpoint for themselves. That's going to be an extra chunk of point generation. Whether that is going to be taken back, well, we'll have to see how quickly AutoHotkey could finish this fight.
Ooh, unlucky Franz Bonaparte falls down there. Sussy Crewmates at a numbers disadvantage, but the health is very much in their favor. Vision gets taken out so quickly there with that gank. Noir once again being the benefactor of that takedown. I just want to kind of cut across here to Living, trying to go in this 2v1 situation. Blitz gets the GB there, successful, but a lot of health to play with here for Living. But the gank there from Pirate comes out perfectly, gets the revenge in the end. Franz Bonaparte picks up the kill on the back of it. Noir falling back with the Conqueror, and unfortunately he's probably doomed here as the top heavy lands, but makes sure to take out Living on his way out.
So Franz Bonaparte and an unfortunate bit of revenge mismanagement do mean that AutoHotkey will lose control of C. However, this entire time, Vision, if I can find him, nope, key number 4, is...
You don't have the vision for him!
I will throw you out of this call right now.
No, please don't, please don't. It's my
I
only
don't
way of
have
staying
the
alive.
vision. Oh my god. Shame! Shame!
But, you know, I'm sorry. Look, we'll probably hear it. The more delirious I get, the more you'll hear some terrible things coming out of my mouth.
Delightful. I look forward to it. Smile.
Living is half health here in a 2v1 situation with Egg and Noir on his case. Does have a lot of revenge built up so far, but no tags on him at the moment. Tetsu does come in support on the back there. GB successful there from Egg, but the damage follow does not land, but he does allow Living to get the revenge. Tries to finish off Egg, gets the top heavy, allows the execute to go through. Blitz waits out. Yeah, but Blitz waits out. Was there anything he was able to do? No, he wasn't able to. He was waiting up for the revenge. Yeah, he wasn't able. He was waiting for the revenge to go through, but unfortunately the execution had already, you know, taken its hold on his teammate. Blitz is in low health here. Unfortunately, he tried to come and save tries to come in to outnumber Sussy Crewmates, but only kind of falls to his demise there.
Blitz HK gonna have to spend a while before going to spawn, getting hit with the long execution by Living. And the rest of AutoHotkey are coming out of spawn. Score-wise, 4-1, 4-2 in the KD.
Ooh, Living.
However, Vision is very underfarmed. Hold up. They've only just gotten their tier 1 online now. That's concerning.
Yeah, Vision possibly not had the greatest game here on the Pirate. Did completely pop off on the Shigoki. Sets up a good gank there for his teammate. Allows him to build up a bit more renown, but still, yeah, as you pointed out, in a huge renown deficit compared to the rest of the players in this game.
81 points, to be exact. At 5 minutes in almost, that's not normal.
But you have Living just picking up kill after kill, building up that renown lead. Nearly unlocked that. Oh, actually, he's already got the tier 3 onto the tier 4 soon. Picks up probably just one more kill or a few more minions, and he's already there.
We'll see how Living can do with those with the punch through, giving him the extra damage on dodge. However, you're dealing with a dodge specialist with a lot of undodgeables, so that's going to be a hard call to make. Franz has to rotate out. The opposing Janhu will be able to go heal, but the rest of Sussy crewmates are here to assist. Tetsuo, Vision, both there. Discreet 1v2 now on the left. Egg potentially getting cracked, but Vision may end up going blind. What happens first, we'll find out in a second here, as both of the people getting ganked now fold back into the general melee.
Oh, Egg just manages to get revenge there right before he dies. Blitz building up a good amount of revenge himself, but unfortunately Egg isn't able to do much with it as it runs out right before he kind of got back into the team fight. Living has a lot of revenge. Unfortunately, Noir is probably not able to help much here, as you blow onto Living and you possibly give him revenge in a 2v1 setup here. Living probably just notices this and just pulls back to the point to contest it as long as possible, but by doing that has lost a lot of health in the process. Oh no, the peel was absolutely beautiful, allowing Living to get some revenge. Tetsu following up on Egg, gets the kick into the top light, finishes him off. Living unfortunately not able to do much even in revenge. Tetsu gets ganked successfully here by the Pirate. Conqueror following up on the confirmed damage. Support is has come in the form of Franz Bonaparte.
Yeah, Franz is here, has the large hitboxes, large sword, and a not-so-large health bar now. That gets rapidly shrunk down by Blitz, caught out of the dodge, and his teammate ends up dropping on the back, out of the back of the camera shot. But now it's a 1v2, and Blitz is having absolutely none of it. Reactions go brr, even without parry flash. You're gone. Oh, we should probably explain very quickly, for those of you wondering what the flash was that Normie was talking about. Fortunately, as of the last big patch, they added a setting now to custom games, which we're playing in, where that flash you normally see when an attack is thrown is not shown in-game. So not only does it make it a higher skill, that was a cheeky grenade. We'll talk about the parry flash later. No, that was kind of disgusting.
Yeah, that was a good grenade there from Noir. Is in a 1v2 situation. Probably just gonna try and stall out as long as possible. Assistance is coming from the backside. Tetsu and Living not able to get as much damage as they want. Big save there from Egg in the form of his tier 2, but unfortunately does fall in the backside. Noir once again finding himself in a 2v1 situation against the Orochi and Shinobi and gets taken out. But you know, it was a good thinking there from Egg, but unfortunately, I think it was, what was it that killed him? It was like the poison?
Yeah, there was a bleed bomb that was put down by Tetsuo? No, he's got Fear Itself. Living. You see how the cooldown just started? He put down a nail bomb and it just blew him up.
Oh, okay, yeah.
First break.
Unfortunately, the nail bomb taking him out. And yeah, the first break, as soon as they were breaking, the Shaolin gets taken out there for AutoHotkey. Not the greatest position to be in.
Oh, yeah. No. And look at the points.
As soon as it was breaking, and unfortunately it just looks like an incredible deficit to come back from if you're AutoHotkey. A number member falls on the backside. Noir is trying to do what he can here. I don't think he has any feats available to him now.
He popped the catapult, but it hit nothing. Noir,
yeah, Fear Itself.
That's gonna suck for him.
Yeah, but unfortunately, even if they were to win this team fight, Verb, it would be impossible, not impossible, but it would be really hard to claw back such a point deficit. I think they're just playing with their food now. They know they win, and it is 2-1 for Sussy Crewmates as EU tie it up 1-1 on the stream.
Good work there by Sussy Crewmates. They're going to be, I was going to say progressing through to the winners brackets, but no, there is no bracket here. It's round robin. That's not how that works. But yeah, as I was saying, very quickly before we get to the analysis, yeah, the parry flash is disabled in these tournaments because it makes a higher skill ceiling, but more importantly, makes it a lot harder to bot. So, yay! Thank you, Ubisoft, for actually adding that function. Really appreciated. Just how Sussy Crewmates is appreciating having a guy with 15-3 on the scoreline.
Yeah, imagine if AutoHotkey also had Blitz on 6, then they would have had 6-6-6-6-6. It honestly, it's not as cool as I thought it would sound in my head, but
Normie, save me from Vivid. Normie, get in
I'm
here.
here to save. You will all shut up as I will lay upon you my analysis.
Save us with clips!
So here, first clip, we have what I believe is Living stalling against, well, it might be before, yes. Yes, it is way before. Like before he gets vanished, before everything.
Back up, here
he is 3v1, he will be 3v1 here, and still manages to survive through all of it and win the fight. Getting venge, absolutely destroying, standout player. We can just watch this and admire.
Here's that boy. This
Backward
is
zone.
such a good thing to be able to execute in a high pressure situation as well. A good stall can often be the deciding factor in a match, especially on a map like Temple Garden, where one point is so heavily weighted over the other.
We saw him get ganked. Obviously, you're playing JJ, you have a lot of HP to play with. They could not finish off the gank due to Venge, but he gets Venge anyways. You have Tetsuo coming in to help him. And here comes Venge. There's the gank. Almost dead. Obviously, enemy team gets reinforcements as well. JJ goes down, and now they're 3v1 against Blitz. Blitz on the road, cheese squishy character, not gonna do much. And there's the gank.
Pause. Let me see if I can get out of spectate without it crashing. Never mind. Back to clips.
Back to clips.
Next clip. And this one is titled "Nice Run Away from Living" by Spaniard.
Yes, this is the choke that we saw when Living was stuck in a unfavorable 1v1. Managed to choke out the enemy JJ. And while he was out of stamina, ran away, and France rotated in. Though I don't know if this is the right timestamp.
Oh, I just need to assume I need to back up for any clip.
Yeah, it's right here before.
Here we go.
Yep, right here. Light parry, choke, out of stamina, easy run away for the rotation from France. Very well executed by Living again.
Yeah, Living being the absolute MVP of the set.
Very.
Next
I need emergency
one.
music. Hang on a minute. Emergency music. Kyoshin. Not Kyoshin. Hitokiri theme. Go. Okay, next clip. Where be you? Find you. Nice run away. Next one was... I've lost the clip link. There is no more clip links. That was the only two.
Oh yeah, those were the only two. Alright, well, I can make a comment on something I wanted to clip but was busy with something else, which was on the last game. Again, you talked about it, the flash, the reaction, and Living again on top of the score was 15 or 17 and 3 or something like that.
Yeah.
You can just notice, and I think for that last game especially, you pay attention to the scoreboard in that order and you can see how those players have been performing today in general, not that game. That's what we talk about, consistency. At the highest level of play, you need consistency. Now, I do need to end the current giveaway.
Ah, yes.
So, for
Giveaway.
all of you who participated, this is the third one with 5 total, and the giveaway is closed. Drawing a winner, El Bigode. Are you in chat?
You have 60 seconds to comply.
If not, we will redraw. He is here. Congratulations on winning the outfit. I will whisper to you on Twitch to get your Discord. And we will move on to the next one. We have one game with no giveaway. So, Verb, Vivid, off to you.
Thank you kindly. And we immediately have map pick and ban because the next game we're going to be spectating is indeed going to be... I pull it up here. What was that noise you just made?
It's Kung Fu Panda Sheesh versus Team Killing Service.
Okay.
What do you expect me to do?
Like, I know that sheesh now, but it sounded like you were giggling because you came in like halfway through the sheesh. So it's just...
Oh.
I thought you were like the ring girl or something. You scared me, mate.
Sorry. I'll be sure to never do that again.
Or at least make sure the sh part gets picked up.
Oh my lord. Emergency. Alarms.
What?
Everything.
What?
Code 5. We got Sank Bridge. It's been selected.
Oh dear. Okay, that's actually alarm worthy because Sank Bridge is the ARAM of this game.
Literally, Normie, how did this ever go through? Why is Sanctuary Bridge in
They
here?
must have been paid. They must have been paid off.
Yo, check your PayPals, guys. They banned Harbor.
Received.
It's interesting. Well, you know what? It's always good to see a bit of what's it called?
Variety.
A bit of
Actually,
variety. That's the word.
I have something to say. This is Team Killing Service, ancient team, and in a good way, I mean veterans. I remember during the Dominion series, they also picked Sanctuary Bridge. I remember them being really good on this map and Overwatch. So maybe we see TKS going absolutely insane on Sank.
My brother's in chat. Don't encourage him, Harry. Don't.
Oh, it's Harry.
My brother is literally in chat encouraging you. Stop.
So basically, Sank Bridge, we did see a lot of it in Dominion series. Unfortunately, not being able to see it today. But Team Killing Service always did put up a good performance here. I guess Kung Fu Panda were more worried about Harbor. Team Killing Service didn't mind Sanctuary Bridge going through. But what is this recent hate with Citadel Gate, Normie?
Well, Citadel Gate is sort of... It's one-sided because while it is a really big teamfight map in mid, which people tend to avoid in general, as you can see more tendencies to go to Overwatch and Temple Garden, which reside on C. It is a point of defender home point on Citadel being much more accessible and easier to push than home point for attackers, where you have to go through ladders or really stupid cramped entrances. So people opt to ban out Citadel, and well, that's it pretty much.
So looking at the scores on the doors, as Verbalosity has so kindly put up the current standings, we have Team Killing Service, one of the NA teams, a joint first with Sussy Crewmates, AutoHotkey and Pretty Amateur following up in the 3rd and 4th. No worries, and Kung Fu Panda tied for 5th and 6th. Actually, sorry, they're all tied for the 3rd spot, and the only 2 teams without a win here today so far is GB for Tier 2 and SilverGeilings.
Right. So, thank you, Spaniard, for the PowerPoint. Ideally, he would have wanted to do a spreadsheet, but the PowerPoint looks better. Sept is going to be our current target. All right, lads. Question. Do you think I can go for a sneaky toilet break before the eye comes up?
Go for it. Don't worry.
Absolutely.
Go, talk about yourself.
Enjoy it, enjoy it. So, as he goes into the toilet break, let's all DDoS the stream. Let's make sure everything goes terribly wrong, so that when he comes back, he'll absolutely have a shitstorm waiting for him.
No, of course we need to stick it out for Verb. I mean, he's been here for every single tournament. I mean, this is the 7th day of the tournament, not 7th day, but 7th stream of the tournament, and we still have one more tomorrow. We're finally at the pro scene, so everybody, big props to Verb for pulling through every day for sometimes 10 hours at a time.
Yeah, everybody put in a Verb love heart. I'm sure he'll appreciate it when he comes back from his little break. But hopefully the eye has popped up on Sept. We will be kicking into the game as soon as Verb comes back. The next game for the people at home will be Kung Fu Panda Sheesh against Team Killing Service. Both have a lot of players that have played in the previous Dominion series. This will be, you know, possibly like both Seed 2s coming into the tournament from EU and NA going ahead against each other, even though Team Killing Service was probably the favorites when it came to the Dominion series. I'm guessing that kind of dropped down when AutoHotkey came into the scene. How do you feel about this match going into it, Normie?
Well, these teams are both veteran teams, talking about every single player. Every single player has had years of experience on the board and has been playing for a really long time, and both have been favorites of their respective continents at some point. I think it's going to be a good game to see, as they have their own strats that they've developed across the years. I know Scorpion, for example, one of my personal favorite players on TKS, who is very far from a reaction player, but has had those reads. I remember him playing Noble back in the day, just have still pulled through. It just shows that you do not need those monster reactions if you can compensate in other ways. And then on Kung Fu Panda's side, we have Sept.
Alright, I'm back. Oh god, we have an eye. There we are.
Sept was played for so long and has seen everyone and everything, has been in every meta at some point. So yeah, but good luck, and I'll be on my way.
Alright, thank you very much for that breakdown, Normie. We'll be kicking off our first game in Temple Garden. Verb has returned to us, the eye has appeared, and the game is starting.
Alright. God damn it, shut up, Harry, I see you in chat. My brother's just dunking on me in my own stream. What's going on?
No, everyone's saying Verb love heart. We've been saying how much of an excellent job you've been doing these past few tournament days, so
thank you.
Everyone in the community appreciates you, Verb. I know put in a lot of hours, so and you've been absolutely killing production and casting at the same time. But what else? I know I killed the segue. I'm not even gonna begin. I had a great segue.
Allow me to take this, Vivid. Allow me to take this. Yes, Harry, I washed my hands. Screw you. I'm just seeing the message.
I thought you were saying. I thought you were like, let me take this. I thought you were gonna save my segue.
No, I saved the segue so I could have a go at my brother because he said something higher up in the text.
Okay,
right.
I see. All right. From beginning? Oh, there we go.
Oh yeah, always from beginning.
The lovely minions.
Because we're in round robin, there's no risk of any shenanigans, fortunately.
Yeah.
Fortunately. Alright.
Here we go.
Are the teams on the right
Across.
side? No, they're not. Yay. One moment.
Alright, I'm sorry, but who is I28.0? I feel like they're just messing with us.
Your name is now IP address. Where are you?
Yeah,
Who
IP
this?
address, that's it. Literally, IP address, it doesn't matter, we don't need to know, but... Ashcroft getting absolutely decimated there early in the fight, which allows the second member, IP address, to follow over to his team to assist him on point C, but Ashcroft has just completely decimated Rippy here, gets the line into the top heavy, and completely turns around that initial fight on B. Doomed there for a second.
Yeah. Apparently that's console.
Yeah, console, what are you doing? You're going to be called IP. There we
name's
go.
IP
You know, we need to retaliate. We need to retaliate against these pro players changing their names.
Absolutely. I am all down for that. Scorpion, however, needs to retaliate against the enemy. Gravity is Mamba. Oh yeah, Gravity is Mamba. Good to know on that end. Oh, so this is Mamba. I'm calling
It's fine.
Gravity.
Gravity's not. Yeah. Gravity's not a bad name. I appreciate Gravity rather than this like random ass IP address that this guy console's putting up. But Nature is low health. Gravity gets taken out by a stunning tap. IP address trying to see what they can do. Nature takes out another member of Team Killing Service. He's stolen perfectly. Assistance has already arrived. It doesn't really matter. They're still contesting the point. Mina B is able to save Nature, or basically the work that Nature did. Sept Mix comes to assist Mina B. Rippy just in a 1v2 situation as a Shinobi. Not the most ideal situation to be in.
Oh god, is that the reference to tell a nice argument, however, IP address? That meme is... That was such a random meme. I'm getting completely sidetracked here, but god, I just have a visceral hatred of that. Okay, back into game. Rippy's almost dead, Sept Mix is having a nap.
Yeah, Sept Mix unfortunately does not have any stamina. Gets the Sickle Rain right out. No, doesn't get the Sickle Rain. Gets the... Well, the start of the Sickle Rain there onto him, but unfortunately Rippy still dies on the backside of it. So does Scorpion, and that is 3 members of TKS down. Zanhu in the midpoint is in critically low health. Shinobi and the Shaolin just respawned, but unfortunately they didn't respawn fast enough to save IP address. And Rippy and Gravity just deciding to go for point A, but Ashcraft and Mina B are looking to intercept. Looking at the scoreboard, we can see across the board, Kung Fu Panda seems to be a pretty good standing when it comes to renown. Scorpion, unfortunately, struggling on this JG at the start of the game, but it's still early days.
We'll follow along with Rippy. However, Arthur does have tier 2 active, and that's a big difference against a Shinobi who does not have tier 2. And he actually ends up using that immediately for a decent chunk of damage onto Gravity and Rippy. So Rippy needs to be aware of that. That was a kunai thrown by Mina B to secure the kill onto Gravity, and now Rippy's on his lonesome.
Unfortunately, Rippy on his lonesome has no revenge built up, and it's against Inarochi and Shinobi. They take them out and capture point A. They needed to capture this, and unfortunately they were not able to. His Team Killing Service just sliding into a huge deficit here against Kung Fu Panda.
You're right, 500 to 106, like... What's the renown looking like?
Yeah.
Shy of 200. Let's tour the team. So Nature is dead. Haha. Mina is not dead. Has tier 3.
Getting an
Sept
execution.
Mix. Got an Exy. Happy days. Sept Mix dead. Haha. Arthur is just vibing. Very peaceful.
Yeah. Arthur vibing, nearly unlocking that tier 3. Probably going to stay there until he gets that unlocked. Mina B in a fight on point C does have all 3 tiers unlocked here on the character. But unfortunately, it looks like only tier 1s across the board here for Team Killing Service.
Yeah, we can actually take a quick tour of them once this fight is relatively done. Gravity doesn't even have the tier 2 teleport yet. Rippy, who's also in this fight, doesn't have the shurikens available. That's a big deal to not have them this late. Arguably to the game, we're almost halfway through. We're 5 minutes in, basically, and change. Or 4 minutes in and change. Scorpion has tier 2, thankfully, so Scorpion can pop that without dying here. Although, funnily enough, actually body blocks Mina from storm rushing Rippy. Nice little bit of tech there to keep Mina out of the fight a little bit longer. Scorpion gets a parry, still going. That tier 2 Inspire is available, and that'll be a big boom for the team fight.
Nice! Nice Sifu's into for the kick there. To finish off the Orochi there from Scorpion. Now, they are the ones outnumbering Kung Fu Panda as 3 members are down and respawning, and this is the respite that Team Killing Service needed to get themselves back into this game somewhat.
Bonk. Happy Happy days. Finally,
Little bonk stick.
Team Killing Service with a bonk stick. Not that kind. Gets a foothold. 438 points now to 605. Technically 505 without that midpoint, which does get taken. So now we get the true value of the hard points. Team Killing Service.
After the...
Go on.
I was going to say, after that win, let's just take a look at the scoreboard real quick before this fight transpires to anything. Scorpion manages to completely turn it around, going from the bottom of the leaderboard, building himself a nice little renowned lead, nearing that tier 4 there. Actually, just unlocked that tier 4, gets the phalanx, and uses it for his team, fighting across on point B. Nature just ignoring this fight, trying to clear out the minions as much as possible. IP Address uses the bow there against Nature, but doesn't look to finish him off as he goes for the Orochi there. Rippy, critically low health, does get the parry there onto Sept, lands the combo there with the JJ. JJ follows up with the unblockable into the mix again as Sept gets knocked over, and he is into the ground. And what an absolute turnaround here for TKS.
Team Killing Service, 600 points total, are creeping their way back to an equilibrium against Kung Fu Panda Sheesh. Where are they gonna go from spawn and A? Arthur's on the way, Sept is coming to... I think we're just gonna have a punch up in mid. That's what it looks like. Although Mina's chasing, gets spaced out, IP Address has to retreat back to go heal, but is Mina gonna follow? Mina is gonna follow, so this is gonna be a 1v1 with only a rotation out of whoever wins out of this giant melee on B.
Yeah, and IP Address was able to get back some health somewhat before Mina B arrived, so relatively similar health levels here, apart from that just completely changed as soon as Mina B landed some damage. Tried to go for the unblockable side heavy, stopped by the kunai there by Mina B. Does land that top heavy, GB to top heavy, and another one. Again, Mina B secured the kill there on IP Address and capturing the C point for Kung Fu Panda Sheesh. All across the board, you see TKS getting completely wiped on B, C, and I'm pretty sure A as well.
Yeah, A grabbed for Kung Fu Panda Sheesh. Arthur's going to be able to heal there. Nail Bomb has been deployed. Where is it? Actually, has it been deployed? It's on cooldown. Where's the bomb? Okay, this is making me paranoid. There it is!
Wait, there we go, the bomb, and unfortunately Gravity was the receiver of this beautiful present there from Shinobi, being the first one to go down whilst in breaking. IP Address surely gonna follow after Gravity, did get tagged by that tier 4. Does manage to get his tier 4 down. Sept being in absolute critical health from that. Rippy trying to follow up on the backside. IP Address does fall, but so does Sept. It's in a 1v1 now with the Shinobis. Arthur trying to do what he can, does get the kill onto the opponent Shinobi. Scorpion, the only... Oh, sorry, he's the only person alive, but he is not. We did get a... I'm guessing a revives, or did they unbreak?
There was, I believe, Arthur Scorch was given a revive. That's why he's such low HP right now. Nice dodge on IP Address. Gets away from the bow. Scorching Deluge was used a while ago in the mid lane, so IP won't have that here. But, I mean, there's also a roof, so it doesn't matter. Ki waits for the Sept to get here. Now this is the opportunity they need to open up a kill on IP Address. They just need to get one solid hit. Away from this point, Scorpion drops on C because there was also the fight happening here at the same time. Alas, we can't be in two places at once unless you're a wizard. So now it's IP Address's turn to try and be a wizard and somehow avoid death.
Yeah, unfortunately, it is not looking well here for IP Address. Kind of a convincing win here from Kung Fu Panda. We did see some glimmers of hope there from TKS around about the mid game, but unfortunately they still lose out this first game to Kung Fu Panda. Sheesh!
Sheesh. 13-3, 14-1, 11-4, 12-5. Kung Fu Panda, sheesh, are doing a decently good job of things. And Team Killing Service, they could probably get the pace up. I mean, they're not... I say that. Look at Gravity's farm, actually. 185. That's not even a tier 2.
Yeah, it's not even, it wasn't really too good. But also, if you saw Scorpion at the start of the game, was just not having a great start. Yeah. So he did come back into the game. Hopefully, that momentum can carry on to the start of the next game, where he can do basically the same things that he was able to provide for his team there. But yeah, Normie, what were your thoughts on game 1 of this set?
A bit of a throw around. I saw very stumpy beginnings from Kung Fu Panda. However, they did manage to bring it back a little bit to a more even ground. They were, I think, about 500 hard points down and then evened it out. So props to TKS. hopefully, now that they will have the comp advantage, they will take game 2 in more dominant fashion.
Just showing off the skin real quick, because there were some questions in chat about seeing it. Here you go. This is what it looks like. That's what's going to be part of the giveaways, and also everyone is participating gets one too. Oh yes, I also did see some questions about that. Yeah, because we're on PC, there's going to be many more either streams from other players or even secondary B streams from other people. Like, example, I know Clutchmeister's also doing commentary on other games. Players are streaming their own perspectives. So yeah, the entire directory's buzzing on this. If you want other perspectives, by all means, like, put our stream, put it on a tab. Don't close it. Stay here. We appreciate you all. But that's the nice thing in this community. There are other perspectives you can look at, other games. It's a nice time with the ITF on the PC side. It doesn't happen as much with console because there's mainly not as many streams there. However, on the PC end, it tends to start popping off. Always quite nice in that regard. Why am I being pinged so much on Discord? What is going on? Okay. I appreciate you, chat. Don't DM me on Discord asking if I can convince Normie to start the giveaway. I'm sorry.
Saboteurs.
We have a schedule.
Saboteurs.
We have a schedule.
Absolute saboteurs. I love it.
All right.
Sanctuary Bridge.
That's
Of course, so Sanctuary Bridge being loaded up. Kung Fu Panda Sheesh will have to change up their what's it called?
Composition.
Composition. That is the word I'm looking for. Thank you very much.
Ah, thank you, Jones. I just saw that. Yes, I actually have reference now. You get your first feat at 50 renown, second feat at 120, third feat at 210, fourth feat at 320. Thanks, bruv. You have reference point now. What are we looking at? They've stayed on the same side. Orange colors on blue. That's not going to be confusing at all.
But I like the coordination. I respect it. TKS always tries hard with their combinations. Pretty sure for the mini series they ran a really horrible purple, but probably I don't remember too much because it was maybe 9 hours into the stream at that point, and maybe I was just seeing color differently.
Just out of there, you're done. Myself up ever so slightly. There we go. Right.
Sanctuary Bridge, I have missed you. Finally, we get to see it first time today. IP address picking up the home point for not Team Killing Service, Kung Fu Panda. No, sorry, yes, Team Killing Service. As Arthur Ashcroft does the same for Kung Fu Panda. Big fight breaking out on the B point.
Can I join the Discord? Yeah, well, you can't join the Discord for the call, sorry, Gold to Rufus. However, for on a Discord dojo, always open to everyone. You can find the link to it, I believe, either !Discord in the chat or just in the doobly-doo somewhere on the channel. By all means, everyone come in. I believe there's a watch party going on in there right now, being posted by Jones. But yeah, by all means, do come in if you want to. Very much appreciate everyone who wants to stop on by. However, Team Killing Service not appreciating the fact that they've lost most of their HP and one of their team members.
Yeah, unfortunately they have, but Orochi has been able to respawn, but 2 other members fall down at the same time. Rippy being the last member alive, Nature falling back to get the health at the home point. And Rippy kind of holding up for quite a while here. Unexpectedly does get revenge as well. Mina B trying to see what they can do against Rippy. Rippy getting, oh my god, the gunshot follow after the skewer allows him to pick up 2 kills there. And the B point there for Team Killing Service. It did look dire there at the start for them, but they do manage to win out in the end.
Rippy, after a decently long anti-gank in the mid, is going to be able to go back and heal. The rest of Team Killing Service can move up and secure mid, and this is a nice position to be in, because you've got all your teammates ready to fight, you've got someone back in case someone tries to backcap, and Kung Fu Panda may send someone back. We'll just have to see if that happens. Or are they going to commit everyone to fighting in the pocket? I think that's the case.
Yeah, I think they're just committing. It's all hell let loose here. Sept makes low, so is Scorpion, but Scorpion decides to pull back as much as he can. Nature is not allowing it. Gravity low here again against the Shaolin. Still is able to drop so much damage. Arthur actually being the one that needs to run away. And I think it's just a handshake. They both decided to walk away from each other. Arthur gets taken out there by IP address on the tail end of the Corker strike. Gravity low health, but does let that unblockable rip. Staying on. Oh no! Unfortunately, the minions take out both RP address and Gravity at the same time. Mina B able to secure that dodge heavy on the last member of Team Killing Service at B. And oh, the minions, they're paid actors.
Actually paid. 1vx by minions, they get 2 kills. What even is going on? We need a minion execution. Yes.
Let's look at the renowned lead on the minions. So taking a look across the board on the scoreboard.
Hey,
we have a nice
do
little...
you have a scoreboard,
yeah.
minion? Do you have a scoreboard? No.
What tier have you unlocked?
Oh,
look, he looks a bit different. Little attack buff.
Actual scoreboard.
As a minion, how cool would you feel? You've just killed out 2 heroes on your own. But anyway, actual scoreboard. Semix did drop in that fight, but Rippy doing pretty well. But if you look across Kung Fu Panda, you have 2 members on 120-esque renown, very much still beating out Team Killing Service. We have Scorpion
being chased all the way back. And
oh, gets the power. Yeah. Tries to back up. Unfortunately, did not have the health. Threw out the zone. Successful parry from Mina B. Gets the kill. And it's like Bob's your uncle.
Or Bob's your teapot, depending on which part of England you're from. That is a variant on that saying. My grandparents say it.
I'm not English enough. Well, I'm not English, period. But
yeah, you're not English, period. You're Scottish. Yeah, you got the same setup as Andy Murray. If you're doing well in the broadcast, I'll call you British brethren. But if you start sucking, I'm going to just fob you off as being Scottish.
Yeah, this terrible Scottish caster or this brilliant British caster.
Yeah, exactly.
See how it plays out.
I claim you. I'm English. I colonize things.
Rippy just doing what he can against nature. Semix is low on the backhand, pushed into a corner by both Gravity and Scorpion. His teammate Mina B trying to see what she can do to support him in any way. Scorpion does take him out and takes out Mina B in the same foul swoop. Nature just needing assistance as much as possible. Rippy and Gravity trying to do what they can. Scorpion just decided to not bother helping out his teammates at all, going for the back cap whilst the other ally is clearing out B point. But Nature doing quite a stand here against Rippy. The skewer does land there from Rippy as well. So in all, it does pay off dividends here for Team Killing Service.
That's going to be a nice little boon for them. Triple cap. Home point secured. This is the wind under Team Killing Service's wings. Where does everyone else go? I'm very curious to see if Arthur Krafroff takes the wide angle under there or not. Let's keep the wide shot here to see that. Tier 2 deployed by Mina. No, Arthur takes the ladder and he's coming up here. Looks like Kung Fu Panda really value re-securing their home points.
Yeah, I feel like the home point is so important, especially for these long, dragged-out fights in the B point. If you don't have a home point to go back to, you basically, well, you don't lose the fights, but it makes it much more harder when you can't rotate back. We do see Kung Fu Panda making a bit of a stance. Low health bars across the board here for Team Killing Service. Successful parry there on Scorpion. Another GB lands from Arthur Ashcraft into the light to finish him off. Kung Fu Panda is breaking, but they do seem to be winning the fight on their home point. So hopefully this will change imminently.
A big gambit here on Sanctuary Bridge to go for a full bundle, essentially, onto your home point and not send anyone mid. Is that going to pay off? Yeah, maybe.
It pays off. You have a member of Team Killing Service who's down and executed. You have the numbers advantage. You got the minion push, and hopefully now you kind of even up the points. Even though they are beating you quite significantly on hard points, it does make it somewhat better for Kung Fu Panda.
Oh, hold up. Normie with some analysis in the chat. They didn't go for mid. Rip Bozo. If your home is capped and don't go mid instantly on Sank, might as well disconnect. Ooh, well, an indictment if I've ever seen one.
Yeah, that was some scathing words there from Normie, but I guess this is why Team Killing Service prefers this map. They've put an absolute stellar performance here, even though initially I think they were the ones to lose out the initial fight, but have been able to completely turn this around and have been showing quite a masterclass so far.
IP address is going to rotate around for Team Killing Service to try and lock in this break.
Ooh,
Although mid comes
that's
first, which
definitely
means now Kung Fu Panda are fully in breaking. Scorpion is low,
Oh,
but
nice.
Kung Fu Panda is still fighting
Mina
through.
B, okay, Mina B gets
Let's
3
go.
kills on the back of that to help out Kung Fu Panda. Sheesh. And now 3 members are down. 1 has just respawned. Conqueror is critically low health, but is stalling excellently here against Team Team Killing Service. Sorry.
There you go.
Sepmix trying to do what they can, but gets the kill there on Conqueror. Kung Fu Panda Sheesh doesn't want to lose to breaking.
Yeah, they are fighting tooth and nail. Also, by the way, I totally do the same thing, Vivid. I occasionally will try and say Team Killing Service. It's annoying.
Yeah.
I hate their name.
That's literally threw me off completely there. Oh.
Combined tier 4s, Nature and Mina teamed up.
Deluge into the
Hito tier 4.
the tier 4 from the not Hito, Kyoshin tier 4.
There we are.
Yeah, Kyoshin tier 4. We got there in the end. Nature just trying to hold out as long as possible, and it feels like Team Killing Service are struggling to close this one out. Verb allowing Kung Fu Panda to pick up another kill on the backside. They're on the home point now, trying to press the advantage as much as possible.
Setmix evaded the bow, but then got architectured by bouncing off the wall with the heavy, so wasn't able to get the full punish. Rippy now ripping into Nature on the Kyoshin, not the Hitokiri. Kung Fu Panda Sheesh get decapitated in the second match. We're going to another game 3.
That was so unfortunate there. Kung Fu Panda Sheesh managed to catch a lot of momentum on the backside of this game, but Team Killing Service clutches out the victory in the end. They had a strong start and mid-game, but unfortunately just kind of struggled there to finish off the game. Normie, I know you had a lot of words to say in the chat, but what were your thoughts on this game and this matchup?
I was pulling my hair out. Well, I have to say, it was all over the place. I mean, I've seen this game go from decisively in one team's favor to the other team about 4 times. We saw TKS really struggling in the beginning with like a 400 hardpoint difference, and then the rebound started with Rippy getting that 2v1 in mid with the Pirate 1 HP. Once they did that, they managed to go back. They got a triple cap, they got everything capped, and then ended up fighting on Kung Fu Panda's home point. Now, Kung Fu Panda here opted to go to feed more into the fight instead of going to clear mid instantly, which meant that TKS could get like about another 100 hard points. Those 100 hard points in the end meant that they got them into breaking early and got some of the players out. There was multiple backups that happened that ended up in the point being kept back by the owner. All over the place in general, but really well played by TKS. Also, I've heard that TKS switched to their second comp even though they didn't win the first game, which means that TKS now has a first comp in the third game.
Another note as well, Normie, on top of that, Team Killing Service picked Sank Bridge for the second map of this set. We're going to Overwatch for map number 3. Let me pull the screen back up to confirm that because I have the brain of a sieve. Yep. Sank Bridge was picked by TKS. They won on that map, so good shout by them. And Overwatch is the third map. Question though, Normie, in your opinion, if you're going for a wacky pick like Sanctuary Bridge or High Fort, are you doing it to buff your own team, or are you doing it to mess with the other guys?
Well, I think you're doing it for your own team, as doing it for to mess with the other people is a gamble, really, because you don't know, maybe they're better than you on that map. You're kind of just like, oh, we're confident on this map and our rotations in here, so we think we're gonna win, and that's what he did. And now, like I said, look, we're in the third game. It is 1-1, which you forgot to update at the top, Verb.
Oops.
But
Thank you.
Now they have access to the first comp, the stronger comp, against Kung Fu Panda's second comp in the third game.
Teams are
So
on the
TKS
wrong side. There we go.
TKS has a very good chance of winning this.
Beats are looking.
Surely that just gives an advantage to whoever team wins on game 2. Sorry, whichever team wins on game 1, right? Or sorry, game 2.
Potentially.
Well, TKS picked their second comp without winning, so
True.
That was big brain from them. But off to you, boys.
Thank you for the help, Normie.
Thank you.
Game
Thank
3.
you for pointing that out, Normie. Game 3, we have a less traditional 2v2 split here coming out from Team Killing Service.
Two people
I guess
in
they're trying to get the push as quickly as possible.
What's going on here? Okay, there
Nature
we
was
go.
just too intimidated. He pulled back, but he is in a 1v1 against IP address. But we have a full-on 3v3 on point C.
Let's show the camera here for the time being. A discreet 1v1. Oh, Mina fakes the target swap twice, 3 times. Deception in bunches against Gravity. T-Rex arms though doesn't catch Gravity. He dashed too far away to actually connect with the zooming of the vortexing effect of the guard break.
Gravity's mind was so scrambled by Mina B. He was like, nope, I don't want this smoke. Completely dashed away and dies in the back end of that team fight. Scorpion in low health, and so is Rippy. Numbers advantage is still in the favor of Kung Fu Panda. Scorpion is out of stamina. Top heavy there lands from Setmix, and it's a 2v2 situation. And the health advantage is actually back there for Team Killing Service. Setmix gets the perfect top heavy, doesn't go for the execute, and manages to block out Rippy there on the attack. Rippy is out of stamina, not able to chase Setmix, as he is able to rotate back to point A.
Gets the kill. Setmix wasn't able to go heal because who is that over on A? It's Gravity! Which now Setmix has to go clear mid until he is killed. This is a good idea.
Yeah, at this point, just take the suicide. Don't give the renown to anyone, and yeah, just look for the reset.
Kill me.
But unfortunately, I think he cleared out the minions too well. The minion, go!
Hit
him!
He's right there! There you go.
Your minions are paid. Oh, there we go.
Lazy.
Okay, sorry. Yeah, honestly. Their minions, they were doing too much of a good job. Arthur Ashcroft trying to do what he can here on points. He gets taken out before support can arrive in the form of Mina B, and they're just not left in a good spot. 3v1 against 3 members of Team Killing Service. Sickle Rain comes out there from Rippy. Another one lands again. Big damage being landed here on Team Killing Service, but did not manage to get it before Revenge is procced here by Mina B. Still, it is a very favorable position here for Team Killing Service. Gets the successful light parry there. Oh, they were doing it for a second. They nearly had it.
However, reinforcements are here for Kung Fu Panda. Sheesh. Multiple people here. Make that 3 people. But no, never mind. Make that 2. Arthur Ashcroft changes his mind and is now dueling Rippy on the bridge. Why are we fighting on the bridge? No idea. More dramatic, I guess.
Yeah, who doesn't love a beautiful bridge fight? Rippy gets swept into the top heavy. Yeah, he's obviously he's not a big fan of it at all, as he gets taken out there on point A. Point A successfully going in the ways of, I think, Kung Fu Panda. IP address trying to do what they can against Nature. Nature out of stamina, but does get Revenge at the perfect time. IP address drops, but Kung Fu Panda able to win out the fight here on C.
Happy days. If we could stop fighting for 5 minutes, we could look at the scoreboard. Here we are. Slight advantage to Kung Fu Panda. Sheesh.
Yep.
In for a couple of points, but hard points do go to Team Killing Service. They were able to keep control of mid for longer, kept control of A for longer. It's only now that Kung Fu Panda, sheesh, can start clawing that back.
Look at this. Look at this. Kung Fu Panda Sheesh deciding to commit 2 members here on A. I wonder if this is because they're close to getting their feats.
Yes.
And yeah. I was wondering as to why their teammates are fighting on C, but I guess they were just waiting for those feats to come through. Shaolin, which is trying to intercept IP address, they're going up on the ladder. Does Chunk come out for a lot of damage? Arthur just keeping
Finisher Light gets a kill? Hello? That's illegal!
Literally. Yeah, I think it's, the IP address was just trying to dash forward so much. They get him on to the tier 2 of Mina B. Revenge is available here for Rippy, so can proc it at any time. Waits for the GB to come through before procking it.
Sucky thing about Revenge, you get super armor against basically everything. So all the Shaolin could do there was sit there and watch, but they were able to wait it out and make sure their teammate didn't die. Drop attack. Hello? Do it. Do it. It's not a good idea. Do it. It's not a good idea. Do it.
It's never gonna land. We can be wishful thinkers as much as we want.
Drop attacks on this map are horrendously broken. Do it anyway for the content. Do it.
Please, Arthur.
No.
To be fair, it's a close game. It's a close game. There's a lot on the line for both of these teams, and I can understand not doing things for our entertainment when they can't even hear us. But you can see here, 2v2. 2v2 between Nature, Setmix versus Scorpion and Gravity. IP address does come to assist.
Only one.
Tier 4 there landing from the Kyoshin, and only one taking it. But the one who did land in it managed to get revenge. Setmix in critically low health here. Gravity trying to do what he can with the revenge. Revenge does run out in the end. And two members of Kung Fu Panda are down, and they are cripplingly outnumbered here on point C.
Yeah, they gotta back up and keep themselves safe. Arthur Ashcroft used the crushing counter. That was a bow's shot from Mina B to supplant the damage, or rather allow the damage to come through by intercepting the teammate. That is a literally no HP Gravity who had to move away and keep themselves safe, which means Rippy ends up dropping. People,
honestly,
no fear
respect it.
Kyoto? Hang on a minute. Kyoshin, yeah, Kyoshin opted for tier 4, but does anyone else have fear itself? No. Personal choice of Kung Fu Panda. They don't want to go with fear itself. They want the CC.
I'm interested. Do they also have a Zanhu? Are we looking at the combo that we saw earlier in the... Yeah. I'm guessing they're trying to go for the combo. Maybe we could ask Normie about it. You know, when would you choose the unique tier 4 versus fear itself? That'll be an interesting one to pull them up on after this game. But looking here, we have a very close game on our hands. Kung Fu Panda just edging out the lead ever so slightly. Nature 1v1 in the midpoint against IP address. Successful parry there into the zone. Tries to follow up with the unblockable heavy. Decides to feint out of it. Unfortunately, that does not land on to IP address. He's just too slippy for Kung Fu Panda.
And too angry. Revenge is going to make that difficult. Setmix has to bide his time. Don't die to the enemy minions who are right there. Gets the kill. Gets the bounty hunter proc. And interrupted by a minion. Feels bad.
Yeah, I thought IP address had that for a second. Managed to, you know, managed to get Setmix to a critically low health. We have Rippy here just getting taken out on the backside on point C by Mina B. Setmix, did he decide to go to point C here, or is he just looking to die again by the minis? Okay.
Yeah, you're right.
Once again, this guy, I love it. No, wait, he's decided again. Oh no, his team won the final point C. Why would he get himself killed? Just take the HP.
Yep, Setmix is having to communicate rapidly with his team to decide what's the optimal move, when, where, why, and how, and rapidly moving to it where he can. And on top of that, at that time when he was in mid, he could farm up the extra renown needed to get his hands on his tier 4. If we actually look at the scoreboard, 1, 2, 3 people, 5 people in this game have tier 4.
Yeah, and 4 of them are in the side of Kung Fu Panda Sheesh. Clearly, the minions also allowed them to put team killing service in breaking for a bit of time. They are about 20 points away if they keep point C in their hands. Tier 4 used there by Setmix, only really hitting Scorpion there. He is in critical health, does have the assistance of Arthur on the backside. Gravity has popped up. Oh, unfortunate. Tier 4 is popped by Nature.
Oh no!
But on the backside,
Gravity's
it's
gone.
fine, it's fine. Yes, but it's fine. Kung Fu Panda are losing this fight heavy-handedly. Scorpion on the back... sorry, not Scorpion. IP address used the bow effectively there to clear out. I think it was Setmix. Scorpion here trying to see what he can do in support of IP address. He does have incredibly low health. Should he decide to go to point A here or keep on fighting? He is sticking to fighting here. Even though his team's breaking, he does fall in the end. I'm wondering what the optimal play there was, but IP address is getting completely blasted by Mina B, and Arthur at the same time does have a lot of revenge built up. That tier 2 does add a lot more, but it doesn't matter. He was bleeding down, and team killing service go down, and Kung Fu Panda win out the set against NA.
After a hard-fought battle and another third map on stream, chat has some strong takes
on Overwatch.
Yeah.
Another banger on Overwatch.
Who found the hole? Gravity. The monk fell down the hole, for those asking in chat.
One question to Nature before we get into the clips. Nature, thoughts on tier 4 for Kyoshin? When do we take Fear itself, and when do we take the unique tier 4, or is it just personal player preference?
You called me Nature.
Called him Nature.
Sorry, not Nature. It's because Nature did it. Normie.
I'm not gonna answer anymore. No, I'm joking. But it's personal preference. Honestly, I think both have really good potential. Personally, back in the day, I actually opted to use his unique because when you're lacking team fight, Fear can be much more easily avoided in a team fight. However, that other tier 4 can guarantee a lot of damage, especially if it's a 3v3, 3v, or 4v4. Now, they do not have another character with Fear, so pretty much maybe he just felt like it.
All right.
There was also another thing I wanted to ask.
Yes?
At the end of the game, if you were Scorpion with that, that minute amount of health, would you have chosen to run back to your point A instead of looking to carry on the fight with IP address?
Yeah.
All right. First clip
No
on the
question about
screen. Let's have a look here. This is called Holy Shin Bob Anti-Gank. Let me find it. I believe it was just at the beginning here. Yeah, Arthur Ashcroft quite literally stuck in a corner. Gets Venge. Still is somehow alive. Isn't killed by Rippy. Gets the GB. Somehow doesn't die to this mix-up. And gets the light parry. Good play. Good Lord SilverGeiling are doing so hot. 3 losses. Oh, we can look at the standings later, but clips first.
Yeah, and the Arthur Ashcroft clip was so beautiful because it felt like Kung Fu Panda Sheesh just thought they had that. Sorry, Team Killing Service thought they had that fight in the bag, and Arthur just coming out absolutely clutch for his team on beat.
Let's get the second clip.
Next clip, Arena. 1 moment, if I can hit the right button. Here we go. And scrub back. And scrub back. Run back, Scorpion going nuts. Here we are. Okay, so I guess I gotta rewind quite a fair bit here.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Even one more. Alright, so here we have Scorp at the beginning, lost all of HP when you ran into the fight due to unfortunate circumstances, but managed to tough it out and killed a lot of people, did a lot of damage, played really well, absolutely popped off, and this was the game that he struggled really struggled at the beginning and managed to end up at the top of the scoreboard by the end of the game, so props to him.
Always good to
Caught
see.
in the corner.
Keeps calm as well.
Yeah, you gotta. In these situations, if you're panicking, then you're not gonna do anything.
In that moment, if I was him, I probably would have wanted to press more buttons because an Inspire was up. So my brain would have gone like, oh, take advantage, kill him quickly. But that's why I'm here and not playing.
So much patience.
He got 2 kills there, one on Mina B, one on the enemy JJ, I believe. And then here they got this gank as well, and with 1 HP managed to win all of it. So really good, really well done by Scorp. Now,
you named this one Old Meta Defense in the chat. Do you need to rewind a little bit?
Not necessarily. What I was talking about here is more of wait, do you? I think you do. No, you... Yes, yep. You might. What I was looking for is... Yeah, you do have to rewind.
Yeah.
Right here, if you pause right there, you can see... we're in a situation where we have 2 people on each home point with mid captured by the enemy team. This used to be the meta a while back, where 2 people would stay on each team, and the enemy team coming from mid would have to split into a 2v2 to run there. Now, obviously, meta has shifted since, and now it's more of a 3-1 rotation. However, they opted to use this, and still managed to get the enemy team. They managed to get TKS to come over. If TKS would have pushed 3 people on C here, they could have blown up enemies while they had 2 people on A doing absolutely nothing.
Oh yeah.
So interesting to see.
And yeah, we do see multiple people rotate up top. Bit of a flashback.
Yeah, you see IP Man and Rippy coming over to A instead of going on C, and yeah, just a bit of a reminder of the old meta.
All right.
A little bit. You got to rewind the light finisher there that you enjoyed, Verb.
Oh yeah, hang on a minute. Where is it? Here we are.
No, it's fine. I said you got to rewind. You can play it again, but I laughed at how much you enjoyed that.
Yeah, I like the fact when people actually try and be a bit ballsier and go for the light finish with Shaolin, because it's just bad.
There we go.
There we go. It'll often just get you killed going for the light finisher with Shaolin.
Now, for everyone here, I do have to just interrupt you there, my apologies, but we do have a giveaway to run, again, as this is the second last match of day 1.
Ooh, okay.
giveaway is.
We're in round
open.
4 now.
Giveaway is open. This is the also second last giveaway. Last giveaway will be during the last game. Exclamation mark ticket want to join at everyone in chat. Thank you, and you can continue.
Righto. Let me just very quickly get my assets updated because we are plowing through at a nice speed. Current round in this
As I said,
society.
I'm just good luck when it comes to this. So next game we will have, I think, is
Actually, what's the standings?
No worries.
Let's check that. Hang on a minute.
Scores on the doors. Let's see them.
Yeah.
Beautiful. Sussy Crewmates coming out with a perfect scoreline so far on day 1. Team Killing Service only dropping the game that we witnessed there right now. AutoHotkey did pick out a win in their in the third round, pretty amateur, coming in at 4th with 2 wins, and same tied with Kung Fu Panda. Sheesh. No worries with only 1 victory to their names, and unfortunately GB for tier 2 and SilverGeilings still on 0 wins for the day.
So that is the current status of things in the tournament. This is a 2-day round robin. This is the first day. This is the final round coming up. However, we still have tomorrow for the final 3 rounds, and there is a chance of playoffs, technically. So, if we have a comeback now, you can see if I also leave the... There we go. We can now see our next games lined up for the final games of the day. It's going to be No Worries versus AutoHotkey for the first game of round 4, and then Sussy Crewmates Team Killing Service is going to be our target. How did Spaniard make this UI thing that updates the scores? Essentially, Shield of Hope, we're doing an incredibly complex production pipeline. That is, he very quickly makes the thing, and then I put it in my files. Like, we don't have some sort of, like, net port-based updating thing. This is some old school stuff. He is just yeeting the file over, and I go, just put it in. Like, the fancy, like, setup we have for the overall standings, that's a slideshow that we live update.
Don't give away the tag. Don't tell people what we're doing here.
You guys don't listen. This is very complicated. This is so complicated. We have MI6 agents working on this.
Exactly. No. You should say, like, you guys could never reproduce what we're doing here. That's the whole point. Don't give away the tech.
No. If we let people know, we can fly low and avoid disappointment by keeping expectations low. It's the tech. Chat won't riot. They're thinking too much about the giveaway.
That's true. That's true.
Speaking
They're too busy. Yeah, I've already entered.
Exclamation mark ticket 1.
There we are.
This next game looks like a bit of a doozy. We do have AutoHotkey, who are coming off a win from their last round, versus No Worries, who have kind of been a bit disappointing so far, wouldn't you say, Normie?
Wow, that was mean.
Sorry, I don't mean to be that mean, but I'm just saying they've only picked up one win.
I've been reliably informed that there is a potential restart happening on this match, so there'll be a fake eye. So we got to chill for a moment. No, Jones, we can't add an override to watch Team Killing Service again. I mean, we're going to be watching that anyway, but unless that's the match, you were talking about a different match. Jones Crab is filthily biased towards Team Killing Service, so I just assume that's the one he wants to watch.
Anyways,
we'll be
what
watching
I was saying is this is No Worries versus AutoHotkey. This is NA versus NA. So this is, I believe, the first game that we see of the day where it is 2 NA teams fighting it out. We're going to see. I do believe that AutoHotkey is going to come out on top. No Worries has been struggling, but also No Worries has not had that much practice, especially compared to other teams. Like AHK and some of the EU teams have been practicing daily.
Okay.
So we'll see. We'll see how it goes.
Different paradigm.
And if people at home are forgetting what you're entering for the giveaway, Verbalosity has been ever so kind to put it up on your screen. You'll be winning this beautiful effect. You can see in the bottom left. He's moving it. He's moving the effect.
The wrong button.
Unfortunately, you don't get the same power.
We are now, it is Rotisserie Black Prior.
Yo, Rotisserie Black Prior coming out clutch. This is what you'll be winning. You will constantly be floating on the battlefield if you enter this giveaway. All of our contestants will be getting this for free, but the viewers at home have 5 chances to win it. We've already given out 3. There's 2 more. Is it 2 more to win? Correct me if I'm wrong, or 1 more?
I believe this is the second.
This is the second last.
Second last. So
second last one. So you still have plenty of chances. It might as well be a 50-50 that you at home could win this. Don't do the maths on it, just believe me. You'll get a battle outfit to boot and an ornament, and you can just show off your prowess that you supported the community tournament into the Fray with such a unique effect, ornament, and battle outfit.
Yeah, it's a universal for everyone. It's just not in the game yet, so should be good. Yes. Now
it's so good that Ubisoft are scratching their heads how they get an outfit so good into the game. That's what's going on right now.
All right, we need to make a prop bet live on stream because there's one person in chat by the name of Sizzle Them Juices. They've been here since the very start, and they have not won a single giveaway. Prop bet: will they win any point of the giveaway here, or are they just going to be coping this whole time?
Yeah. How much channel points do I have to bet on that or not? Do we get channel? Oh, we don't get channel points here.
No channel points. You need to be like affiliate. Vivid never lies. Crack is right. The wise crack.
Literally,
Vivid can never lie.
I've never lied in my life.
Ever.
Saying that, oh, we didn't get to see the versus screen. Okay,
we're loading too quickly.
Yeah, honestly, why are the UB servers performing so much in our favor, and why do people's PCs are so fast? Yeah, I think everyone just has non-potato PCs here, and we're not playing on console. But we can look at the top AutoHotkey going for the Centurion. Okay, first set of the night. I like it.
Oh, okay.
I like it.
Also, I've got them the wrong way around. Gosh darn it. No, I don't. They're the right way around.
No, they're not. Right way. Don't worry.
They're in the red. No, Temple Garden mixes the teams up. AutoHotkey are in the orange. They go on that side of the screen. Happy days.
Okay. If you want to fix it, I can quickly.
I fixed it. There we go. We're good. Okay, Centurion, go burrow. Centurion is dead. Feels bad.
Yeah, unfortunately, we were saying okay to the Centurion pick. He is the first to fall in this fight. Blitz is critically low health, does decide to pull back to that C point. They have captured it in the earlier rotation. What happened there? Did they just not decide to fight on point C? Like, was there just like a unanimous decision that we're all going to be? Black Prior for the first time today as well. What? Yo, this is a sick game we got on our hands.
Yeah. Also, holy cow, first time we've seen Black Prior on stream today. That was been a consistent pick that has showed up many times over many games. Celtic gets baited, feels bad.
Yeah.
Black Prior.
Knowing that your impending doom is coming out of stamina is just the worst thing.
Yeah, Black Prior is a character who really is carried these days by the feats and the flip. He's got some very good team fighting and the most annoying backstep light in the game, but he hasn't been favored versus other characters. I say that, he's more favored than Centurion. What are you doing?
Yeah. I don't even know. I honestly respect getting the Centurion out, and I'm wondering why they didn't opt for the JJ, but I guess that's why they maybe picked up the Black Prior. We can get a bit more of a comp breakdown when it comes to chatting to Normie later on.
Normie's gonna come back, he's just gonna be screaming. He wasn't chat.
Yeah. We'll see halfway on my screen. Yeah, he can't believe that pixels are being wasted watching the Centurion. Does get the wall splat, didn't follow up with the punch, tried to go for the GB, but the dodge there is executed perfectly there by Celtic to finish off. The Centurion. Blitz is 1 pixel away from death, but does have the support of all of his team. Nameless, trying to see what he can do, does have a substantial amount of revenge built up, but it does not matter. He is not being tagged by any other member of AutoHotkey. Willem just tab targeting, trying to see what he can do, and Blitz tried to catch maybe a flip, gets one successfully there on Celtic. And Blizz just not throwing anything. He's an old For Honor. No attacking, please.
Oh no, Vivid speaking from old experience there, possibly getting some post-traumatic memories coming up there from the trauma. However, Blitz is still alive because of that mentality. It keeps him going. Revenge tags also not being spread out too recklessly. Wheat is rotated back in for no worries, and he's going to be the only member probably left standing here. Yep, Willem drops there to Blitz precision snipe work, and because of that shrewd patience displayed by Blitz, they're alive, and the Centurion is about to have a really bad headache.
Yeah, AutoHotkey are completely running away with the game. If we can just look at the scoreboard here.
Here you
go. You know what? I was like, we're seeing the Centurion. Let's see it. Let's have it. Let's see what it can do. But unfortunately, it's not really paying off at all here for nowhere.
Breaking news. Normie had so much energy build up from hating the Centurion, his PC died. He just put in production chat.
No.
His PC died.
His pixels were like, I can't believe I have to render a Centurion that it just some 404, 500 happened. His PC just bricked up and it got destroyed. But we do see AutoHotkey did have a triple cap at one point in this game, but No Worries are trying to claw it back. The hard points for both teams are relatively similar, so no real winner here. But unfortunately, the renowned lead, I'm pretty sure just across the board is just better for AutoHotkey.
Yep, called it.
Yeah,
pick up that phone. 231 to Egg. 185 Blitz, 140 Celtic, Noir's bringing up the rear on 137. What's Wheat doing? Fighting Celtic in the mid and getting GB'd.
Oh.
Feels bad.
Oh, it's such a nightmare. He's not done anything. No takedowns. Yeah, okay. Maybe, I feel like Normie coming back after this game is going to be like, what the hell did I just witness? But maybe this kind of shows a lot of people at home. It's like, why are they not picking Centurion?
Yo,
I lose to him in matchmaking experiences all the time.
Will, was that a teabag, my friend? Do you have something to say to that poor man? Is there some beef here?
Maybe there is. It is both players from NA, but unfortunately, I wouldn't really teabag when actually no. You know what? The scoreline's very even. The problem is I just think because of Wheat doing so badly, I just assume that No Worries is doing terribly, but it's not. It's just that pick is not working out too well. But No Worries seems to be winning out quite heavily when it comes to these points. They have triple capped AutoHotkey. They are building that hard point lead with such a substantial soft point lead.
Yeah, No Worries. If we have a look at the scoreboard again, Wheat unfortunately is at 50 points.
Wait, he's just not playing. He's like emo spamming. He's like, I am dead. Just kill me. Look at this.
He got Venge. Let's go.
Venge. Let's go. We believe first takedown.
Famously oppressive Centurion revenge. Wait, he got the melee.
He got a takedown. That's all. We prayed. Everyone had faith in Wheat, and Wheat delivered. He got his first takedown of the game. Everybody, let's put some claps. Let's get some claps for that boy.
He got a 1 on the board. Now there's a 5 in the wrong box though. There's a 5 in deaths.
But saying that, No Worries have been able to hold up even though they have this non-performing Centurion. Blitz teaming up with the JJ here on Willem. Does have a few tags on him. Does have a lot of revenge built up. Just waiting out those tags and looking to tap target on Wheat. Wheat coming to support with this Centurion. I'm trying not to laugh very hard. Successful parry there for Willem on the JJ. Still has a lot of revenge build up, but it doesn't matter. No one is tagging him apart from this JJ. Celtic just pulling back, allowing Blitz. Oh wait, he gets another
He got a kill!
Yes, let's go!
He got revenge on Celtic! Oh dear. Here comes Egg. Fury Flask available.
Yummy. Okay, what's Sweet doing? We is pooping his pants.
He's working the quads. He's in the gym. He's dead.
Oh, yo, how did that top heavy not land?
I don't know. Conqueror, can you get there in time? Slow.
Oh, Centurion was so good.
Can you get there?
Oh, does he get
got there? He saved him! Let's go, Bucko!
Okay, you know what? The overperformer has been saved by Bucko, his teammate. Stops the execute from landing. Phalanx does come out here for AutoHotkey. A lot of damage being dropped on Bucko, but also a lot of revenge fed. Does go for the tier 2. It is slow moving, but it doesn't matter.
Bye-bye.
Trying to not...
The downside of Juggernaut.
You have been eaten by the piranhas as Egg takes the Stampede in charge and knocks over our boy Bucko. No worries aren't breaking, and what's even worse are the health bars are low. But it doesn't matter. We on the Centurion, he is full health, and he will save the day here for No Worries. Look at him perform on the Centurion. Oh, he does get the out of stuff.
The kunai from Blitz.
Yo, let's go. They were so scared they had to throw everything in the kitchen sink against me.
Yes, totally. We'll go with that.
Arrow there against you. Yeah, fear itself used as well. Bucko is stalling that revenge, but it doesn't matter. They only have 500 points. Bucko, you would be an absolute legend in the For Honor community if you could pull this off, but unfortunately you will not be able to. He does take out the JJ there, but AutoHotkey pick up game 1. And how the hell can this happen when you lock in Centurion? How do you lose? Anyway,
for those of you who are new, he's being sarcastic.
Yeah, that's we're British, okay. Anyway, Normie, why? I don't even know if you're here. Maybe his PC's still bricked.
I am. Unfortunately, I am here. But yeah, I mean, man, what the? Okay, dominant game from AHK. Very cool, good performance. Egg 14-1. Centurion, the incontinence, man, you just can't deal with it.
Yeah, the mix-ups, bro.
2-7.
Impossible.
Closing in on that James Bond 007. Maybe you can achieve it next game.
So, Normie, if I was to go on a leg here, would you suggest that No Worries keep the Centurion or change it?
Yes, I believe it is a power play. I believe that intimidating the enemies
the mind games, they won't even believe that he locks in Centurion for a second. I would be scared. I was scared watching we play the Centurion. I was worried for AutoHotkey, but unfortunately, the Centurion didn't win out. It was close. I feel like he was an overperformer.
Chat, Asian Easy in the chat. I love how Normie sounds even more depressed than normal.
It was hard. It's hard, but he is more depressed after watching that Centurion.
Okay, actually, hold up. Unironic, like, let's take the cap out of the offer hats for a second. Gold to Rufus asks, is Centurion really that bad? Unfortunately, right now, yes. Compared to the other picks you potentially can go for, Centurion is not up there. He was back in the day, but not these days.
There's just much better gankers when you say Normie. Like, why would you ever pick Sen?
There's no better gankers than Sen. That is, I mean, sure, Shinobi, but Shinobi is just broken, so he needs to be nerfed. But in terms of characters that are gankers, Sen is still the best if you don't qualify him as broken, because that's Shinobi. However, he just does not have any skills. You're a walking sickle rain. That's it.
You're a walking sickle rain. I mean, that's valid. That is a way to go around it. You know, the Roman twins are the more premier gankers, but these days you've got people with either full infinite ganks or same quality of ganks as Centurion or Gladiator, but with better team fighting or better feats or both, potentially, depending on some characters, like Pirate. So that can be a bit problematic. However, what are the maps looking like? We're on Harbor. This is map number 2. Yep.
Number 2, and this was selected by No Worries as well. So hopefully it'll be a bit more in their favor, but we've kind of got a spoiler, and we can once again see the Centurion has been locked in.
Wait, Nameless is on Zerk. Again. Where's Cerezu? Bucku's on Griffin. What's going on? Someone get Cerezu. Get him in here.
It is a fiesta. This game, yo, these any players, they go wild. They go sicko mode.
Hey,
I guess they won their first game. They had to change it up, right?
Yeah, if that is all Hotkey. Hotkey did have to change, but no, that's No Worries going full, like, sicko mode. Let's go.
Yeah, well, actually, yeah, wait, it's No Worries. Wait, No Worries just send it. We're picking the... Okay.
So yeah, all I pity is, all I feel is pity for you. Good timing on getting here, because things are about to get real interesting.
You know what? This is peak For Honor, and it just happens to be coming out of NA. What we're witnessing here is some spicy, spicy picks, and I'm honestly here for it.
NA, also most colloquially known as near airport, is a common region. They get sent home from lands decently quickly, so they prefer to be near the airport. Nameless on the Berserker. Where's the Griffin? On mid, fighting Egg. Who do we look at?
Okay, let's take a look at here. You know, we haven't seen the Griffin so far, and maybe we can see how this pick kind of matches up against the Zanhu in this 1v1. Bucko does seem to be doing a lot of damage here against the Zanhu, trying to catch him up on the dodge. Is getting a lot of light confirmed, but the kick there just completely whiffs. Manages, allows Egg to get a GB on him, followed up with some damage. We can cut back across to point C as it looks like Bucko managed to secure the kill there. Yeah?
Nameless is
Zerker dying.
Last man standing, baits the flip.
Yeah, Willem.
No dice.
Ooh, picks up one kill. Noir. Oh, that's so unfortunate. He just gave up. He was like, alright. Boom.
Random side note, Clash of the Castle's happening in Wales tonight in Cardiff. Wrestling pay-per-view. In England for the first time, or in Britain for the first time in like 7 years.
Really?
Yeah. actual WWE pay-per-view in the UK. Let's go.
Wow.
Griffin won mid. My apologies, Asian. I cut up at a bad time. But Griffin won mid. Let's go. Poggers.
Yeah, Griffin won mid there. And can we just cut across to this? Can we look at the scoreboard real quick here for me? Ooh, if it's a reverse scoreboard, he's doing really well right here.
If it's a reverse
He's doing incredible. The best in the game, I would say.
Alright. Nameless. Let's follow along with them. Gets hit with the dash unblockable from Janhu. Willem eats the bucket. Wheat manages to go for the save.
Okay! Mix-ups! Unfortunately could not chain the punch enough. Egg just has the assistance here of Noir. There is a lot of revenge build-up. Gets the GB into the wall splat. Cutscene incoming. No, unfortunately that got nerfed out. Does catch the GB on the dodge. And gets the kill there. Wheat is on the scoreboard, ladies and gentlemen. The Centurion is popping off here. Does get the revenge against Celtic. Gets the stab there into the fully charged punch. Okay! Wheat is overperforming. Give this man the MVP. Gets the skewer into the fully charged punch. Unfortunately, the punch is fully executed there.
Why are we all up here?
Blitz.
Hello?
Yeah. Backflips! Okay. I love this.
Okay, hang on. I gotta do some family assistance here. Okay, Harry, what Poggers is, it's an emote on Twitch. You can't see it probably on your phone, or if you're watching on your television, but just Google what Poggers is, you'll see it. It's a funny-looking frog. No big deal. Why are you attacking the wall, Nameless? What is this match? I'm educating my brother about Poggers while there's a Berserker, a Griffin, and a Centurion in the match. Vivid, help. My brain is melting.
Look, so, unfortunately...
Let's go, Celtic!
Unfortunately...
Oh my god, my sides!
That was absolutely brilliant. Some people don't know of the fourth capture point on the bridge. Of course, No Worries caught wind of it and decided to stay there as long as possible. They weren't even waiting for respawn. I think everyone was spawned in at that point, and the Berserker was looking for a big play, but unfortunately it was cucked by the Shaolin. But they are fighting now. I guess that's a step forward. It feels like we haven't seen this sight before, but Wheat falls down in a very
unfortunate
way.
One's broken 100 points yet on No Worries. No Worries, you who die for our amusement with shit picks, salute you. We appreciate every one of you in North America, even if you're all apparently brain dead.
Yeah.
What are you watching, Schmoosh Mouse? Welcome to the pro brackets of the ITF. We appreciate you being here. We got a drop attack coming in. It lands! Blitz got drop attacked! Let's go, Nameless!
He was waiting for that the entire game. He was on the bridge, and Nameless finally got it. Griffin popping off. Oh, his teammate denied him the kill. You know what? I feel like if they tried, they could have won this.
Maybe. I mean, they just have to hold out for like 900 more points. Drop attack from Blitz. He gets revenge on Bucko. But that wasn't Nameless. Nameless has got the kill on that one. Doom Banner is up. That's like the highest tier feat anyone on No Worries has actually gotten this whole time.
But they keep consistently winning these fights. I don't know if it's AutoHotkey just being like, alright, cool, we've got this one in the bag, let's just have a bit of fun. Or is just, No Worries actually attempting at this point.
Doom Banner is still going. Target swap Bull Rush, or Bull Rush. No dice. Blitz is just stuck in a corner. Johnny Orner. There we go. Finally killed the Berserker.
Okay, no, the last person alive. Willem, didn't even allow him to proc the red. At least give him a fighting chance. AutoHotkey show that they're the #1 when it comes to the NA side of our teams here today. And honestly, what a set. What a set. I absolutely love that one.
Spaniard has literally joined the commentary booth.
Yeah, I feel like he's wanting to say something. Spaniard.
I'm somewhat speechless, to be honest. I think that what happened here was Will needed to go, and he rather than forfeit, they decided to lose
with grace
as quickly and as entertainingly as possible. So
I respect that.
So I respect that as well. It was marvelous to behold. So, and also I liked the Bodrat made an appearance in the form of a Will's BP.
Oh, that's what the Black Prize is based off of.
Yeah.
He was constantly trying to go for flips. Truly Bodrat
I'm
style.
sure he's got some extremely good clips to share with us.
I think Normie couldn't take any. I think he was just speechless the whole time. Yeah, there's no clips in our production chat. He's just brain
clips on production side. Okay, well,
guys, there's a giveaway that I need to.
Let's
do the giveaway. Play the giveaway clips. I will get. We have a I dare hesitate to say real match coming up any moment now, and
an absolute banger.
Hang on, we have a clip. We have a clip provided by chat.
All right, let's do it. Chat, we believe in you. Jones, you better
reverse
you better
scoreboard.
Not. Mr. Crab?
Oh no.
Oh yeah.
What is this? It's just. Okay, Willem's got some clips. Thank you. This is literally
was
just
it the reverse score.
Yeah.
No, it was the reverse scoreboard comment.
Okay. Oh, the audio's the funny bit. Hang on, we're getting double us.
Yeah, you gotta turn on the audio.
Can we just cut across to this? Can we look at the scoreboard real quick here for me? Ooh, if it's a reverse scoreboard, he's doing really well right here. Can we just cut across?
If it's a reverse scoreboard, he's doing really well.
A pop-off performance, honestly.
Okay, let me fetch
boys.
the various assets that we need while we cope
While
with the
you do
giveaway.
that, the giveaway has been ended, and I will now draw a winner. Not the face. Are you in the chat? If so, you have 60 seconds to say something before we redraw.
Is the skin you will be winning?
Yes.
Sizzle has one chance left today.
But 5 more tomorrow.
5 more tomorrow. But is not the face in chat, though, is the question.
If not, then Sizzle has another chance today.
Ow, I just hit myself in the teeth with my water bottle. Ah!
No.
I'm very smart.
No, smart.
Oh, he is here.
Alright.
Yo, 59. He saved it for the 59-59.
Amazing. Alright, I will be whispering to you on Twitch to get your Discord, and we'll set things from there. Now, before we continue, I will be straight up starting the next one. So, everybody get ready. This is the 5th and last giveaway for today. And we will have 5 more tomorrow. Giveaway is open. Exclamation mark ticket 1. Join. This is your last chance for today.
We have pick bans for the next game. We have Team Killing Service Sussy Crewmates as the final match of tonight. And here's how it's boiled out. Sussy Crewmates banning Sanctuary Bridge. Team Killing Service banning Citadel Gate. Temple Garden first pick by Sussy Crewmates in response. Team Killing Service picked Beachhead as game number 2. And if a game 3 is required, we're going back to Harbour.
Beachhead for the first time today, right? We've not seen this map.
Yeah, first time on stream, Beachhead. Okay,
Yeah.
I need to address a couple things in chat real quick. One, Jones, if you just want Normie to whisper to you, just hop in the commentary booth. You can hear him live. Just don't say anything. 2, interesting thought. Staff members don't win anything. Do we have any rules about giveaways in terms of nepotism? Because technically my brother could win.
It's fine. That point, he's so far disconnected, it's fine. Plus, we love Harry.
Disconnected? He's my blood brother. That's that's not disconnected.
That's disconnected enough for me.
Wow. Note to self, Vividnaz, a fan of Game of Thrones.
Yeah.
Alright. We're waiting for an eye. While the next giveaway
Big
runs. Big guy.
Once again, Temple Garden, first map. Wow. Who would have expected that one? Who would have thunk it?
Who would have thunk it? It's totally not the Dust 2 of competitive play. I can't even spell for honor. Now you're just doing it deliberately, Harry.
I will make a comment here. for the people in stream, for the people casting, for everyone here.
Yes.
We made reads on how long this tournament will take. And I said, we will finish at 10 p.m. UK time.
And it is an
And we are
hour
now
away.
Okay. The reads. What did I put in? Did I put in?
I didn't make a bet. I was busy setting up.
You, Vivid, said it would end about 10 minutes ago.
No, I said it would be 6 hours.
I remember you saying 9 p.m.
Oh, wait, I put mine at half 4. So
Jones
6 hours.
put a bet of it going long, like 10 hours or something.
Yeah, Jones, bro, you were so far off the mark.
Yeah, especially because we had 2 NA teams have to leave last second, which shrunk the overall rounds by 1, or shrunk the amount of games by 1.
We still are spectating the same games we planned to spectate in the first place. We're spectating 7, and we planned to spectate 7 before. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
But it's been a really fun tournament so far. I did not expect us to have so many clutch plays happening on Overwatch every single time.
Yeah, and some nice novelty moments as well. Now, I'm curious, let me, behind the scenes, check my Elite slideshow presentation to see if anything's updated. Probably updating when we get to the end of this round for the final summary of the day. I doubt we'll be doing a winners interview, because there hasn't been winners. Maybe we get a team in.
We will try to get the team with the current highest points in for an interview if they're willing to.
Yeah.
Nice.
And also, I'm pretty sure if Sussy Crewmates win out this game. Can you bring up the scoreboard again, please, Verb?
The slideshow, do you mean?
Slideshow, yes.
One
just
moment.
so we can see the scores.
There you go.
Thank you. So we got Sussy Crewmates, right? If they win this game, that puts them. So they're playing against. Wait, sorry. Let me try and run the numbers. Maybe people at home can help me run the numbers.
Put your glasses on, mate. You got this.
If they beat Team Killing Service, right? They're 4-2. That means Team Killing Service to have a chance to win. AutoHotkey has to win. So AutoHotkey is 1, so they're on 3 wins. So Sussy, if they win possibly like the next 2 games, if Team Killing Service drop 1 or 2, then they just automatically win out by points, right?
Possibly?
So, yeah, I think they're in a really good step.
The chances of a playoff, I think, gets reduced because second day, there is a chance of playoffs, depending on what the results are. And I think it has to be like a 4-way tie or a 3-way tie to trigger that. I'm probably actually soiling the results, and Nutella or Spaniard are going to rapidly jump in the call and tell me the exact way that works. But long story short, day 2 rounds may not be as short as just 3.
Do we have any advantage if you've won the head-to-head? Maybe this would be a good time to bring in not Normie, Nutella or
We'll
Spaniard.
see if they've got time. They're also having to manage player verification and whatnot.
Yes.
Actually, Shield, to lean to that question, what happens if we have multiple teams in first place? That's where the playoffs happen.
Yeah.
Playoff games.
Little tiebreakers to decide who is ultimately the winner.
And I'm being told this eye may take a little while to appear.
No worries.
You can update the table. Aha! I can update the table. One moment.
The table.
The table can indeed be updated. Almost done. Bring it back. Here you go.
Oh, beautiful. Okay.
Is it live?
So no worries. SilverGeilings unfortunately have no chance to get that first spot.
Unfortunate.
GB with a slim chance. Same with no worries. But a lot of things have to go in their favor for that to be the situation. And I feel like we've got such a strong middle of the pack. Like, between teams 3 to 5, it's really hard to call it. And then you have AutoHotkey and Sussy Crewmates, depending on their next game, could possibly be tied, or Sussy Crewmates takes number 1 spot. I'm going to call them SCM.
Yes.
I feel like I prefer that.
I know this is not related to the stream, but in Temple Garden Zone A, there's an audio bug. Good to know, Luna. We'll keep an eye out for that. But we are not Ubisoft developers, unfortunately.
By the way, I don't want to tell you this, but I've had no audio this entire time that you've been streaming. I thought I just wasn't meant to until you were like, oh, let's listen to the audio.
Oh, I thought you had audio with this setup. Has this gone funny? You should have audio on the setup. I'll figure out how to fix that.
No, you don't need to fix it. I prefer not to have any audio when I spectate or when I commentate games anyway.
Okay, fair play. You're weird.
Pardon?
I said you're weird.
Pardon?
You're weird.
I have no audio. Whatever. He didn't. I'm just too witty, okay? All right, kicking off.
Oh, I get. Screw you! I just got that. I hate you.
Our last set of the game, we have Sussy Crewmates versus Team Killing Service. Sussy Crewmates have the potential to go lossless without a loss, only dubs this entire day if they manage to clutch up this victory against TKS.
I actually hate you. I'm going to take that edit. I'm going to take that hatred and try and put it into the commentary. Gravity, trying to hit the opposing Shaolin. However, gets no dice. Franz Bonaparte on the Raider here for the Sussy Crewmates. Actually, are the teams on the right side? I'll figure it out in the moment. Franz, half HP.
Yeah, you got them right colors.
Right colors, huzzah.
Yeah.
Gravity in the blue, low. That's a lot of members of Team Killing Service who are down the drain in terms of HP. Across the map as well. Died in mid. 2 kills in mid for Sussy Crewmates immediately.
Yeah, but I feel like it can go either way here on the C point. But you see there, Tetsu just gets the kill on the back, and so does Franz Bonaparte as they manage to capture the C point. B point, you said, does have the push in favor of Sussy Crewmates. They've also captured A, sending over Living, and it is a complete wipe here for SCM.
Rippy, IP address. 2-man rotate to A. They want to try and force that in and give themselves actually room to breathe. Because look, they have no point on the map actually generating any hard points on the top right. So now they're stuck on 11, while Sussy Crewmates are generating nicely.
Yeah, 11 is not the best place to be in. That was a completely smart move there, trying to go for the execute instead of giving any renown.
I think Rippy got credit for that. Yeah, Rippy got credit.
Oh crap! Yeah, Rippy did get credit for that. Okay, wasn't as smart as it could have been. Revenge was available there, but unfortunately wasn't able to proc it before they died. And finally, TKS are out on the map and have captured a point.
Extended execution as well. This is going to allow Team Killing Service to have Sussy Crewmates be 1 man down. That's a fair point, Jones. A faster respawn if you know you're not going to be productive in the fight. Yeah, that's fair. I take my point back. So yeah, they weren't able to get the full tactical suicide, but they were able to get something, which is a faster respawn.
Yeah, that's true. Good on Jones for pointing that out. Vision gets a kill there on point C. They are losing the point B fight, but Scorpion is in critically low health. Actually, Living is not doing too bad himself here. Vision just swapping out for Living. Shigoki has been deployed on the battlefield. Scorpion trying to pull back, seeing if he can go back to point A, but is being slowly followed by the Shaolin. Rippy following to assist Scorpion in any way that he can. And if we cut across to A here, we can see 2 members of TKS trying to go against Tetsu. Scorpion somehow staying alive here.
Bruh.
The gas is exceptional. And what a call for Rippy to come and assist Scorpion.
They get the first kill. Maybe that's actually a full infinite. I don't know. Or maybe the gap to parry that's just incredibly short. Oh, Rippy is missing with the top unblockable. That may have been enough revenge. No,
there?
They cleaned it up. Shenanigans happened, but they cleaned it up.
That was... Yeah, they win in the end. But now, Team Killing Service have come back after a pretty shocking beginning of the game.
Hold up, this happened just before. This exact situation. Rippy executing Franz with that exact thing. I'm sorry, I just got deja vu. I freaked out there.
Yeah. So quickly, if we can look at these scoreboards before any big shenanigans happens, we can see Team Killing Service actually ahead when it comes to Rippy. And all across the board, it's pretty even. Both the lowest performing members on 87, which I find kind of funny.
Over on C, Tetsuo in a 1v2, Tetsuo in a 2v0 because he's dead. However, Franz has moved back to reinforce. Meanwhile, the rest of Sussy Crewmates not having a great time in mid either. The last man they've got there standing is a revenge-powered Shigoki who just lost the revenge and subsequently his life. Now stuck in the 1v2. Back to Franz. 3v1. Is there going to be reinforcements in time? Who's coming? Living's on the way.
Yeah, Living trying to assist the best way possible. Team Killing Service actually ahead after being behind for the majority of this game. Scorpion getting a kill on the backside. Rippy managed to get the Sickle Rain there on Living, and Living is truly dead, and the triple cap has been reversed with TKS taking the lead against SCM.
Long XC as well for good measure. Keeps him down, and that's just a pretty light. Look at it go. Whee!
Yeah, beautiful. Are you? Side note: are you running the game on Ultra?
Roughly, yeah.
Very beautiful.
It is quite nice. I don't have it all the way pumped up. Like, you don't need dynamic shadows all the way up. I'm running on a 2070 Super. It's a decently chunky card, but I have to keep overhead because I'm rendering the stream out on the thing too.
Yeah. And you're streaming to me as well at the same time. But anyway.
Tech details, always fun.
Yeah. TKS just kind of holding the midpoint here. Trying to look
That's a nail bomb.
Dropped it. Oh,
good,
Lord.
Good stuff. Sussy Crewmates got away from it.
Yeah, they completely they caught onto the nail bomb being there and managed to evade all of its damage. Scorpion taking a lot of damage in the center of this fight. Franz Bonaparte running away from Scorpion. We do have vision on Scorpion there, but Franz Bonaparte coming to assist Living in the best way possible. IP address, just throwing out as many zones as possible on this Zanhu headbutt. Does land on Scorpion, but no follow-up damage.
Scorpion, low stamina. Ooh!
P with the bow, okay.
Let's go.
Oh, does get chunked out there at the back by Franz. And Scorpion is in a tragic spot here. Does get the assistance of, I think it's the Shaolin there on the backside. Living 1v1.
That would be a Raider.
Style. Oh, is there a Raider?
Raider and a Shaolin, it's both. Scorpion, however, isn't able to have gravity assist him in time because Franz caught him on the stairs and kept him pinned down. So now we've got a 1v1, Gravity versus Franz. And I think Franz is about to win.
Ooh, that is... Oh, God, that is really bad for the Shaolin here. Franz was basically critical health the entire time there. We had the Shaolin come in on full health and still losing that 1v1. Not a good spot here as SCM managed to capture the B point. Tier 2 is popped here by Franz Bonaparte. Tetsu comes in for support. Shinobi at the back. A lot of spinning here from IP address, trying to throw out as many zones as possible. We're going to the aerial cam now, baby.
Yeah,
and Sickle Rain only hits. Yeah, Sickle Rain only hits a minion. Rippy peeling away Living. Living is out of stamina, but managed to regain all of it. Rippy just in this 1v1. We do have Gravity running up to this point A, going up in this 1v1 Shaolin matchup against Tetsu.
Yeah, had to move up there to cut off Tetsuo. Maybe regretting that choice at this rate. Having a bad time. The light parry out of stamina too. Very kind of risky. Gets it work. Blinks over. Final mix-up. Gets the kill. Tries for the zone. No dice because Gravity unlock rolled away. Good choice. But in comes Franz Bonaparte.
Yeah, Franz Bonaparte is here and well, in an anticlimactic end, finishes off with the side light. Rippy tries to stall on the point as long as possible. They do have the point lead, so anything that they can stop from point generation is good for their team. And
that was
see
foul.
TKS.
Did you notice that?
Yeah.
Tetsuo wants to delay this execution so hard, wants to keep Rippy
that he waited.
Out. He delayed the actual button input as long as he could. A small detail, but equally foul.
They needed that. It did allow them to go out of breaking. I think they managed to recapture or at least push the point B, but it doesn't matter. They are losing because of the point C. They need to basically move to point C and try and capture as quickly as possible because no matter what, they're going to be in breaking unless they capture that point.
Franz is low. Doesn't have a realistic point to heal out outside of A, but however, that is a Raider. Gets blinked on! Good stuff by Gravity!
Oh,
Target swaps
really
and uses the
nice.
tier 2, Phalanx deployed, and now Sussy Crewmates is breaking. It's a flash break as well. Vision threatening the resurrection. He has speed revive as well, so we can get that even faster. And because Tetsuo kept Gravity locked down, he peeled. Franz is back in the game, but on C point, I believe Living has been executed.
And Gravity has been doing such an exceptional job here, stalling as long as possible, living as long as possible, and waiting for his teammates' assistance. Now, SCM have only got 2 members alive, and it's not looking like they'll be able to get TKS into a breaking anytime soon. Vision incredibly low, Tetsu incredibly low, and they're both being pressed by members of TKS.
Last man standing is the stick boy, who's been broken in half. 1-0, team killing service in this best of 3.
What a performance here from Team Killing Service. I'm pretty sure a lot of people would have thought SEM would walk away with this one. But TKS putting a really good performance, especially after the shocking start that they had. Normie, was this unexpected for you?
Oh, and I do have to say it was pretty unexpected though. After seeing some events unfold at the beginning of the game, I have seen some stuff change. Like, for example, TKS have been going absolutely insane with the gangs. So I already have a clip for later on, after the match is over. Some insane gangs, infinites with all sorts of characters, amazing timings, characters that normally do not have infinites or hundreds of zeros, only achieved because of a really, really well-timed attack. And a lot of mistakes also on SCM side. For example, Tetsuo had a pretty bad game that one. So I'm interested to see. I do still believe, and you can quote me on this, that this would be a 2-1 victory for SCM.
Okay. 2-1 victory, even though we're moving over to Beachhead, which is a TKS selected map. We still feel confident about that one, Normie?
Sure. Why not? I'll make a read for Living, my boy, my teammate.
All right. I feel like there's a slight bit of bias here. Verb, what do you think?
Bias on broadcast? Never. No, there's filthy bias here. Absolutely disgusting amount of bias.
I am biased for whoever is playing the best For Honor, and that just happens to be TKS right now.
Boo! Sidestepping. Be biased towards a team. Boo!
I'm biased towards who's winning.
Yeah.
I'm biased towards whoever gives us better content.
Biased to whoever plays the best form of For Honor. And that just happened to be we today.
Ah, okay. So I've been reliably informed that there's going to be a host change-up for this. So, small delay while that gets up and running. So we can break things down a little bit more in regards to the map choice. Because first time we'll actually be seeing Beachhead. Why does one pick Beachhead in this day and age from your perspective, Normie?
Well, Beachhead is a very interesting map. If you wish to compare Beachhead to another map, that would be Harbor. They're pretty much the same in terms of layout. You have very quick rotations from both home points. You have in this scenario, compared to Harbor, Beachhead has a very, very wide mid lane with tens of minions. That takes a really long time to clear. Now, you're going to see very push-heavy gameplay. Most people, on average, don't really like Beachhead. However, I do know some people that do really like Beachhead, as it is very fight intensive. You're going to see many home fights. You're going to see mid fights that will unfold very quickly compared to what we're used to. And well, this is the first game on Beachhead, so let's see how it unfolds.
I am being fed information. Are you down for asking Pretty Amateur in for an interview to end the broadcast? I mean, yeah, I'd be down for that. If Pretty Amateur want to come in.
There is a problem with that.
Oh?
There is a problem with that.
There's a problem? Hold fire.
Pretty Amateur is full of shy people. However, I will... If they're willing to, then sure.
No harm in asking, at least.
Of course.
But if they don't want to, they don't have to. It's not an obligation, but there's no media requirements here. We're not the NFL or the NBA.
We're trying to be, but we're not just there yet.
We're trying to be. We'll get there, slowly but surely. Slowly but
we have
surely.
A few Centurions to get rid of before we make it.
Yeah. Just a few.
Yeah, we also have to upgrade Normie's PC.
And mine. And everyone's. They got a lot of things we need to get to that place.
Oh. Yep. We have a joiner.
Yeah, no, they don't have to come up if they don't want to. Like, it's just, for the ones that some of them are shy, but that's okay. I thought it'd be interesting to hear what their perspectives are. It's all good.
Happy days.
Sorry, lots of things.
Thank you for
They just had a bit of a lag in the previous match. They were trying to sort out different hosts to make sure them
all good.
Good stuff. All right.
Yeah, I doubt we're going to be seeing anything like a peer-to-peer yet. There is technically an option in the cards, but considering we're not going like really far regions to really far regions, we shouldn't be needing that, hopefully.
Oh yeah, they won't be playing peer-to-peer, so that'll be fine. We'll definitely have a match. We're just trying to sort out who hosts, so it's East. We're trying to get East host NA, so they
split the
have
difference.
lower latency.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you for the update, Spaniard. Much appreciated. Have a quick drink of water. Well, we do have a clip. Do we want to have a look at that while we wait? Or do you want to wait until the end of the match?
Yeah, might as well, since we have a bit of a delay.
We got a bit.
At the end, we're gonna have some giveaways to end. We're gonna maybe have an interview, so we don't want to stretch it too long.
True, yeah. What this?
This is just rip.
Run
okay,
it
you're gonna
back,
have to
two
go back
amazing
quite a
ganks
bit.
back to back. Okay. Beep,
Yep.
beep, beep, beep.
Before that,
beep.
That should be good. That should be good. All right. So we're gonna see Scorp and Rippy, I believe it is, going up to A to perform out of their minds soon here. They are chased. One guy, I believe, rotates off. Here's the first gank. This is what I was talking about. That heavy timing into confirmed sickle is pretty hard to hit. And then we have Frank coming in to reinforce, only for him to get absolutely annihilated as well.
Ow. How did that miss? Vivid wants to know about that.
He dodged, and the dodge frames did start. There was about 100 MS of dodge frames that were enough to dodge the attack, but not dodge the guard break, obviously. So just unlucky timing. But they cleaned it up perfectly, very well improvised by them.
That was. Thank you, Normie. We need this expertise to explain some things that just happen in For Honor that we can't explain ourselves.
Hey, hang on a minute. The SilverGeilings are in chat. Hey, commiserations to you guys so far. We appreciate you guys being here nonetheless, even if things haven't gone necessarily as swimmingly for you as you may like. You still have day 2 to potentially pull things back. So, appreciate you guys. We're still waiting on an eye, so we aren't able to jump into a game just yet. I'm never playing Janu again. Understandable. Have a nice day. For those of you who are wondering what's going on in the standings, let's actually pull them up now.
Yeah, let's take a look at the scores on the doors. Obviously, unfortunately for Magailer, the SilverGeilings are not doing too hot with 4 losses on the board. GB for Tier 2 picked up their first win in our last round here today. No worries on another loss, another consecutive loss. Kung Fu Panda, she's still to play. Same for Pretty Amateurs. We're still waiting on the TKS. That is the current game we are watching. And AutoHotkey are on 3 wins. So potentially, if TKS win this game, we have 3 teams tied for the top spot at the end of today. We can also actually have a possible 4 teams tied for the top spot. Let's say Kung Fu Panda, Sheesh, or Pretty Amateurs win. That leaves them on 3 winnings. TKS win. Then we have 4 teams tied for the top spot. Wow.
In the round robin format, everyone does face each other once. And I don't have, because my brain is doing a million things right now, I don't have the... Oh, hello, Spaniard. Hi again.
Sorry. I've just updated that thing, so you can
you?
refresh it.
Ooh,
and
nice. One moment.
Finals.
You guys can see the behind the scenes.
More...
I click an update button.
More numbers.
More numbers.
Let's go! Yeah. So now we have Kung Fu Panda, Sheesh with 3 wins. So, once again, if TKS win this, then we have 4 teams tied for that top spot ending day 1, which leaves us such a spicy day 2, ladies and gentlemen.
Spaniard,
We're
what's
gonna have
going
such
on
a good
with
day
potential
tomorrow
playoffs? Because we've been wondering about this on the cast. Like, what is the situation for it?
So the way that round robin normally works is that there are tiebreakers based on the number of rounds won. So like if you won 2 zeros versus 2 1s, or if you won versus the like let's say, so I'm looking here, like let's say Kung Fu Panda and AutoHotkey end up getting the same score at the top. Well, Kung Fu Panda had lost to AutoHotkey before, so that technically they'd win. But that is not how. That's what Battlefield will say, but it's not exactly how we're doing it. We are going to do playoffs if there is any point. We're not. The number of like a 2-1 is worth the same as a 2-0 because the conquest format means that you have to change your. You're more likely to get 2 1s, and there are certain strategies like playing your weaker composition first, which would be disincentivized if having a 2-0 was better than a 2-1. So that's out, and basically we'll just do playoffs at the end if there's any draws. It'll just be like like a tiny little elimination bracket at the end instead.
So we do get a tiny elim. Good to know.
Yeah. So we might have, in theory, there's up. If all 4 of them are drawing at the end, we will do a another tiny little bracket at the end, a little elimination bracket, like you would have for the World Cup semi-finals and finals. That kind of thing.
Understood. All
But
right.
hopefully, we will have one of them will win against the other one. It'll be exciting stuff, especially in round 6 tomorrow. We've got a lot of really exciting matches, so it'll be exciting. I said exciting so many times now. It sounds like I'm just
You're faking excitement here.
Yeah, no, it's more. It sounds weird, but looks like we've got an eye, and it should be a real one.
We can't accuse anyone of faking excitement. That's half our job description.
I'm also not faking excitement. Today, like the matches today have been crazy awesome. Like we saw a freaking catapult double kill early in the day. What you've seen? Just bonkers shit.
Yeah,
it's been crazy.
It's been actually such an enjoyable watch today. Like the games we've had have been spectacular.
Yeah, I've been really, really enjoying it. I mean, I've been like having to jump around behind the scenes and sort things out, so I've not been able to watch as much of it as I want. But it's been really, really awesome. So thank you guys. You've done a great job casting as well, and Normie on the analysis. I will go back to my admin cave and leave you guys to it.
We have a game.
All right.
We're in.
Take care.
Thank you for the help, sir.
Here we go.
Do we see the exploit? Or the exploit? Do we see the strategy? No. Okay. For those of you that don't know, long and short, the defenders can get to A or to C and stop a cap. They can always contest that if you have an assassin run there. They didn't choose to do it this time.
No, they did not. We have Vision just contesting this point against IP. We do have a full-on brawl in the mid lane here.
Yeah. Where do we look?
Let's look at the brawl. I feel like Kong versus Shigoki might not be the most interesting thing. But what we do see here is a lot of health bars and a lot of low stamina on the side of TKS. One does fall on the back. Scorpion just trying to pull back on this Orochi, seeing how he can assist Gravity in any way. Gets parried successfully by Franz. Gravity takes both of them down and saves the Orochi in this matchup and makes them push. Helps them push for the home point.
Tetsuo working with Living, uses the triple lights, delayed triple lights to set up for a lethal scenario. Tries to interrupt, no, but the Scoutage collection off the bash. And very wide hitbox on that particular maneuver. However, the pirate comes in, you're not able to get the resurrection you so desperately wanted. Now we're stuck in a 1v1 with reinforcements on the way for Rippy coming from their home points.
Nice parry follow-up there from Rippy. Rippy just trying to stall as long as possible. Does have the assistance here of Gravity. Scorpion does follow as well. Now, it seems to be SCM. Yeah, SCM. They'll never expect it a second time. SCM seems to be outnumbered in this situation. Does have the lower health bars as well. Just trying to keep as much pressure as possible. They do have the advantage of capturing the midpoint, so not too much pressure if they lose this, but they do want to keep it for as long as possible. Rippy does have incredibly low health. If we just pull back the camera here for a second, Verb.
Here you go.
Thank you very much. We can kind of see just low health bars across the board for TKS. Franz Bonaparte comes back with a big chunk of health, finishes off Scorpion. You have another member running away, and it just seems like the fight is won here by SCM. And Gravity goes down. Yeah, Vision realized, you know what, IP is defending A point. There is not much hope for me to capture it, and let's just go back to home points, back to basics, get the revives, get some renown, and look to push up points soon.
You can move this far with the count. I thought you were...
I did not know
I've never done this before. I didn't know you could go this far with the cat. Hold up, this is spectator stuff. I didn't know you could go to this side of the map. Okay, never mind. I'll stop nerding out. Never mind. Sorry, this is dumb stuff. What's going on in the match? Team Killing Service, neck and neck with Sussy Crewmates. More of a brawl in the mid. IP is being sent over the top to once again contest Vision on B. Oh, but look at this. Over on A now.
See here. Yeah, they're moving for our first fight that we're spectating here on A. IP follows up, tries to support Gravity in any way possible, but the problem is there is such a health disadvantage. Not much Gravity can do here. Gets swept, but no follow-up there from Tetsu. Successfully stopped there by IP to save his teammate. IP is critically low health, but Gravity falls soon before that. Scorpion trying to do what he can, lands the zone. IP just in the back there, trying to do what he can against Living. But is successfully Living for quite a while. He's been able to stall for a long time. Damage is confirmed from the headbutt. And they fall. And SCM doing pretty well so far this game.
Able to get a nice little advantage in the points department. They're creeping ahead slowly but surely, which is that steady pace is going to be what they want. In a volatile situation as this, in a best of 3 where you're 1-0 down, you don't want to try and go for crazy plays. Just get consistent captures, consistent mid farms, and deny Team Killing Service their any points that you can. That midpoint is the most important thing here, though, especially on a map like Beachhead, which is only supplanted by Citadel Gate in terms of the legal competitive maps that have the most minions on them.
Yeah, but it just takes for so long to clear out the wave. I think Normie mentioned earlier on the stream that it has like the longest minion wave, as in like horizontally. And yeah, it just takes absolutely forever. So you really do want your characters to have those wide arcs, those big strikes to clear out those minion waves. Rippy trying to stay alive as long as possible. Doesn't have a lot of revenge built up, but there's no one to tag him here. Does have the support of Scorpion. Oh, damn, the bow there misses by Vision. Nice chaining there from Scorpion and Rippy to finish off Vision. Vision probably molding there. Oh, nice execute there as well from Scorpion on Living. And TKS have the triple cap here on SCM.
Things have flipped backwards now. Team Killing Service, triple cap, and even have people mass clearing minions as quick as they can. They have IP address here in mid with Conqueror, and he's got body count too, so he can heal off minions. IP has been the mid clearer for Team Killing Service, and that's going to be useful for pulling the deficit back and start pulling ahead on those points. Let's actually take a moment to look at the scoreboard real quick, if I can actually hold the tab button properly. Vision's on 300. Franz is about to clock over there. Tetsuo, Sussy Crewmates ahead on points, but rather Renown. However, Team Killing Service are pulling ahead on the hard points.
Yeah, SCM are about to be behind on the hard points after having such a substantial lead against TKS. They just can't seem to be capturing any of the side points here, and they're only barely pushing the midpoint. Fury popped there by Gravity, but does get GP'd by Living. Vision is coming into support, goes for the hug gank here. Living supporting perfectly well. Oh no, if they were just millimeters away. The revenge is propped by Gravity. That means he can stall a little while longer. He does have support coming in from the respawn. Do they capture A? They do, in fact, capture it before any contesting can happen here from TKS. And the tables have turned once again.
However, reinforcements have arrived for the defense. This is their home point on this map. Yes, Beachhead can be a little bit CQC with how quickly you can get to various points, but this is the defense's home point, at least traditionally considered, and the offense's home point is on the other side of the map. It's C. So if Team Killing Service can get this back, that's going to be real nice, because they're about to get pushed into breaking in kind of a sucky way.
Oh, nice little gank there between the Pyra and the Orochi to finish off Vision. They do manage to capture their home point. They are contesting C. Low health bars across here for SCM on their home point. Team TKS just really trying to push them. Living is going to be dead here. Does manage to get a little bit of health just to save him from that bleed. And keeps him alive just that little while longer for his team. We have a lot of particle effects here, ladies and gentlemen. So sorry if it's hard to see, but IP address does get successful parry there. Rippy follows up with that heavy, and they are going to town on Tetsu. Vision tries to support just to deny that execute, but he is caught in the crosshair.
Hey, let's go.
We have our third catapult kill of the day, ladies and gentlemen, as TKS turn around this game and once again have triple capped SCM.
Side note, by the way, Vivid, I love how you're apologizing for Honor having too many particle effects when you've casted League.
Yeah, it's
Bruh, that's all.
That could be a cluster cluck.
Indeed. A fuster cluck, even. Shout out to Explosive Chickens. Where are Sussy Crewmates going to go here? They know they're about to get pushed into breaking, but they know they're very close to putting TKS into the exact same place. They send Living over on his own to A, and 3 men over to here. Fury Flask, but look at the Juggernaut pop. That's going to give IP address more than enough time to actually, or more than enough damage reduction to live. Gets thrown down. No, Vision couldn't get the drop attack.
Breaking. but crucially, by throwing them off, allow them to no longer stall the point. They still get the execute and also get to put them in breaking. So if anything, it was better that they killed them off the point once they've captured it, and it's allowed them to not be able to respawn, as SCM are looking to close out this game against TKS.
In the final round here, Sussy Crewmates looking to push through to make this a 3-map game once again on stream. Fray, Fury, no flask available. Gravity's not able to kill enough minions in time, but that's still in more than enough damage to potentially hit Vision.
Oh,
Vision goes to the jug, allows him to pop the bow. 2 men left for team killing service. 1 man left. I think we're going to a game 3.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are pushing it to the game 3. Can SCM win out this set so that they become undefeated in day 1? Or can TKS hold this stampeding charge of SCM? We will find out in the next match. Normie, what are your thoughts? You did predict this one correctly, so claps to you.
Of course I did. Well, it's not even a prediction, is it? It's 7,000 hours of this game.
It's not a prediction, it's a spoiler.
However,
he's got the script.
Very entertaining game, I do have to say. It was very, well, not very, but it was more one-sided in the middle of it and towards the beginning. Again, like I said, super team fight intensive, just team fights left and right. And we saw catapult, we saw all sorts of stuff. We saw weird ganks, we saw messed up ganks that were saved by random moves. I believe that after so many hours, that we're in 5 hours and a quarter hour, we are in survival mode for all the teams, and they're scraping by with whatever energy they have left.
For those of you wondering why the stream all of a sudden went black for a second, Spectator crashed, crab rib. So we're getting that back up as quick as we can. Okay, Paul Heyman, calm it. No! I will reference as many wrestling references as I like. You will enjoy it. Come on, Spectator. Come on, Spectator.
I think if you cut across to our last map of the day whilst you get that loaded up in the background for us, Verb.
Here we go.
Thank you very much. So we have Harbor as our last map of the day. Normie, who do you favor out on this one?
Harbor.
It just crashed again. No, it didn't. There we go. I'm fine.
I still favor SCM. As I said, I'm sticking with SCM towards all of this. And I'm still hoping for, well, but I feel a 2-1 victory for SCM. They are now both on their second comps. So it's at this point, it's down to practice. And SCM has definitely had more practice. Now, we've seen a lot of funky plays. SCM has been doing some bad plays here and there. Some players have been having bad games. While TKS has been playing, I'd say, comparative to how much practice they've had, absolutely out of their minds. They've been popping off, and it's been delightful to see.
Yeah, I feel like the competition is just much closer than I expected going into today. But SCM is coming up as like a cut above the rest in the round robin, or at least day 1 of the round robin that we have.
Yeah, and if SCM does win this, they will be undefeated in day 1, which will make them the only team that is undefeated in day 1.
Yeah, and I feel like they'll just have to be the runaway favorites for day 2. I don't know what to be fair, I was going to say I wonder what the strength of schedule is for them, but if they've been heavy-handedly defeating everyone on day 1, you still have to favor them for that day 2, but there is all to play for the mid-pack in the middle of the pack, where we have a bunch of teams tied up on 3 wins.
Indeed, and I can also show that again real quick. Pop
Let's do that.
Slideshow, here we go, because we're waiting for the eye still to appear, even after my thing crashing.
So let's say Sussy Crewmates win, right? They're on 4 points. They're the clear victor for day 1. We have 2 teams on 3 wins, and then 2 teams on 2 wins, and then 2 teams on 1 win, and then obviously only SilverGeilings. They're at the bottom, but it will make a really spicy day 2 for the middle of the pack between 2 to 5. It'll be interesting to see how those go tomorrow. I think we're spectating all the interesting ones tomorrow as well. So we'll keep you updated as to which ones we'll be focusing on, depending on where the schedule is or where they are on the leaderboard. Because even though we kind of have a rough mapped out schedule, I assume Spaniard might change it if we have, maybe some other teams upsetting a lot, and maybe if it's a decider of where they'll be by the end of the day, we might be able to spectate them as well. So tomorrow's interesting. Today has been pretty interesting, but to end it off, we have our last game loading up. Thank you very much, Verb, for getting it sorted in the background.
Hey.
Both teams have had to switch their comps, and it will be interesting to see.
Okay. Now, Sussy
no
Crewmates...
Centurion, question mark.
No Centurion, thank God.
Wow.
Sussy Crewmates is obligated to swap. Team Killing Service can swap if they like. See what they do. They swap sides. Oh no, Magaila, we absolutely like shouted you out. There was actually a question in chat from someone unrelated who was like, "Hey, is there like a drip or drown like fashion show in For Honor?" And you do them. So yeah, Magaila does run drip or drown fashion shows in For Honor, and he's doing one on like the 10th, I think. So go to his channel on the 10th. It's great. Come back here, though, immediately, because we have a game. Sussy Crewmates in the blue, Team Killing Service in the red. They're on opposite sides of the screen because God hates us.
Yeah, he's playing favorites here, but we do have a traditional split, the 1v1 occurring here on the midpoint, but we will be focusing on the C point fight here, as France Bonaparte is on the edge of the fight. First blood has been drawn. Rippy taking some damage, and it seems to be SCM favored so far.
Trying to keep the periphery fight in the mid, or keep the fight in
I
mid
said
on the
that,
periphery.
and the Orochi just gets completely wiped out to start that fight. France Bonaparte, incredibly low health, successful parry there by France, but unfortunately, he's not had any tags on him, no revenge whatsoever, so they can just kind of wail on him. Now, IP comes to support, it gets the bash into the attack, and all of them are finished off there on C. IP going quickly to rotate for that midpoint. Living is critically low against Gravity, but it feels like SCM are getting decimated across the map.
Living barely is alive because he was able to retreat away from Gravity. Has backup now. Tetsuo is here. However, Gravity received something in kind. Scorpion there to help him. And unfortunately for Living, he received an axe to the clavicle. So that's going to be back to a 1 versus 2 on A. However, I did hear a pirate being angry, and that would explain why Franz was coming up the ladder.
Went for the wall spot into the heavy combo. Franz tries to go, Rippy tries to go for the skewer. Does not land it, and Franz is like, you know what? I don't want this smoke. I'm gonna go help Vision clear out the B point. They are triple capped. Not the best spot to be in. And TKS have been putting such a strong performance here at the start of this Overwatch match.
Indeed. Sussy Crewmates, Team Killing Service in the orange now. 413 to 126 hard points. We'll take a look around now once things have developed a little bit further. But however, in the immediacy, we got another bar brawl in the mid lane. And Minions' advantage does go to Sussy Crewmates, but for how long, I wonder? Oh, hang on a minute. Are we going to get a spike? Let me move it here. Spike.
Yeah. Are they going to do it? Can they do it? Oh no. Oh, IP was trying to fish for it.
IP wants it.
He's not going to get it.
Getting good damage,
but he is going to be here to assist Scorpion. Scorpion does get taken out there by Living, but it doesn't matter. Rippy on the backside clearing out Living, and a good combo there with Rippy and IP to get the execute for that long ass execute as they're able to move over to B and go for the clear. Franz just kind of not knowing what to do in this situation. Is he going to go to hold out C? Is he going to go clear out the minion waves? A is held, C is held, and B is the only point of the map that is secure for him. But Rippy says, no, I'm coming to stop you.
What? WTF? Vivid going Eminem? Normie, if you can find them, find the old VODs of Vivid commentating with Scott Jund on the Brawlers Guild. That is some old school Vivid rap god right there. That was some stuff. I remember watching those. Like, this is not even close to 50% of what Vivid could pull out of his backside if he wants to in terms of rap god. Trust. There's a reason why he's on the disc.
Saying that, we do have a substantial lead here for TKS. 7. Oh my god. The hardpoint lead must be at least 200 at this point. Sussy Crewmates do have.
We can do the maths in a moment once this fight's over, but the general rule of thumb is deduct 100 points per point captured. So minus 300, 6-5, 470.
Defenders capture zone A.
Honestly, you're just too good. The problem is my brain barely works right now. I am running on pure reflexes. Living manages to use his tier 2 to finish off members of TKS. Scorpion finding himself in the corner here. Rippy trying to do what he can, just get the GP into the side heavy. Scorpion confirms for the kill. And Tetsu is critically low here. And once again, TKS are winning out the fight on point C.
I hear like doom, doom, doom on my end because someone's trying to mash a feed out, but I don't know who. So it was probably Tetsuo who was thinking of kunai, but you don't have enough renown yet, my friend, for that. Revenge, not enough. Down you go. However, flip side of the map. Oh wait, scoreboard. We can actually look at that now. Oh, that's a disparity. Oh dear.
Yeah, that is.
Oh,
the problem is
dear.
at this point, the Deletion just don't have any feats to play with compared to Team Killing Service, and they're running away with the point lead, running away with the renown lead, and so far have got such a good stead this
Everyone
game.
has tier 3 on Team Killing Service right now, minimum. They're over the 210 threshold.
It's disgusting, and tier 4s for a lot of them have just started to be unlocked after that fight. Tetsu is low health. The problem is he can't even go to point C to get any health. Tries to join in this fight, tries to see what he can do, but the problem is allies are falling left, right, and center.
Ooh, that was close to getting GB'd out of the recovery.
Yeah.
Playing with fire there, mate.
Ooh. Oh, successful parry there by Gravity. Tetsu gets taken down in the end. Franz Bonaparte is a tick away from revenge. He is begging them to give him revenge, but Gravity says a no, as he doesn't even follow up with the execute, as Living joins in this cluster cluck and uses the tier 2, does finish off the Raider, but he is caught between a Basher and a Pirate.
Bash, Pirate. Pirate, Bash.
Oh, he does get the revenge though, so slightly better situation. Pirate does come to assist him in the form of Vision. Oh, is that catapult?
No, that was Gunpowder Surprise, I think. Actually, no, wait, no, was that Catapult or Gunpowder Surprise? Where is it?
Let's take a look, let's take a look.
No, that was Pongo Mortis, that was tier 3.
Yeah.
Pongo Mortis.
Tier 3. Tier 3.
I was so confused because no one's got their tier 4 yet. Where was that? But no, Pongo Mortis.
I'm pretty sure he GB'd himself as well to confirm that.
Yeah, this is...
But Gravity here, just caught in a corner.
Oh, good.
Is building up a lot of revenge, but does have a critical amount of health. They're probably just going to wait a second.
Nice
Vision
dodge.
just trying to throw out as many indicators as possible, and they confirm with that GB top heavy. Vision does get the execute using one of the longer ones here.
No one else is there to assist either.
Oh, no.
Everyone's on C.
But look at this, 950 points. All they have to do is maybe capture midpoint or just hold out for a few more points if they win out this fight on point C. And they put SEM into breaking. Scorpion uses that tier 3, gets the kill on the backside, but gets taken out by Vision there. Rippy, low health, IP there to support. Franz Bonaparte throwing out zones. Tier 4 unlocked here for IP.
Gravity's here from spawn very quickly because of Rush. That's going to be a big boon for Sussy Crewmates. And you see the rotation, the delay here from Vision. He knew this was going to go pear-shaped. So he moved back as far as he could to wait for backup.
To wait for the team.
They will get hit. They will.
Nice, good call on that one, Verb. Yeah, he does get here, but unfortunately, it's 3 versus 1. There's only so much Living can do. Oh, he confirms.
Wait,
what?
The roof! The roof! It landed on the roof!
Oh, that is so unfortunate.
IP got robbed!
He wall splatted to try and confirm that, and Living has taken out the Pirate. He has stalled long enough for his team to give him a fighting chance. Tier 4 is popped by Tetsu. Fear itself on both sides here. Tetsu trying to do what he can, uses all of his feats. We see a Fire Flask landing on the back. One member of Sussy Crewmates is down. Tetsu, critically low health, doesn't get hit by IP, but Gravity follows up and gets the execute. Living tries to prevent it, but he is incredibly low. Vision lands the tier 4. Living trying to pick up his teammates, knowing that they're breaking, they need to pick them up, especially if they are to put the enemy team into breaking. If they can pick them up, this is huge for them, Verb.
They just need the one more. They're holding Rippy for as long as they can. Rippy trying to do what they can to assist, but there's simply too many people, too many pieces on the board. Sussy Crewmates have a bit of a dodgy situation to fight through.
Yeah,
they just need to clear enough minions and keep A and B long enough to actually get Team Killing Service killed. They can grab C. If they get it now, they can pull themselves out of breaking, but mid was just captured for team killing service, so that just became a problem.
That makes it so much harder here for Sussy.
Got out of surprise! Bye, Tetsuo! Nice knowing you! Rippy blows him away! Vision's trying to heal, and Living's all on his own.
Yeah, Living is unfortunately dead. Vision soon to follow after, and TKS have brought us an upset today, taking down our #1 for day 1, basically equalizing the top 4 teams, all having 3 wins. And ladies and gentlemen, we have ourselves an absolute banger of a day 2 lined up as TKS take over for the last win of day 1.
Group shot here as they are probably quite happy with themselves. Team killing service. Fans in the chat go 2-1 here in the final match on stream. And as people are popping off in the chat about, I think we have a 3-way tie possibly in the standing. But we'll look at that later because Normie, I think, probably has a couple things to say. Oh my god, that scoreboard. 22 takedowns, what the shit? Bruh.
Yeah. It's absolute crazy performance from Rippy this game, like genuinely crazy. Normie, would you like to say anything about my boys TKS winning out in this one?
I want to say that I'm very proud of them because they were my favorite from the NA side.
Yeah.
From the NA side, my favorites from the EU side were pretty amateur. However, after seeing this, it was just really impressive and nice to see them coming back after all this time to still put up a show in 22-3. Like after playing for so long, I'm sure they're tired, especially NA. They had to wake up early for this, and still proving. And almost 700 now, just amazing job. Really proud of them.
It's not the right team, but she
be gone.
What banger!
Absolutely insane stuff.
Okay, Clipperoonies, because we got things to do here. We also got a giveaway to do, but before that, clips. First one. Let's see here. Run it back 2 amazing ganks back to back. Hopefully I get the correct one. Team killing service.
No,
Sussy
that's. I mean, if you want to rewatch this.
Oh, we've already looked at it. Never mind.
Yeah, that's the one we watched in between.
Next one from Spania. Great stall from Living to allow a gank.
Oh yeah, that's me.
And as is ritual standard, I will need to rewind like 6 times.
Yeah, it's slightly more reliable than using Twitch clips, which just seems to break half the time.
Okay, so I think I rewound far enough. So let's have a look at what's going on here. It was this bit. Okay. They will get the kill here, I believe, or at least incapacitate Vision. But because of that, Living stalled and was able to move away to potentially go heal. However, the other point's also captured. Or am I getting it wrong?
So if you go put it back a little bit before this,
further back.
It's basically Living goes off to cap Living.
Oh,
here. There, Living goes off to cap the point, right? They're winning this. They've won this 1v1 here. Okay, so you can play it from here, basically.
Yep.
Living comes in. They're winning this fight. He lets his teammate finish off this 1v1. They do a quick gank, and then now he's like, okay, right. Instead of okay, maybe it's a little bit more. He's got no health, so he's like, okay, well, you know what I'll go and do? I'll go back cap because there's nobody contesting A. He's got no health, right? And we can see Rippy's coming off spawn. He's going up there, and by the time he gets there, Rippy is there to contest. So what he does, instead of trying to engage with Rippy on the point, you'll see now he calls for Totemine to back up. He's just running around the outside, preventing Rippy capping it, but basically stalling without stalling to allow for a gank to happen. And I don't think it's a completely successful gank because I think Living gets away. I missed a bit of it, but you know, there's really good stuff to stop that point getting stalled. And Living also pulled off an amazing stall on his own. I think later in the match when they sent 3 to C and 1 to A, Living to A to stall, and that was really impressive too. So yeah, just good stuff.
The second clip, though, I'm curious from you, Normie, because you titled this simply 25 bugs in 20 seconds.
Right, run it back. I need to show you something. This has happened a few times across the last few weeks. Pay attention to Living once he ends up getting ganked here. There is a current bug with Conqueror's top chain heavy hitbox that has to do with walls and I'm not sure about elevation because I don't think there was any elevation there, but you'll see. And he died because of this. He got absolutely robbed out of his anti-gank. Look at that. Or was it? No, it was Toad. Pay attention to that, how he died. Roll it back.
Rolling back.
Just pay attention.
Oh, do I need to slow motion this? Hang on a moment.
Yes, slow motion it.
Slow
all the way down.
motion.
All the way back. And check what hits him first.
Top heavy.
Pirate got the execution, which means Kong hit him first. Now, if you pay attention, you're going to see Toad getting staggered by the Kong top heavy before the Kong top heavy got anywhere near close to hitting.
Oh. Okay.
So, right here.
Oh.
Ah! I see. Understood.
Oh.
But then...
I did not...
Oh, good to know.
And then...
The big
the
one.
second one is the catapult on the roof. Feels bad, man.
The first time we've ever seen architecture beat a feat. This is something I used to see years ago when catapult was run. So fires it, but if I pause it,
the hitbox is literally on the wall. Like
it's up.
The circle
I
is
think
on...
the auto targeting put it on the roof.
Yeah.
Yeah, catapult actually has a very. It doesn't go straight down. It has a very slight like angular
From the
trajectory,
sky.
and
Yeah.
Yeah. It's going on. It's like its little
parabolic arc.
Parabolic arc, and so sometimes it gets caught on geometry, and I think that's pretty much what happened there. Probably should have targeted at his feet rather than at the person he was locked onto, but you know, unlocking in a team fight is super risky. So
true.
I understand why he went.
Boys, first, let's wrap up the last giveaway before we move on to the interview. Spam, go and take care of the people for the interview if they're down to come.
Right.
We'll have TKS. I'm quite excited for that. But for the giveaway, this is the last giveaway. I'm closing it right now and drawing a winner. Noob7492, are you in chat? If you are, type something. You have 60 seconds before redrawing.
I am counting. Sizzle is coping. Everything is apparently normal in the world.
Oh, there's so people
50 seconds.
In these chats, I can't grab them. Can't pull people down far enough. Oh, here we go.
40 seconds. What are we giving away? What is on screen right now? He's off in chat. Sizzle one. Can I also have it? If you win, Wolfie, you can have it. Or if you play in the tournament next time, you won, because the amateur brackets are closed. No way, someone's hosting a Toronto tournament. We've been hosting Alt Meezy for the last 4 weeks. And as the players are coming in for the winners interview here, I think we'll need to re-roll the giveaway because I don't see them appearing in chat.
Right, let's re-roll it after the interview.
Okay,
let's
after the interview. Righto. Hello, gentlemen.
Yo. Type in for the interview. Hello, guys. GG's on winning that last match. That was in.
That's kind of a good game, man. I don't know. That's kind of good.
EKS, I've still got you tatted on my back.
Let's fucking go.
Yo, what about the other tat though?
Bruh.
Well, that one we don't talk about, Mambo.
Oh, okay.
Let's go and have a look at the overall standings.
All right.
Today.
One moment. Let me go find them.
That.
Update.
Tomorrow is going to be.
You made tomorrow
more interesting now.
Insane.
Yeah.
It's going to be bonkers.
Yeah.
We've got a
four-way tie. Four-way tie. Yeah. I was hoping. I was literally every time we brought up the scoreboard, I was like, please, TKS, if you win this, you create absolute drama coming into day 2 because it just makes every game to play for in the top 5.
Exactly, man. That's the point.
Literally, you guys are creating a good script here.
Exactly, we're following the script you gave us.
Yeah, building the narrative a little.
Building the narrative.
It's not rigged, guys. It's not rigged.
Just a bit.
All right. Okay, let's actually get to the interview section, not like the capping, it seems. So, gents, first question. Compositions-wise, for this is Conquest format, but it's been played a decent bit now over the past 4 weeks, so people have a general idea of what they want to do. How much are you emphasizing solid Team 1, first string, second string, versus any surprise picks? Or have any potential surprise picks been thoroughly just grinded out over the course of scrims?
Well, there wasn't really any surprise pick because, like, we prefer, like, really training our picks, so it's not a surprise anymore, when we play against a team we're playing today in scrims. But yeah, the way we made our comps, like we tried to have like even comps. We want like JJ and Raider in 2 different comps, you know, trying to have like 2 big damage dealer in each comp. Then we tried to have Shin with JJ to help him, and then Part with Raider, right? That was their first idea, and we built from there. We tried Kensei. With the Raider comp, we tried Kensei. Now we ended up on Conk, you know, Console's Conk. It's kind of good, so. And then we put an Orochi in there, and then we put the Shaolin that we want to have in the other comp. And then same again, the last pick, we tried a BP, we tried a Zon, we tried a Warlord, we tried multiple things. But in the end, like we found like a great balance of the picks, you know, in both our comps.
All right, fair play. That's my question. Vivid, Spaniard, Normie, any questions for you guys?
I have a question. In the game against Nature's team, you had the game on Sanctuary. It was the second game of the match, or like the whole thing, and you had lost the first one on Tempo. You moved on to Sank, and you picked your second comp even though you didn't win. Was that a mistake, or was that a strategic play?
Okay, so the way we're doing that is on Beachhead and Sank, we just have Console going Conk, get Jog, and then you push, and then you keep pushing the point for the entire game, and then we win. And that's worked really well for us. That's basically what we do, you know. We push our point and never let them breed, and that worked really well for us. So that was not a mistake. We meant to go for Conk for that one.
I see.
And my power style are kind of good at points too, so we have like 2 good char that we have 2 good chars that we can stall with pretty much.
So that was a real tier 2 choice. So you could you say you GB'd for the no, I'm sorry.
Stop! Abandon thread before you speak any
this guy doesn't get a question.
I have an important question.
Okay.
Possibly the most important one of the stream today. So, what we witnessed from No Worries was history trying to be made, okay? We saw possibly one of the best single performances on the Centurion by Wheat. And my only question is, you talked about how many different characters you tried, but not once did I hear you utter the character Centurion. Why was he not chosen in any of your compositions that you played here today?
We wasn't with us.
Yeah,
That's
you
why.
have to have a certain skill set to play that char, and only we contains that skill set.
Only a true beast, you know. Only a true beast can make it work.
I didn't have BC in that match. They were having a lot of fun. We just put it that way.
Oh yeah.
No worries.
Yeah, I mean, we talked to these guys, you know, and they were like, you know, like the last match, you know, we're going Centurion, you know, like we're at least gonna go Centurion, you know, once, you know, and I was waiting for that pick, you know, I was waiting to see it.
It was quite a game. Quite a game to watch.
It was a blast.
All right.
I think the Burzum was the real one we should have had our eye on, though, that game.
Nameless' Berserker. Very strong. Alright. Unless you've got any final questions, staff, I think we should open the floor up. Any final questions? Going once? Going twice? Oh,
yeah, I don't think I do.
Okay. So, Team Killing Service. This is normally where I'd say this is the winners interview for the whole thing, but no, we have a second day. So, congratulations. It's open mic for you because you're the team that came in. So, any call-outs, commiserations, any plugs, anything you guys want to say out to the people watching? The floor is yours.
I'm just gonna say, that was a great tournament day, and there's gonna be another great tournament day tomorrow, and I can't wait for it. And yeah, tune in on the stream because we're gonna destroy again. Mark my words.
Too humble, man. You gotta shit talk somebody.
Yeah,
hey man, too bad.
Probably the most humble. I'll shit talk a little. Shout out Razor's mother. That's all I gotta
say. Console.
How that fucking catapult tastes to it, man. Boom.
That was kind of good. That was kind of good.
I got bodied a lot of the time, so.
No, you brought it back. You brought it back. You brought it back. I respect it. You brought it back sometimes.
Yo, I have a question. Did you catch on stream the catapult that was on top of the little Overwatch chiller?
Like,
oh,
you did? I need to go back.
Pissed.
We spent 15 minutes like talking about it. There was a
so bullshit, man.
That was some bullshit right there.
Like got Normie stepping through it.
It was pretty insane. Okay, well, I think that is going to wrap up today's cast.
At least for the interview, so you are dismissed if you wish to leave, players. However, we still have a giveaway to re-roll because the winner didn't show up.
Oh, it's true. Yeah, yeah.
All right, re-rolling right now. Oh my god.
Spaniard's wife won again!
Hey, my
That's
wife
twice
won.
she won!
Yeah,
Nepotism!
she won. Woo. Roll it
Nepotism!
again.
The
Nepotism!
1.85%
Rigged, that's
You
rigged.
can roll it again. I will.
Marius PLM. Okay. Sizzle is just dying. Marius PLM, you have 30 seconds to claim. I'm giving you 30 seconds before we re-roll again, and we're gonna probably keep re-rolling till we hit someone. I was gonna sell it to Sizzle.
She was gonna give it a Sizzle.
Alright, Marius, I'll reach out to you. I'll reach out to you in Twitch Whispers, and I'll get your Discord, and we'll figure it out from there. But I think that's it for today.
It is, yeah. That's day one over.
So,
Any housekeeping?
Yes. Same time, same place. Tomorrow we have day 2 of the. That's when we have the last 3 rounds. We've got round 5, 6, and 7.
I won't be late tomorrow.
Any playoffs, which I think actually, considering we're a tie in the top 4 teams, is quite likely. There's going to be some really, really amazing matches, especially between the ones. I'm looking forward to the ones between the teams that are currently tied in first place. It's going to be crazy. We're going to see some cool stuff. We're going to see a clash of the amateur teams. That'll be exciting as well. We're going to Pretty Amateur versus SilverGeilings, and it's going to be hype. Yeah, come along.
All right. So, see you guys same time, same place tomorrow. Thank you all very much for watching, and you can all go now.
Oh yeah,
I hope you enjoyed and stay vivid.